Okay, welcome back. We are in the second part of the best of 21 between Tato and Viper, and we're going to be on Cup here. Something happened first 3 minutes, but we're starting off 3 minutes in, so it's fine. And we got two fishing ships here from Tato, and he's going to be playing as the Persians, and that's why he has the fishing ships already, and Viper does not have them yet, because the Persians start with extra resources at the beginning, means you can get the fishing ships out faster. One of the reasons, many reasons that you go for Persians on this map. Now, Viper has gone for the Vikings, and the Vikings have the ability to make cheaper ships. The Persians' docks will produce faster, though, so that might be an issue if Tato can afford the production. And the Vikings can also make longboats later in the game, in addition to wheelbarrow and handcart coming in automatically. Tato, however, with the Persian, should have a better start, and he is already on the way to feudal age. Was it 6-1 at one point? Yes, it was. It was 6-1 for Tato, but Viper has won 3 games in a row. And like I was saying yesterday, I don't think Viper was necessarily playing bad. I think he was playing average. And Tato was just playing really well. And then Viper, you know, kicked it up a gear. Tato maybe lost some of his edge in the last 3 games. And here we are. 6-4. It's a whole new ball game. And Tato has to try and stop this winning streak from Viper. 7-4 looks a whole lot better than 6-5. That's all I'm going to say. Unless you're like, you know, trying to blend into society, then 6-5 looks a whole lot more normal than 7-4. 7-4 looks a little bit too tall. Brian, thank you for the 23 months. I appreciate it. Even on an NBA court, you might be a little bit out of place. Ooh, Villager from Viper, where are you going? Are you going to fish up? Are you going to hide your fish up here like some sort of greedy, degenerational boomer? You are, aren't you? You are. Viper's hiding fish, guys. Viper is hiding fish, and he's counting on the fact that Tato won't see that dock. Now, Viper can keep this scout from Tato pretty busy over here. If he has his scout wandering around, you see Tato trying to go for the big house walls over here. If he has his scout wandering around, posing a threat to villagers, posing a threat to fishing ships, you can see Tato now doing the same thing that Viper was doing to him earlier. Tato actually repaired the damage on the fishing ships. And Tato will be going for a dock up on this side now. Gambo Riot. Yep. Mods aren't here. And I don't care. I kind of care that they're not here. But I don't care that they haven't started the Gamba because it doesn't matter to me. That's their thing, not my thing. What a tyrant. Yep. Oh, there's Extracep. Extracep, we still had Gamba predictions from yesterday active this morning. So, something went wrong. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Tato, are you going to find this fish? Oh, that's fine? Okay, yeah, exactly. I'm just telling you. I'm not complaining. I don't care. 24 hours to pay that out. Exactly. We're like an actual lottery. We need at least 24 hours. That's probably more like 24 business days. 24 months. So Viper is still attacking with his scout, and he's just kind of like keeping Tato busy because he doesn't want Tato to find this. And Tato doesn't know it's there, folks. He doesn't know it's there. He's just like, hey, look, there's a fish there. There's probably a fish over here, too. Why don't we just try it out? It seems like a great spot to drop our dock. And meanwhile, Viper, well, he's adding another dock over here. And he is just massing up the galleys on this side. He's got 2 galleys on this side. He's going to snipe the fish from Tato. And, well, Tato is going to be in for a rude awakening here as the scout comes over, snipes the villager, and now there's a galley here. And the spearman is coming over too, and Tato's trying to save this vill. Viper got absolutely sauced there. Doesn't go after the fire galley with the spearman. Looks like he right-clicked the villager, and the spearman is a little bit preoccupied right now. Probably could have taken that out with the spear and the scout both attacking that thing. But Tato gets the quick wall down. He Vipers Viper. And that's a really good start for Tato. He's going to take out the fish up here. He's taking out the galleys and the fish in the bottom side. Now, Viper does have wheelbarrow for all of his villagers, and he's already got a few farmers to get that food rolling in. But Tato is going to have the water control. So he's going to have map control here. He's going to have the ability to fish on this pond down here if he wants to add in some more fishing ships, which he's doing. And he's still got some fishing ships up here. Or at least one. Plus, it's going to be really, really tough for Viper. Until he's in Castle Age, it's going to be really tough for him to keep his navy alive. You can see right now, like, the galleys just aren't doing anything to the fire galleys.
Canada's central bank here. Bad news, our currency is worthless. Effective September 1st, everyone should start using Vietnamese dong until we find a permanent replacement.
Thank you, Bank of Canada, for the dong replacement notice. Thank you. Thank you, Bank of Canada, for the $25. We appreciate it. It's important to have a substitute dong. Big announcement. It is Apex. It's incredible. I'm surprised that you had to hear it here first. I thought you were, you know, up to date on all the financial stuff going on in the world. I wonder how that affects trust in the Canadian financial system. We'll find out, I'm sure. There's a lot of fires working on these, and there's a lot of galleys in here, and Viper's now going for demo rafts. And Viper might actually be able to take back water control. If Tato was focusing on one of these docks first and it had to ungarrison way faster than the other one, it might have been better, but he's focusing on both of them. And Viper now pops out. Tato's got a demo of his own. Doesn't do anything. And that was a good demo from Viper. He manages to weaken a lot of these fire galleys. And there's another demo coming out. Another demo from Tato from this side, though. And I think the best course of action with this one is trying to bait the fire from Viper. And then coming in. Yes, good job, Tato. That's exactly what you need to do with the demo. If you run straight on, Viper is always going to snipe that. But you can bait the fire. You let the fire galleys do some damage behind as the galleys are trying to snipe the demo. And then Viper at some point will look away. And the demo runs in and he gets a good one there. I've always said this, man. I think Tato... I think there's very few players in this game that actually understand how to use demos, and Tato is one of them. Honestly, single-digit numbers of players who understand how to use demos. Me and Tato are up in there. That's it. Single digits. I'm sure there's others. I just haven't seen them. That's one galley, and it's very weak, and now it's dead. And Viper is on the way to Castle Age. Tato is getting wheelbarrow. Should be able to join him shortly. And Viper's actually gone for a stable. He's adding in scouts. Dave is single for sure. That much we know. Oh! 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 You got me, Apex. You got me. Demos are not a unit. They're something that can be used to screw with your opponent's mind. They're more of a positional thing. Demos are a way of life, exactly. Exactly. It's a complete mind game. You're not playing the game, you're playing the player. Anyway, Tato, fishing ships down here. Tato, fishing ship up here. There's still some fish involved, and once he clears this, he can go for fish. But right now he's going for galleys because he doesn't want Viper to do exactly this, redock and go into longboats. And that's precisely what Viper is doing. And Tato, Eco behind this, looking pretty good, right? He's walled up everything. He's got an okay amount of farms, especially combined with his fishing ships. And Viper is basically reacting to what he's doing. He's going to try and mass up the longboats, but it's going to be really, really tough. And there's not really any fish to snipe over here. Viper immediately starts queuing up longboats. He's got longboats coming out of here. I don't even know if this one's going to complete before the dock goes down. It should. Yeah, it should. But it's only going to be one longboat out of that one. I think even when this thing comes out, you don't focus on it. You just keep working away on that dock. Try and take out these docks as quickly as possible. And you can see Castle Age 15 seconds away. So you're really close to that fire galley, or sorry, war galley upgrade. So we see the scouts now coming out from Tato. Double TC from Viper. In addition to Handcart immediately in Castle Age. So he's going to have a pretty strong land eco. But Tato is adding another TC. Tato has had the fish for a very long time. And ooh, this knight could be really annoying. But Tato already has the stable. He's gone for a camel. And he's going to be able to counter this. It's going to be maybe one villager dead. Maybe. Yeah, one villager dead. But that's it. And how are the longboats doing? Oh my god, dude. Longboats, like, there's already 7 of them here. And Tato's in a position now where he's going to have to land some big demo shots. And I really like demos against longboats. Viper's going to respect the fuck out of this flag on this dock. Because he doesn't know if it's a demo. He's not respecting this one. And demos can be really nice against longboats because they stack up. They stack up quite close. So you keep them in the docks and you wait for the longboats to cruise on past. Viper keeping his distance from this dock. You see that? You see that? He takes the long way around. And Tato's now cornering him here. And that's not good. Tato's got a demo here. He's got fires over on this side. He's got war galleys coming in. And Viper has to spend time sniping that demo. And he's going to lose all these longboats. Great job. How many times have we seen Viper with longboats out-microing the fires and the war galleys and everything from other players? Tato does a fantastic job cornering him in the side. And that's a dead villager. For some reason, she was out there. Maybe trying to get a dock down over here. The light cav upgrade has come in for Tato. It's 54 villagers for both, but obviously we have handcart for Vipers, so that's a big advantage. And if we look at the res gathered, I would assume it's going to be pretty even. It might slightly be in favor of Viper, even with the fishing ships from Tato. It is very even. It's actually in favor of Tato. It was the other way around. Okay, now we're getting to a concerning point where Viper's starting to queue up demos to deal a little bit of chip damage to the fires. And he's got more longboats behind, and Tato is in full chase mode. Demo ship is good, though. Demo ship is very good. And this is what you need to do. You need to bait it, and then you go in. Once they're on their cooldown from the attack, then you dive in with that demo, and that's exactly what Tato does. It's just beautiful, isn't it? Like, the longboats physically can't attack in that time because they're still on cooldown from the first attack. So you dodge around the first shots, and then you go back in. Don't Persians just win in late imp? Not really. Like, Paladin is great, but you have to have control over the golds, and Vikings do have some solutions to Paladin. I think the Viking Arbalist is very scary. And the Viking water control here is the scariest part. You just need to shut that down, because if this goes late imp, and the Vikings have full water control here, there's not much the Persians can do. That'll give you access to all of the golds, right? You'll get longboat, you'll get elite cannon galleon. It'll just be absolutely disgusting. Okay, university here for Viper. 28 on food. We only have 20 on food for Tato. He's investing so much into water. But so is Viper, to be fair. Like, Viper has lost a lot of these longboats. And look at that KD, 45 to 33. You almost want Tato to come forward with like a villager and wall in these docks. It is buildable terrain. I remember at NAC, we were talking about strategies for Golden Swamp. And Tato and Jordan, or I think Tato came up with it, the masterpiece to gate your docks together, build docks like this, and then make a gate and build up all your longboats inside there. And I was like, okay, that's cool, but what if your opponent comes forward and gates your docks? And Tato looked at me, he's like, oh, I hadn't even thought about that. It's like, that would work too. It's a little bit far away, though, and the docks are going down. Ballistics is coming in for Viper, and is he making a tech switch onto land? He's going onto stone, so he's definitely thinking about a castle, and he might just still be thinking about hard committing onto water pressure. Can't come out here with the castle, though, because there's two demos just kind of chilling, and Tato has an outpost here. So he will have vision over a lot of that. Tato's TC is producing a little bit faster than Viper's because of Persians. And he's going for the fourth one. So Tato's eco is going to be pretty sick. I think late game composition for Tato, if he has gold, Paladin is really good against Vikings. Even with Chieftains, Paladin is really good. Hang cannons can also be good if your opponent's not going into Arbalest. Is there a speed upgrade for ships? Yes. But Tato does not have it. That would be Dry Dock. And that would be an Imperial Age. Also doesn't even have the armor, right? Doesn't have careening. Okay, Viper goes for the docks over here, and he's on the way to Imperial Age. Tato has a decent food eco now. And it's Berserks being queued up. I always thought careening also gives speed. Does it? I think careening just gives transport ship space and armor, and then dry dock gives speed. I don't think careening gives speed. Yeah. I didn't realize for a very long... I used to think dry dock was the most useless tech in the game. And it's not something that people get a lot. But I thought it was only plus 10, like, transport capacity. Which is great sometimes if you're, like, playing against AI or campaign scenario or whatever. But usually you're not transporting 20 units at a time. I didn't realize it gave the speed for many, many years. Alright, another castle and more docks over here from Viper. Tato's on the way to Imp. He's going for a castle here. He's sending more villagers, thank God. And, well, he's going to have to try and stop this. And I think the only way to stop the Viking Navy, as careening comes in for Viper, I think the only way to stop the Viking Navy here is to get castles on the center. Even, like, Persian guard towers might work. You're missing Bracer. You're missing that keep technology with Persians, but any sort of fortification whatsoever is going to help out so much against these ships. Longboats are just too powerful. They're too quick. They're too nimble. And you're really going to struggle if you're matching them unit for unit. Maybe Halbs, honestly. Halbs could work. It's just like a land unit to patrol in. Dry dock is 600 food, 400 gold. Yeah, it's not cheap at all. That's why I used to think it was like one of the most useless techs. And it still probably is. Honestly, for the price. Like, it's not great. 3 relics, by the way, for Tato. It's 1 for Viper. We see Tato now getting Bloodlines, Fast Fire, Ballistics. Low left corner, Tati sneaking. He's got some villagers here. I think those vills were likely somewhere in the center here. They look wounded. So he pulled them away and he hasn't remembered about them yet. There is a TC here from Viper. Viper is taking water control. And Tato doesn't have all that many ships, but he does have fast fires though. So Viper needs to be very careful coming up for this TC. Meanwhile, bottom side of the map. We have a Siege Workshop here from Tato. It's a Mangonel in Imperial Age. And he's getting the Cavalier Research, but he only has one Knight. So I think Tato is kind of stalled out here. He's trying to afford everything, right? He's trying to get his eco up and running. And he's also trying to get a foothold down here. But look at this from Viper. He's gone for a Treb, and he's gate-walled in the Treb, folks. What a wonderful place to sit. This would be fantastic if those villagers won't just immediately open this gate and let the fires in as soon as they're done. I mean, the castle took care of it, but whatever. I know how villagers act, okay? I know how villagers act in this game. They are actively trying to kill you. They are revolting. And the fires, well, the fires are doing damage to the gate, but the Cavalier can run right in here. Meanwhile, fires on this side doing good work against the longboats. Viper is going to need elite longboat, which he's getting right now. He's also probably going to want the unique tech with Vikings to get +1 damage on the longboats, and this elite longboat tech is coming in from this dock. That will be denied. Unless Tato shifts the Treb over to attack the other Treb. Kill the dock, Tato. Please don't attack the Treb. And that's denied. Does anyone think that Viper will notice that? Because elite longboat is on the second page of the dock for the research. That's not something that's immediately noticeable, right? I think he'll just assume that he has elite longboat. And there's Chieftains right there. He's gone for the Berserks. That's pretty hype. Tato could go for some demos to explode the Berserks. Berserks are doing actually really well against these fast fires. But meanwhile, in the south, we got more Trebs coming from Tato. It's a 3 Treb stack. He's adding the archer ranges. He's going for capped ram here. And he's got a decent number of Cavalier. His food eco kind of struggling a little bit. And Viper is going for a castle over here. Now, Tato doesn't have that many villagers to garrison inside the TC, but it feels like Tato should be able to deny this castle regardless. Just put it in the TC. You need more arrows anyway. Make a gate here, dude. Do something. Viper's got to abandon this position. Crash bows or hand cannons? Definitely hand cannons first. Definitely, to deal with this. You don't want to go trash bows against Berserks. You want, ideally, you want like Hussar, Paladin, hand cannon would be your ideal comp against Vikings, if you can afford it. And you can see right now, like, the Berserks are great, but with the hand cannons behind, the Cavalier is still doing perfectly fine, and they're doing okay on their own anyway. And the castle goes down from Viper. This castle does go up on this side. He's going to take advantage of that and go for this gold. Still no elite longboat. I don't think he realized he didn't get that. He was probably like, oh my god, how do I have so much res in the bank? When that got canceled. University going down. More Cavalier coming in. More Hussar coming in. Tato's at 193 pop. He's controlling this bottom area. He is still applying a little bit of pressure on this area. Like, he's still got some fires in there, so Viper's got to be careful. And now we have more buildings up in the north here. I wonder if Tato gets Paladin. I think Paladin is just a must here with Persians. Cav archers, right. I think Persians is a civ that even Doubt wouldn't go Cav archers with. That's definitely a misclick. Berserk's coming up here. No elite Berserk technology in yet. Elite Berserk is not as necessary as it used to be. Old Berserks in Castle Age non-elite version were absolutely terrible. 9 attack, by the way. But now they have 12. It's still a nice upgrade to get, but not as good as it used to be. Skirms being added from Viper. plenty of resources in the bank. 52 on farms. Impressive. But now there's another castle over here, and it's cutting him off from yet another gold. And Viper has still not managed to come out to this gold. Still hasn't managed to come out to this TC over here. Yo, Mad Martini, thank you for the 2 years, dude. Gandiger, thank you for the 16 months. Appreciate it. Thanks for being here, everyone. Lots of people here already. Pog. How does Viper come back from this one? It feels like Tato's still got a really good position. Another TC down. But Bombard Cannon kind of being thrown away. Tato's just going for more hand cannons. Elite longboat. Yep, there it is. He didn't realize. He's getting it now. Might have actually helped him in the end because maybe he needed the influx of res from Elite longboat being canceled to focus on the land. And he did spend that res to get some good upgrades, right? Like his infantry fully upgraded once Blast Furnace comes in. Skirm's almost fully upgraded here, just missing that final armor. He had a lot of berserks as well. And heavy demo coming out from Tato. You absolutely love to see it. Also getting careening. I'm surprised he didn't have that before. That would have helped a lot. And he's got a nice, beautiful treb stack here. 4 of them. So that castle from Viper is going to go down. This castle from Tato will go up and deny this gold. And Viper's in a really rough position. I think Tato has just played this really, really well with Persians. He shut down all the longboat stuff early, and Viper just kept trying. And the Viper tries to push this back. Tato shuts that down. Pushes at the south. He takes control of this gold and takes out the castle. Applying pressure at the north, and then pushing through the center here. And Viper's in a bad spot. He doesn't have the unique tech for the +1 damage on the longboats. Now, I don't know how well that really does in these engagements, because the longboats are shooting multiple arrows, but the first attack it will affect. And having +1 damage is not the worst thing in the world.
From Europa, donated in CAD last time because unaware. Thanks for the great content.
Thank you, Doomed. What, you were unaware about CAD being swapped out for Vietnamese dong? Thank you for the 27 CAD. Appreciate it. Imagine donating CAD. Yeah, imagine. 15 longboats in the queue, but these are waiting. These demos are always going for more. Oh my god, what does Tato see here? He's like, ooh, look, that's the juice. He's like, this is the juice. Come on, Tato, you can do it, buddy. Oh, he's hiding. He's hiding from Viper. Viper doesn't see this stuff. A big push to the center here. Viper's entire army just cleared. And there we go. Bob's Vinegar coming in. So that's +1 attack on these longboats. Demos are running. Viper is chasing them. He sees them now, but his entire base is being raided on this side. And we still have some hand cannons over here, too. He might take control of the water here, though, which could be very concerning for Tato if Viper manages to stabilize on land at the same time. He's trying to make a champion switch. He's got plenty of gold. Plenty of gold. It's just his food eco now that's being cut off. Tato's kind of running low on pop, too. 166. He was pop capped for a while. He's going to lose all of these hand cannons, it feels like. That's not good. But still, 21 on food for Viper. Demos, they're looking for damage. And they're going to take out 1 longboat. You can see these longboats now 8+5 attack. Champion switch when Tato already has 20 hand cannons. Well, if you go champion skirmisher, the champions with chieftains will do really well against the hussars, right? They're going to do better against the hand cannons than the pikemen will. And the skirmishers hopefully can snipe the hand cannons down. I think you need a unit, if you're Viper, that can raid as well. And you've lost your castle, so you can't go really into berserks. Because you've lost 4 castles or whatever. The pikemen aren't going to be doing any damage against buildings or villagers. So you need some sort of threat to your army. I think that's the thought process anyway. And he's moved away from it, actually. He only got the men-at-arms upgrade, and he's going into crossbows now. Do Vikings get Arbalest? Yes. They have Arbalest with +1 attack as well. So you can see the crossbows right now, 5+5. Arbalest will be 6+5. They don't have Thumb Ring, however. That was taken away from them. Because the Viking Arbalest play was just so strong. Still, like, not a lot of Vils over here on the gold. Not a lot of Vils in general for Viper. He's at 101 right now. Versus the 121 from Tato. Was that TC on 3 HP? Oh my god, it's on 3 HP. Literally. Actually on 3 HP. Alright, Hussar's coming in here. Viper is still kind of re-expanding his eco. He's back at 180 pop, and he's got control of that middle area still. Here come the pikemen. They're coming in for the Trebs, and Viper might be able to take out a few of these. He's trying to micro down the hand cannons when he's paying attention, but I think he's got other things to worry about. Yep, he definitely has other things to worry about. Trying to pack up these Trebs, move them away from the water, but the fires will be able to take them out. And I don't know how many longboats are left. There's not many, that's for sure. Tato is pop capped again. Viper down to 160 population. Okay, so concerning for Tato is the fact that he only has double Bid-Axe. This TC is still alive, by the way. It's only a matter of time before it goes down, surely. There we go. And War Galley coming in for Viper. He wants actual demos. He doesn't want demo wraps. He wants actual demos. Meanwhile, over here, Viper's still trying to push back. 149 population. KD pretty convincing for Tato. These Berserks are doing some good work back here, though. Real good work from these Berserks. And second wood upgrade coming in from Tato. How many kills on these Berserks? 15 villager kills. Tato pulls them away. And they're going to heal up behind it. Well, he's not going to be healing up. Is Viper getting gold for all these kills? He will be, yeah. With chieftains. It's negligible, though. How much gold do you get per villager kill? Like 20 or something? You kill villagers and monks. If you have chieftains, you get gold back. Actually, it's less than 20, isn't it? Viper doesn't have a TC. You are correct. Viper is no TC gaming currently. $5 gold per vill, 20 gold per month. Okay, so it was the monks that was 20 gold. Okay. Vikings don't need towns. True. So, Viper, we need town centers, my dude. As for Tato, well, he's at 185 pop. He's got a decent amount of skirms in the queue. Feels like if these Hussars just come up here and keep raiding, it's going to be brutal. Or they can just come down here and Tato can clear the entire army. He's gone for forward archer ranges, which means the skirms are going to be producing over here, which is good. He's kind of sending units in one at a time, but he's got more than enough production. And where's this Hussar army? It's coming up the top. Viper has not made a villager in a long time. Really has the idle TC time under control, though. It's intentional. He's padding the stats. More crossbows being added in. Still taking gold over here. Tato has 0 on gold, by the way. And he hasn't stretched out for this. Tato is just farming right now, and he's just producing trash units, essentially. More Siege Workshops coming up. Maybe a Ram push or something. Rams could be really good here. And he already got that capped Ram research. If he starts building these Siege Workshops, Rams would be really, really nice. Cheap on gold. The range units won't be doing too much damage to them. What is this fight? These are two players. One player without much food or wood eco, and the other player with 0 gold eco. And this is the fight that results from it. Also, Tato, I think if he had Bracer on this civilization, he would have already completely dominated this area, but he doesn't, right? So Viper skirms are trading better against his. TC! He's making a town center, folks. He's going to find the forward buildings here from Tato, but Tato's got a better army, and Viper calls the GG, and that's a good way to stabilize for Tato after losing 3 games at the end of yesterday. Viper calls the GG. I think Tato played that really, really well. He controlled the movement on the longboats for so long, right? And he had the fish behind, so his eco was going to be a little bit better even against Vikings. He also pressured down here. He pressured up here. And Viper, well, he put all his energy towards controlling the water, and Tato did a great job defending against it. I think honestly, maybe every single other player in the game would have lost water there. Viper wasted early longboats. I don't think he wasted them. I think Tato just completely cornered them with good positioning. And the demos especially. I think like any other player would have given up water control to Viper. But it's so hard against Tato. I think the galleys might have been a mistake in Feudal Age, Glorious. Like, Viper should have honestly thought about just going up to Castle Age and not making the galleys. Because what did the galleys really give him at all? It was just chased down completely by Tato. He's an insane player. Tato is. 3 total res collected different? No, it's not. It was 109,000 from Tato, 103,000 from Viper.
Twitch reminds me within minutes of my sub expiring with ads to resubscribes.
Thank you, Love Socks, for the year. By the way, guys, Darth Vader, thank you for the 11 months. September is coming up. If you're thinking about renewing your subscriptions, I think this year the deal is like it gives you a discount on multi-month ones. So if you subscribe for like 6 months or whatever, you're saving like 30% on each sub. I would never sub to Dave. But you... Okay. You are, though? Dave, when are you getting 7TV? Never. I don't use 7TV. I use BTTV. BT, the one with many T's. Getting hot in here for anyone else? Oh, let's mark it down. Persians, Vikings. Loss for the Vikings, win for the Persians, and that's a win on Cup. I think they're going Kawasan. Portuguese are banned, by the way. So we could see Franks. Franks aren't very popular there anymore. We could see Dravidians. Japanese, Malians. Viper's got a lot of options for Kawasan. We're looking at Tato's point of view. Byzantines, maybe. Saracens, Lithuanians. Probably want to save Lithuanians for Four Lakes. I think Tato has less options. Yeah, it's Dravidians against Lithuanians. Okay. Tato's civ options were very limited there, I think. Four Lakes is still out there, and Lithuanians has been used. So that's probably one of the best Four Lakes civs, and Viper has Japanese. So Tato's going to hope that it doesn't go there. But here we are. We're on Kawasan. Viper playing as Dravidians. Tato playing as Lithuanians. I think Lithuanians have a much better tech tree than Dravidians. But in terms of the start, Dravidians should be slightly favored. I know it's a meme. GL loves Dravidians. Dravidians always struggle, it feels like. You know, people think they have this amazing start and then they can never capitalize on it. But I think in Viper's hands, I think they're okay. Everyone loves Dravidians? Yes. Yes, they do. Sure, they do. Yep. Oh, they're actually going out to the same pawn. This is very rare.
Playing lots of CBA to better represent your community in future show matches.
Great. Amazing. Thank you, Murder Holes. Cedrius, thank you for the 13 months as well. Thank you, Murder Holes. We appreciate what you did last time. I think Murder Holes was the best representative of the Dave community. My man went hard against the Harris sub. And that Harris sub guy was like super try-harding. And Murder Holes hadn't played in like 6 months. And he went hard. He went a 1 villager forward castle in the middle of the enemy's base. That's right. In the middle of his base. And he almost got it up. Viper, you gotta wall this in, my bro. Viper, you can't do this, dude. You know better than this. Thank you. Okay, he does wall it in. Tato walled his in immediately. And Viper, just playing a little bit slower there, is going to make sure that that villager is safe. We have the knowledge from Tato that Viper's dock is there. If we look at Viper's point of view, he doesn't know that Tato's dock is there, but he's searching on this side. And he's coming back over here, and he's going to find this dock over here on this side. I freaking love Dravidians. Deleting armies with their roomies and or elephant archers is always worth the 5-game loss streak it took me to get there. True. True. All right. Feudal Age on the way for both. It's a little bit slower for Viper. Little tiny bit slower for Viper. Why is it slower? They have the same amount of villagers. Did Tato not get Loom? He doesn't have Loom. Tato does not have Loom here. That is very interesting, and he could be punished for that. Because Viper's going to be hanging around with the scout. I don't know if Viper's going to be thinking to check villagers for Loom, but that is very interesting from Tato. And Viper is already adding in militia. Let's see if Tato can spot these militia. Does he see the barracks? He sees one. That's big information. That's really good timing there from Tato. And is Viper checking for Loom? He's 20 seconds away from Feudal Age. Tato immediately goes for Loom. It's going to be in on time. Oh, man. Oh, man. Not punished. Not punished at all. Viper will get to the Feudal Age, and he will have the men-at-arms coming forward, and that will mean that Tato needs to respond to this. Tato is going for a fire over here, and Viper will be going for a second dock. So he's going to attempt to contest this side. He will also send his scout over here and potentially find that dock, unless he really wants to support his men-at-arms, which is probably the case. So he's going to miss this dock for now. And let's see what Viper can see. He sees the barracks. the TC. Villager taking the straggler, and he knows where the wood is. He knows where the gold is. It's going to be walled in from Tato, but Tato still doesn't even have an archer range, right? So we will have issues for Tato until that archer range is up. Might need to go for a defensive castle. Or not castle, sorry, tower. Interchangeable terminology on my part. I always call castles towers and towers castles. And now Viper will go pressure the gold. Is still pressuring the wood line here with the scout. And still no archer range from Tato. He's gone for a fire over here to secure this pawn. He's starting to add in extra fish. But Viper has 2 docks here. And I don't think Tato knows Viper has 2 docks. He does. He has scouted it with this guy. So I think he realizes he's going to lose water control over here. Let's see if Viper has scouted this dock from Tato. He's looking for it for sure. As he still works away on that gold. And he's going to find it. Good scouting from Viper. And good scouting from Tato as well. Really good stuff from both of them. I'm playing well. Viper already adding in more fishing ships. This fire is going to go down. This dock might go down as well. Or maybe not. There's a demo coming out from Tato. That's probably going to be hunting the fish. If it survives. And Viper spreading out his fishing ships is going to be able to kill this demo, and it doesn't get value. Demo does not get value. Just a little bit of HP gone from that fire, as Tato has an archer range out of his own, and he's going to be pushing away these men-at-arms with archers. On this side, Viper tried to go for a villager forward. Tato spotting that with his fire. And Viper's going to have to be a little bit sneakier with his dock position. He's done a good job over here, though. The double dock, even with a later uptime, was really nice. And he knew that Tato couldn't invest too much into water there because he has to build a range to deal with the men-at-arms. Even though he walled them out, you can't let these things just exist in your base. You needed to go for the range, and that's wood and gold that's going to be spent over there and not on Navy. Guys, no copy passes. Thank you. Daniela, thank you for the gifted oh my god. That one's for you. Danny, that quick wall's for you. And this is also for you. She's dead. Viper. Gonna be able to take out the dock. He is not able to get a dock down here though, and of course his villager did die. He's gone forward to the berries, however. Viper is taking these berries in the center. He's still got the men-at-arms, and he's got some skirmishers. He's got a skirmisher with 4 in the queue. Would now be thinking about the walls. Not sure he can get away with that, but at least he's tracking the archers on this side, and that scout is very weak. 5 HP. It's faster firing skirmishers for Viper. It won't make a difference if this guy is all alone, though. And Tato will actually back up from this situation. Still no armor, still no fletching for Viper, but Tato doesn't want to lose his archer numbers right away. Respecting the Dravidian skirms, and Viper is going to start the wall over here. And getting fletching himself. Tato, big wall to the edge. He's helped out by that wood line for sure, and he's got a gold secure back behind here, so that's really, really nice from him. Could also get the walls down maybe towards the pond, the way the map is set up, which could be great for him. If Viper lets up this position in the center, but Viper is already on the way to Castle Age. Wow, dude, look at this. Tato is adding in scouts. He still has a decent amount of archers. But if Viper can just stall him out for like 2.5 minutes, he's going to have a siege workshop up. He's going to get that extra 200 wood on reaching Castle Age, and that might help him produce more army to defend here. And if he takes metal control, well, it's going to be in a really good position. But right now, Tato's kind of pushing. And Viper will be going for a tower. More skirmishers, spearmen, archers here. Viper will get that tower up, and once the tower's up, Tato needs to retreat from this position. And I don't think Tato's going to suspect that Viper is already, like, on the way. With a tower here, with the investment into skirms, the investment in the water, the men-at-arms earlier, I think Tato's going to assume that Viper is just, like, clicking up around now. So he might be surprised by the uptime from Viper. Does Viper not see this woodline? He doesn't. Ugh. Brutal. Yeah, these scouts are getting in. That is kind of brutal. He can quick wall the gold, and oh my god, he can quick wall his own build too. Let's see if he saves her. No, he simply cannot. He simply cannot. Armor is coming in from Tato. He's on the way to Castle Age. Viper will go for the houses here. The scouts are in the back, and Viper is still on stone, and Viper casually has 800 wood in the bank. Disgusting. He's selling some of that wood. He goes for a TC at the back here. Don't think Tato can deny this, even with the armor. We got the archers here. We got the spearmen coming as well. And nice little attempted gate trap there from Viper. He's building this TC very calmly, considering there's an army here. He feels like these 3 villagers might want to go help out, but apparently not. This scout will go down. These villagers are now exposed, but crossbow is in, so the other scout will die as well, and Viper will just micro against this on this side. Meanwhile, over here, army coming forward. The second stable has been denied from Tato. Bloodline's coming in from the first, and the farms are being denied as well. He will have resources to make knights and maybe get that +2 armor as well, but without that second stable, the production is not going to be overly impressive, and Viper still has control over this middle area, which means he can get this relic, and he can maybe think about getting these 2 relics, maybe these 2 on the sides with the monks. And there's the TC. This is such a big denial here from Viper. Like, cutting off 50% of your opponent's knight production is massive, especially immediately. So Tato's going to be missing out on, like, probably 2 knights that he could have had. Is the monk coming out? Yep. And Viper is just microing against these crossbows. 12 crossbows on the field for him. He's got 3 TCs now. Tato just adding the second one. Viper will see that, and he'll be sitting here, and I think he's out of range. Might still be within range of that TC. But he can harass this woodline if he pulls those crossbows back a little bit, so that should be nice. Fish are running out for both players. Tato has a few more here. Deep fish. He's got 5 fishing chips. Viper is going to have to start trapping up soon. We've got, like, some shorefish. This one and this one. And that's it. And yeah, the crossbows are out of range. And the knights need to come over to deal with those. Viper is patrolling into a house, though, so he doesn't have that much support from his friends. Where are you going? Okay. Good to know. Is Viper coming out here for the relics? Yep. There goes the monk. Already stretching out for the relics. Another monk on the way. I mean, I could easily see Viper managing to snag these. However, there is a monk coming out on this side from Tato. So he's going to probably get 2. Viper might be able to snag this one, though. He doesn't see it. There's always 2 relics on the sides here, so you can just send the monk and you should be able to find it, but hasn't spotted it specifically yet. +2 armor for Tato. That's going to be really nice. And the crossbows backing up this army are also beautiful as well, because they give him an option to snipe those monks without going into light cav. Tato has Expo on the top relics. I don't know if these can actually deny that. If they feel like they're too far away. There's one relic coming in. Sanctity on the way. Siege Workshop as well. And Viper is now shifting around this side. He wants to snag this relic. Fucking Viper, dude. 67 villagers for him. 4 TC booming. 55 villagers for Tato. And for once, Tato will not have a demo. And Viper gets it. Of course he does. Why wouldn't he? Of course he does. He's bringing in this one too. Siege Workshop from Tato has produced a Mangonel, and he's going to be pushing this center area. Very tough to push uphill through these berries on this center area, though. Like, when you get a TC here, when you get a Siege Workshop here, it is so difficult for your opponent to push just because the berries are blocking everything. You can never really find a good angle to attack from. Especially if there's monks. Just going to be super brutal. Speaking of monks, this guy's coming over, and Tato might be able to snipe this one. If he converts the fires. He also might just lose the monk. Oh, damn, dude. He could have converted this fire and been so annoying to Viper, right? But he doesn't. He's in the back here, though, with some knights. Viper saw that earlier. He's also in the back with some crossbows. The knights have +2 armor, so they can kind of chill near the TCs. But Viper is probably more concerned about these crossbows back here, and he is sending his own army back to deal with that. And he is... I saw that foundation being completely denied by those Mangonels, but Viper will just replace it somewhere else. Oh, boy. That would have been bad. I think Viper is going to be fine here. Like, he's got Sanctity for his monks, and once he converts a knight, it just takes out that Siege Workshop, or sorry, that Mangonel, and then he's completely okay, right? Tato has to retreat. He could reconvert the knight back, but then there's a Mangonel for Viper, and Tato doesn't have Sanctity. Meanwhile, at the back here, Viper has ballistics. He's got a big army of crossbows, but Tato has looped around and met up with his crossbows with the +2 knights, so Viper might have some problems against this if he's in an open field. Right now, the positioning looks pretty good for him. He should be fine with that TC to support, with another monk to support. I think Tato is going to lose a lot of this military. And yeah, Viper's still going to have crossbows left over. It's not looking good for Tato at all. That is an incredibly bad fight for him. Really, really bad fight for Tato. He will come forward with another Siege Workshop. And an absolute pilgrimage of a military coming forward. When I wake up, oh, I know I'm gonna be. That's thumbnailable. It is extremely thumbnailable. That was a cool looking army. I liked it. It was good. Second castle for Viper defensively. 37 on food now. Has he fish trapped? No. It's not worth his time. And I agree with that. And Tato's coming forward with the castle. Does Viper see any of this? No, he does not. But his castle here should be fine to defend. No horse scholar, though? Good point. He does have no horse scholar. It's a little important. Oh, Jesus. No, Tato, don't put it here. Oh, if that Mangonel was attacking here, oh, baby. Tato deletes the castle. He's got 3 knights now targeted by conversions. Viper manages to micro down 1 Mangonel. He's going to get a second one, too. The monks are still chasing, and there's nothing Tato can do about this. He just needs to retreat with the villagers. Viper is about to click up to Imperial Age. He's got horse collar now. Viper has played so well here. Watch this. 1, 2. I don't know how he didn't get the 3rd conversion, but he got 2 at least. So we see that monk go down. And it's a trail of dead monks from Viper, but he should be perfectly fine. Slightly concerning over here. Doesn't notice this. 103 villagers, though. He can afford to lose a few of them. Don't know if he can afford to lose an entire wood line. But he's sending a knight back to kill that guy. The pilgrimage was worth it, folks. We have reached the Holy Lumberland. So unlike Viper. I think he's got 4 TCs. He's got just too much eco at this point. He notices. He notices. It's hard when you're being attacked somewhere else on the map. Because you get the attack notification. And then if someone attacks you within like 15 seconds of attacking you somewhere else, you don't get the notification on that new place. He's fine, though. 104 villagers, 88 villagers for Tato. Knights are now raiding over here from Viper. Tato goes for a very defensive castle, and Viper is way faster to Imperial Age than Tato. I want to just delete those, you know? Delete them. Get him out. Got 142 pop. He doesn't need to. Crossbows are a big threat. Nice attack round there from Viper. Tato needs to take these out before they get Bracer, but he calls the GG. He knows he can't do anything. Viper wins a game, and it is 7-5. We still have ourselves a great set here. That one was pretty good for Viper from the beginning, right? I'm actually stunned that he wasn't further ahead on total res collected. What on earth? Look at the villager count here. He didn't have wheelbarrow, but Viper was like consistently 15, 20 villagers ahead the entire game. Fishing ships. I mean, they basically both outfished an entire pond. Tato took like 200 food, 300 food from these fish before, so I don't know. I guess wheelbarrow, just big difference, right? Heavy plow is also in for Tato, which is +1 gather on the farm. So I don't know. It's very strange. Must have just been a lot of idle eco time from Viper. I kind of want to figure this out now. Yeah, okay. So an hour and 11 minutes more of idle eco. So the raids from Tato did accomplish quite a bit. And you look at the gathering eco, it's still a lot from Viper, though. It's a lot more. Total worker efficiency as well. It should be more res, honestly. Strange. Market stuff? I didn't really see either of them using the market that much. I can page up on it. They both use the market the same amount of times, basically. Nothing. Okay. Dravidians win. Viper's winning with all his top civs here. Lithuanians lost. Then we look on Kawasan, and that is a win for Viper. Yo, Mr. H, thank you for the 24 months. Cracked Canuck, thank you for the 17. Appreciate it, dude. Let's go. Years of lurking, yep. Which civ has the best market architecture? I would say, I don't know which one has the best, but I know which ones have the worst. Like the Hindustanis, Gujaras ones are terrible because, and the Khmer ones, because they blend in and they look like the university at a side glance. If you're looking at them straight on, they don't, but they kind of have like the same, from your peripherals, it kind of looks the same as university. And that's not good. We need it to look extremely different. Agree. Thank you. Maybe the university is the problem. Maybe it is. Ethiopians have the worst mills? Yeah, they look like houses. It's terrible. You put farms around a house. Who has the worst house? Huns. Best fortified wall. I like the classics, man. I like the Byzantine fortified wall. I think is really cool. I think Byzantines have the best fortified wall, like that kind of Mediterranean architecture. Teutons and Brits and like Franks and stuff. Yeah, that one's good too. I don't like the like African Civs fortified walls. I don't like the looks of those. They don't look so good. Oh, Chaos Pit. Here we go. Here we go. Tato playing as the Poles here. Chaos Pit. Viper playing as the Franks. And I love this map, dude. I am so happy that this map made it back in to like our common map pool. In 1v1s, in team games, it was there for so many years. And then it just disappeared for like 2 or 3 years completely, and now it's back, and I absolutely love it because we just get some wild games on it. Tato with the Poles here in the red, and Viper, of course, with the Franks over here on the side, and they are, even for Chaos Pit, they're quite close. They are quite close. Usually you got like one player like over here and the other player kind of over here, but this is not too much of a distance. Screening a little bit away, probably. And Viper's other berries are forward, so that might be an issue for him. Franks are pretty good on this map. You're usually going heavier into scouts. You don't get bloodlines, of course, but the initial boost for your scouts is fantastic to have that extra HP. The berry foraging is amazing, and you can see Viper immediately going to the forward berries rather than the back ones because he knows that he's not going to face a lot of pressure early from Tato, and he's going to try and get as many of these berry bushes as possible before Tato decides to go for some aggression in like Feudal Age. So I like that decision from Viper. There's also no boars on this map, so you have to push in all of the deer, and that's exactly what the players are doing. Viper has all the deer pushed in now, and he's going to come out and he's going to go explore. Now, if you're unfamiliar with the details about this map, there's stone, there's berries, there's deer in the middle, and of course a lot of wood. However, all of the gold and extra stones are on the outside, so you need to chop through. There's only 3 trees in between you and the escape in certain spots. In other spots, there's going to be 4 or 5, so you have to make sure you're chopping the right spot. And you can see both Tato and Viper have a lumber camp out against the edge there. What is that in the middle? It's just a moment of zen.
Fuck you all. Your lives are so sad.
Okay, Micatron 69. Listen, all right, we're trying to have a moment of zen here. Thank you for the 5 months, but let's try that again. Daily AoE 2 moment of zen. I want everyone to take a deep breath. Hold. And out. And feel how relaxed we are now. It's a map called Chaos Pit, and we just need a little bit of peace in the center. Don't you feel so much more relaxed? Just a nice little deep breath and some silence in your day is good. I shouldn't be advocating for silence as a caster, but you know, that'll put me out of business. It's like, you're right, Dave. You're right. You're absolutely right. I do need some silence in my life to hit that mute button. Tato's on the way to Feudal Age. Viper's already there. And Tato is thinking about harassing this area. And Viper's already gotten, you know, 2 of those bushes fully foraged. But the other 4 are pretty risky. He is in Feudal Age, though. And Tato needs to respect that, right? His scout is stronger. Viper sees these villagers wandering around. He knows exactly what's happening, and now he's sending villagers of his own. Now, Tato's villagers will heal over time, so poles really aren't the civ that you want to get into an extended villager war with. Also, Tato will be gaining gold from mining the stone. He's the only civ that can be basically mining gold in this middle area of Chaos Pit. Other civs can use the market. Spanish can get like technologies and stuff to get gold. But other than that, the Poles are basically the only one in Feudal Age here that can get access to gold. And that means that he will have excess stone to go for these towers. So Viper's just trying to delay this as long as possible. And Viper's gone into extended spearman production. Tato going into more spears. Viper having a couple scouts as well. And those scouts are looping around here. They're going to look for an opportunity to hit this wood line as Tato is 1 tree away from chopping out. Viper's already lost a vill, though. He has already lost a villager and needs to be very careful in these engagements because Tato's vills are going to be healing up behind. So if you take the 1v1, you're going to lose. How close is Viper from chopping out? He's still 1 tree away, but he hasn't shift-clicked his villagers. I think he's going to snipe a villager here. No, good job from Tato. Builds the house. Viper can't quite get that villager. I think one of those scout hits didn't register on the vill, and Viper's probably going to be fairly annoyed about that. But at least he's managed to keep his villagers safe on the berries. He only lost 1 through that first engagement, and he's already got the farms down on this side. Tato will have full works, though. And he's dropping farms of his own. He already has horse collars, so he's getting direct injection, IV drip of food from the farms. Not a bad start against Poles, I'd say. As Tato doesn't have the forward position that he wants. Like, Tato really wants a tower here, and Viper has pushed him away already. And Viper is doing a really smart thing, just keeps going for more spearmen, right? Forging could be really effective here as well, but he doesn't have the wood for a blacksmith. And now he engages over here. Tato deletes the tower. Spearman still pushing. And scouts on the way. Scouts coming from behind. Tato needs to be very careful. Another spearman down. You can see Viper's attempt to fully focus on the spearman. So then his scouts can just take the fight against the villagers. And once again, Tato's tower is denied. And Viper has not had to go for a defensive tower of his own. He's almost done with these berries, which are the most exposed area on the front side of his base. He's on the berries at the back, and his eco is actually not looking too bad. And look at this. There is only 1 spearman there to defend. However, the scouts are all half HP, so Viper has to kind of respect said spearman. Tato has escaped, and Tato is sending a villager all the way around. He's probably just going to go for a forward wall, right? I don't think he gets here in time to deny Viper from escaping. Maybe he does. Viper needs to start thinking about that for sure. I think Tato's just sending this villager on a YOLO mission just in case he can get there in time. And he's going to get there in time at this rate. Like, Viper needs to pay attention to that. I don't know why he's not putting more effort into chopping through here. As Tato now goes for a tower. And Viper will just be adding more spearmen. Like, if you've watched any of Tato's games on this map, you know he loves to do this. Here comes Viper. Many spearmen. There's a lot of spearmen here for Tato, so the scouts are less effective, but Viper has finally gone for the defensive tower. Delayed that for so long. Forging is still not in for him because he doesn't have a blacksmith. Tower is up, though, and Tato will go for the walls. Oh, man, he could have got here in time. He could have got here in time to deny that, guys. But he didn't. Meanwhile, Tower from Viper getting some good damage. He kills a villager from Tato, finally. And he's trying to take out this tower over here. We can see him blocking off all the angles. And the villagers are just in the inside, but this tower is going to be doing damage against those vills in the center. And Tato is going to find it really tough to engage against this with just 2 archers. No fletching. And the vills are stuck. Wall him in! Viper, wall him in! Wall him in! Wall him in completely. I mean, they're stuck here, but he could potentially still get it. Ah, it doesn't matter. The vills are stuck. I guess they're already walled in. I was thinking maybe you could kill one of these, stack up the vills and kill, but it can only be 1 villager at a time attacking that. Fantastic stuff. All of those villagers are dead. They are walled in. No, I was thinking all 4 of them could stack up and attack the palisade wall. And you need to go for some on the sides just to stop that, but it's fine. They're already walled in. Why not add in a few men-at-arms? Because it's expensive and you don't have gold. You have literally no gold access. So that's why no men-at-arms. Very simple reason. Tower here from Viper. And Tato is still pushing. It is 6-1 Eco KD because of these villagers that went down here. Chaos Pit games are fun. They are indeed. And Tato, well, he's not finding the push that he wanted, right? Viper is getting wheelbarrow. He's going to have to abandon these farms. It's a very good tower from Tato over here. This is an extremely good tower. It's going to deny 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 farms. It's beautiful. And that'll cut down on Viper's food eco quite a bit. Viper is out here, though. He can start farming on the outside. Love to see him come forward and maybe go for some walls or something over here. But he's pushing with the scouts. He's trying to get in. I'm surprised those villagers couldn't stack up against that wall and attack it. They're all stacked on the same tile. That's interesting. Thought for sure they could. Probably didn't matter anyway. Are poles the best Chaos Pit civ? One of them, yes. They're slightly worse now. There's 15 spearmen for Tato, by the way. And his food eco is looking pretty good. They're slightly worse now because they don't heal in Dark Age with their vills. Tato is going to go up shortly. I wouldn't overestimate his eco, though, because he's building a market. This shows how desperate he is. He's building a market with like 10 villagers right now. He's only got 10 on food. He's now trying to sell his stone for gold, and then he's going to buy some food and try and click up. But Viper won't be up that far behind him, and Viper's going to have a far more stable economy than Tato does. And Viper's just going to take out these towers now, because Tato's army isn't forward here anymore. So he can go back on these farms again once these towers are gone. Viper now selling some stone, buying some food, and Viper's going to go up right after him. Didn't Chris or something in Nations Cup go to castle with 40 spearmen? Yeah, that's the classic, right? Byzantines on this map. Super good as well. Less good in 1v1 than they are in team games. Does the Dark Age heal matter? You wouldn't want to lane with poles on Chaos Pit, would you? Oh, yeah, it's happened many times before, Dunk. Many, many times. You send villagers to the lumber camp because you know their vills are going to be exposed. It does matter. Berbers mattered a lot, too. And they lost some of their speed. Tactical castle drop. He might actually. Might just castle drop right up here. Who knows? He's still got all the spearmen, right? 12 spearmen in that army. Goes for stables over here. He could castle drop into Slata privileges. Is Tato ever not going to be housed? I guess he's only got a villager in the queue, right? He doesn't realize. I know he's buying stone. And he's going to drop a castle right here. Let's see if Viper sees this. He will see the villagers coming forward right now. And there's the castle. There's nothing he can do about it. Just going to have to try and get up to castle age. Maybe expand on the outer edges here. Try and pick away on Tato's eco over on this side. And hope that he can survive. He's going to lose all of this farming eco. And Tato is not going to be in a terrible position, right? He's going to have control over the middle. He still has cutout on the side. He's walled out Viper over here. He's walled him out over here. So he's got this whole corner to kind of be safe. And he's taking away all this farming eco from Viper. Really, really nice stuff from Tato. Viper will go for another first castle over on this side. Franks still have their cheap castles, 488 stone. It's about to change. They'll still be cheap, but they'll be less cheap. And Viper. I don't know why it laughed like that. Maybe because Viper's playing the French, but... Oh, trap him in! Oh my god, dude. Tato almost got both of those knights trapped against the castle there. Could have gated right there. Meanwhile, at the back, how long will it take for a Polish villager to die to this skirmisher raid? My man is healing up behind this. It's going to take a while, but these are annoying at least. I would have loved to see Viper trap him in there with a gate. Those knights could have easily been trapped. Easily. But they weren't. Viper will go for a second TC. The first TC is going to die. Tato's working away on his second as well as Viper loops around with the knights. He's going to keep trying to get in here. He really wants to get into the back of Tato's base to raid some of that stuff as Tato keeps working away over here on this stone, and Tato might be tempted to go for another castle. Like, castle here wouldn't be terrible if he can see that stuff. He knows there's a stone there. I think you put a castle here to pressure this way and to cut off that stone potentially. What's the most annoying thing in AoE 2? Shirvamsha Riders. Get him out of the game. Take him out of the game. It's my most based opinion. With zero hesitation, yep. Yep. It's such a joke of a unit. So stupid. Hate that unit. Burgundians as a civ are the most annoying thing? Not really. I don't know. Seems like Vills kill towers faster than knights. I don't think they do. I think it just looks more impressive to have 3 knights. It looks like a bigger army to have 3 knights attacking a tower than 5 villagers. Okay, Tato goes for the castle up here. That's a good castle. He doesn't know about the TC here, but he does see the gold. And he sees an extended thing of wall right here that he can push into from this castle position. So Viper will go for a counter castle here. Tato does not see that. They should both get the castle up. Viper does have fletching. And yeah, the castles should both go up. That's good from Tato. He forces the castle up from Viper. And you can't really go for petards here unless you somehow get a petard with a trebuchet and then sling the petard over. That would be a whole new sacrifice for that unit. Not only are you exploding yourself, but you're also going for a ride before that. Onager petard, yep. It's not just the explosives that are blowing up. It's also you as you hit the walls of the castle at incredible speeds. We've combined the technology of gunpowder and blood spray. That's a sick ram. That is a sick ram. If he sits that right here, that is going to be dope, dude. And that'll kill villagers. Because the Vills have to come out and batter this down. If Viper can actually hit shots with the castle. Knight also ejects 2 villagers going down. Make another ram, Viper. Make another one. Here it comes. Tato has to respect that, for sure. The Knights are in the back here from Tato, doing some good damage. You can see Viper has killed quite a few villagers. So he's been picking away at this side with the Knights. He's killed Vills over here. And that ram is super smart from Viper. He's just going to sit it right here. He's going to get the hill bonus. Tato can't do anything about it because there's a castle here from Viper. That's really, really nice. What a TC there from Tato. That is the most farm TC I've ever seen. That is a legitimate farm TC. And Tato will be controlling the center area, and this is just perfect area for full work farming. Farm TC with poles. Well, he wants another TC to keep producing villagers, right? And he wants somewhere to keep his vills safe. If you just go for a full work here, you can garrison the castle, I suppose, but it's better to have a TC nearby. He probably just wants it to produce vills, and there's no better place for that TC, in his opinion. He actually built 2 farm TCs. Yep, there's another one over here to protect the vills. It's not bad, guys. And Tato's eco is not looking terrible, right? Viper still trying to take out this castle. He's got spearmen with the rams. He's got knights up here, and this castle's going down. He can get access to that stone again. Get access to his farms over there again. Would love to see him start picking up relics, and I think he's doing that already. Sees a relic over here. There's another one over here that he can see. He's even got scouts over there, so if Tato tries to try and grab that, he can deny it. Tato already has, looks like 2 relics in his monastery. There we are. And Tato looping out to this side. Is he going to go for another TC? Is this a 5th TC? No, it's just a mining camp. Full work should be able to produce villagers with a 2-minute production time per village. Don't listen, dude. We need to keep you as far away from the Age of Empires 2 balance as possible. Mood keeps. We need to keep you away from any balance suggestions. Imperial Age on the way from Tato. Imperial Age on the way from Viper, and it's slightly faster for Viper. Viper has taken out one of those castles. Now, if we're thinking Franks versus Poles late game, I think Frank Paladin just kind of kills everything that Poles have. But can Viper get there, right? Poles can go for the cheap Cavalier, and people will say, but cost effectively, the Cavalier beat the Paladin. You only have 200 population. The Paladin beat the Cavalier. Viper should go throwing axemen plus halbs. Okay. Arbalists beat that by themselves. It's bad to go a 2-unit combo that can be beaten by a 1 unit from your opponent. Obuk Arb can win. I think that also dies to Paladin. Paladin is the best, but Viper will probably go hand cannons. We'll see. We shall see. His food eco, his gold eco isn't necessarily there yet. to go for Paladin. He's probably going to open Halb and then go Halb hand cannon. Looks like. Because he's not really adding any units right now. So it's probably just going to be chemistry right away. From a university, if he has a university. Let's see if he has one. He does. Chemistry. There we go. And that's what he's going to open with. Slatha privileges on the way for Tato. 109 villagers for Tato. And he's not really producing that many more. You would think with 5 TCs, he would already be at like 120 or 130 vills. But I guess he's trying to save his food. He's putting it into pikemen currently because he's opening with some pikemen into Slatha privileges. Also chemistry coming in for him. Prop rotation on the way too. How about making chemistry available in Castle Age but 2 times the cost? No. Game is so even. It is fairly even, isn't it? Except for the population. But you can't be thrown off by the population because it's 30 pikemen here, folks. And pikemen aren't that impressive. Especially against the hand cannons that Viper is now making. Nice castle down here from Viper. And as Tato comes forward over here. And Tato could go for a castle here too. To cut off this gold. I like how Viper is like coming forward and gating this first. It's going to see another castle from Tato. And we're going to see an extended late game scenario here. Pikeman coming in from Viper. Halb research should follow. He's got 2 relics. Tato also has 2 relics. The last relic is over here, and I don't think either player can spot that. Nope. Neither player has vision. Treb's working away. Bomber cannons behind. These Rams are expendable, and Viper's just going to send him in. Try and take out that Treb. From Tato. Really, really nice stuff here from Viper. Good opening. He's getting all his techs in before he massed his army, whereas Tato massed so many pikemen early, right? So many pikemen early, and that took away from his villager production. Took away from the amount of techs that he could get. And the pikemen aren't really adding any value as the Treb goes down. So a bit of a misjudgment, I think, from Tato. He expected Viper to be opening with Cavalier Paladin. And these pikemen are just like complete wasted investment at the moment as Tato now needs to switch into Arbalist. He doesn't have the Arbalist numbers. He's going for Onager here. And is he going to attempt to like cut through somewhere to raid? It feels like he's going to cut through on this side and try and raid Viper's base with some of the Cavalier. He's still going into pikemen? What? Why? Wait, what happened there? Oh, there was... Dude, I thought this bomber cannon, like, shot a YOLO shot while it was dying, and it wounded his hand cannons. It was the bomber cannon from the... from Tato that wounded the hand cannons. I was very confused there. Very, very confused. Didn't even see that one. You all right, David? So basically what used to happen, and I don't know if you can do it anymore, but there was a certain angle that you could attack ground with bomber cannons and you could hit something that was like a tile away from you. Back in the pre-DE days. If you knew how to do it, you could hit something right next to you. I don't know if it's a thing. It's very difficult to do. So I was wondering if it like shot as it was dying and did that. Anyway, Tato's cutting through. Does Viper see this? He does see the cut and he's going for a castle, but it's not walled yet. So Viper's going to need to do this and he's going to need to wall it all up. It's a very difficult situation here because he can't wall to the trees. He will simply cut the trees, and Viper is going for a defensive castle on this side. Meanwhile, Viper pushing in the center. There's more pikemen in the queue, and the pikemen are just essentially buying Tato time. It's like a meat shield. The castle's going to be up from Viper. This castle will not go up, but the Halbs are coming over to defend, and the Cavalier, I don't think, have done as much damage as Tato would have liked. Onager was a big investment there for that, too. As Viper is now clearing up all this stuff in the middle. Tato's still pushing on this side, though. At some point, Viper will need to switch probably into Paladin. The pikemen are not really a concern for Paladin. They might be for Cavalier, but pikemen just kind of shred. Or Paladin kind of shred pikemen. Way more than Halberdiers. Viper is buying food for siege engineers. And cavalry upgrades coming in now. Final armor upgrade for Viper. He's got a lot of military over here. He's finally managed to clear that stuff up. Population's looking healthy. He's going for another castle over here and has a knight to take care of the Onager, but the Onager will cut through, and here comes Tata once again. Tata's being super sneaky, just cutting through everywhere. Viper still can't get through on this side. Wow, what a great gold back here. What the fuck? My favorite corner. And that castle will die immediately. How's Viper doing with the push in the center? It's not happening. Tato's playing quite well here. Hand cannons are going to try and protect the bombard cannons, but Viper has pulled these so far back. Will the bombard cannons survive? It looks like at least one of them's going down. Two of them are going to go down. Three of them are going to go down. And Viper only manages to save one bombard cannon. Yikes. Castle also dead up here. Great play from Tato. He's just mixing things up, right? He's got the Cavalier. He's got the Arbalest. He's got the Pikemen. He's got the bombard cannon. He's got the Onagers cutting through. Viper's population is still looking healthy as he makes a switch into Cavalier. But he does lose another bombard cannon. Feels like he's slowly losing this side of the map. He has not invested into any Cavaliers. So he got the upgrade. He got the armor upgrades for them. And he's still investing in the hand cannon. So it feels like he's just waiting for the right moment until he has enough gold in the bank. Enough food in the bank to get the Paladin upgrade. And then he'll start spamming. I don't know if Tata's going to give him that much time, though. One bombard cannon more valuable than two Cavalier? Oh, yeah. A lot more. Especially against Polish Cavalier. Viper's trying to snipe down these bombard cannons. He gets one. And he's pushing this back. Cavalier now in the queue for Viper. It feels like he's going to be able to clear all of these bombard cannons. If he's paying attention, Viper takes out one. Takes out two. Takes out three. Takes out all four bombard cannons over there that Tato had on that side. More Halbs coming forward. More hand cannons coming forward. And Viper still just kind of chilling at the corners of the map here. And he's actually building stables over here. And he's slowly pushing out. Very Viper-like push here. Just one step at a time. Goes for another castle. Has the Trebs on this side. A little bit of extra range. A little bit of extra damage over bombard cannons. They're actually cheaper than bombard cannons as well. So it's a good placement for the Trebs if there's no Onagers here to cut the wood lines for Tato. Oh, the second armor isn't even in on the cavalry. Oh my god. What? 100% he doesn't realize that. 100%. I don't think that's intentional. That's barely saving any resources at all. Great quick walls here from Viper in front of the Trebs. And look at the bomb ray cannon kind of going ham. Tato needs the backup from this. Castle's going to be denied for the time being, but I think this castle goes down from Tato. Viper does have siege engineers for his Trebs, and bye-bye castle. As Tato tries to get a counter raid, Viper's here with the Halbs, though. And Viper is adding in Cavalier. I think the Cavalier being added in down here. Yes. He's going to start thinking about chopping through. Just one Treb from Viper can kill this tree in one shot, and then he's into Tato's Eco. Or he could just send stuff in from this side. Either or. So he's got a couple Cavalier raiding. As these guys are going ham at the back, and the Halbs are out of position. Lots of kills there. Or lots of kill potential, rather, for these Cavalier. Eco KD in Tato's favor right now. And Viper still continues to push. It's honestly looking pretty good for Viper. Like, he's managed to get himself to a position where he's got most of his techs. And like I said before, the Frank tech tree in late game should win out against Poles. Poles have very cheap options, but when you're thinking about actual powerful units, Poles have, like, one of the worst late games of any of the civs. They have cheap Cavalier. They have Arbalest. They do have bomber cannons, but they don't possess Halbs, which is a huge problem. And they don't have the final armor upgrade for the Cavalier. They do have Winged Hussar, though, which can be very, very good. One Treb. Come on, Viper. Do it. Ah, there's a TC here, and there's a lot of resources here. Lots of gold still available. At any point, Viper can just make the decision to tech switch into Paladin. He's actually making Axemen. And the Axemen are coming out from this castle because of the Rams. Might want to cancel those. I don't think Axemen are incredibly valuable in this Civ matchup. And this castle is going to die too. Slow but steady. Classic Viper. Tato trying all the tricks, right? He gets onager early, tries to cut in. It's not working. Viper's playing patient. And Tato's running out of stone. He's going to have to buy stone shortly, unless he can deal with these Trebs. And I don't think he's dealing with these Trebs with just pikemen, Arbalest. Viper raiding over here too. Viper is going to click Paladin soon. And Frank Paladin. Yikes. Look at the tech tree for Viper. Oh my god. We are maxed out, folks. There is not a single tech, at least up here, that Viper does not have. Actually maxed. 4,000 wood in the bank too. Did he queue Paladin research anywhere? Or is that just units? It looks like he's selling food. Okay. So he didn't queue it. He's going for more bomber cannons, going for more hand cannons. Feels like he doesn't need it, maybe. And he goes for another castle down here. And Tato is just losing ground. Another castle over here. The middle, not so important anymore. We're looking at golds and stones now, primarily. And Viper is controlling a lot of those. And this should be Viper's game. Should be 7-6. To be fair, Tato's also maxed out. Yep, just missing Blast Furnace. More stables added from Viper. I think Paladin tech is good here. And he's even getting the mining upgrades. Okay, love it. Paladin would be good here, Viper. Been saying that for a while, but I think it would be good. I think there's nothing Tato can do against that. Tati missing Blast Furnace and Paladin. Well, Tato doesn't get Paladin with pulls. Right? How are the civs used up in the draft looking? anybody's guess. You'll have to let me know when we go to the screen. It's actually light cav for Viper. Why are we saving gold, bro? We have more than enough of it. Just Viper things, I guess. Why am I asking Viper why he's saving gold? My man is frugal. My dude is the most frugal Age of Empires player. He's also got 1,700 stone in the bank. He just doesn't want to place a castle where it shouldn't belong. He's waiting for the perfect positions to place the castle. And Tato has 35 more pikemen in the queue. Thumbring coming in. Surprised he didn't have that earlier. Wow. And he's thinking Winged Hussar, I believe. Elite Axeman, Paladin is such a sick combo. Not that tree. This tree. No. This one. Any second now. Yes. Boom. And the Cavalier are in. Imagine how good this raid would be if they were Paladin. Oh my god. Dave, show research percent after the game. I will. I will. Tato did get Treadmill Crane as well. Viper has almost 7k wood in the bank. And he's going into skirms. He is getting all of the texts. That will include Elite Skirm there. Viper's getting everything. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's going to be a shame when these villagers are shift queued back to this tree and they actually go through this gate. It's going to be an absolute shame when they do that and open the gate. Yep. That was Lechitic Legacy from Tato. So he's making his way into Winged Hussar. Is it just me or does Viper do the best comebacks? Viper's comebacks are just purely methodical, right? I think he's saving up for Paladin now, but I've already said that a bazillion times. Paladin? Now don't queue that. Make a Paladin. Don't queue that one. Do a Paladin. It's time for Paladin. It's time. 3, 2, 1. Bop! Wrong stable. Fuck. Ooh. And he's going to see these relics too. And you know he's, yeah, you know he's making a monk. You know he's making this monk. And he's coming forward. And he's going to try and get this. And he's like, you know what? These relics are worth a castle. I'm going to make a castle here. I might even make a monastery here to snag that relic and put it inside. I'm also taking the gold over here. I don't know if he spots this gold. He does. So at some point, Viper might come make a lumber camp over here, just, you know, for the late game. But Winged Hussar is in from Tato. 45 on food. He's going to try and produce those. He's got Lechitic Legacy for the splash damage on the Winged Hussar. And they're very, very strong. Not strong enough to take out Frankish Paladin, though. I don't think Chivalry came in for Viper. Maybe someone else saw it come in. I didn't. Viper's waiting with this monk now. He wants to take these relics. He really wants to take these relics. And 9 Paladin in the queue. From different areas, though. And these Paladin are, like, coming all the way back here. Viper's trying to send these to the middle. to support this push. Castle's doing some good work here. More houses are going down, but nothing really important. As Viper is going to have a pretty big army of Paladins soon. I think he's got all his waypoints set to the center. And he goes for another castle over here. He's going to slowly start to cut Tato off from resources. I honestly don't think that Viper realizes this gold is back here. It's not, like, super visible with this terrain on the minimap. How many castles Viper has? Viper has 10 castles. As the Winged Hussar try and come in over here. There's no more onagers for Tato, though, so he's gonna, you know, need to figure out where he can actually get in. I think there's a hole near this castle if he wants to raid. Tato's done a good job hanging on in this game. Viper basically has like every tech he can get. Got all the options except maybe Elite Throwing Axeman, Bearded Axe, and Chivalry. Chivalry is kind of important here. He doesn't have it. Also, this isn't great, but I guess he needs to free up some pop space for some more units. More trebs on this side. Viper's thinking about pushing out this way. He sees the stone. He sees the gold over here. Realizes this is actually quite important. And he's not making any Paladin. He got Paladin for just a second. He didn't make too many of them. He sent them in to try and raid, and that's about it. And where are the 6 Paladin right now? They're up at the top here. Let's queues up a few more. Just seems a little bit scattered right now, Viper. He's trying to pressure in the center, trying to pressure over here, trying to pressure over here. And Tato, to be fair, is forced to respond, and Tato doesn't really have an initiative to pressure Viper, but it means that Viper's army is very split up. Halbs are just coming in for that trip. Viper doesn't care if he takes bad fights. As long as he takes out the trap, it's fine. And he's going to get the trap. And he's raiding up here. And here come the Paladin. Bomber cannons coming in. Halberdiers to protect them. But they're attacking a wall. Burp. And he gets Elite Throwing Axeman, guys. He's literally doing it's 100 tech percent from Viper. 100 tech percent. From the snake. His Paladin are going to come through. They're going to take out the Treb here. He's getting everything. And you know what? Throwing Axeman basically fills the same role as Hand Cannon, but it's so much better. It just feels so much better. Like, they don't miss, number one. They have more HP. They're way tankier than the Hand Cannons are. And they're just super cool. If you get Paladin, Elite Throwing Axeman, like, that's the Frank's ultimate composition. And they don't take bonus from the Winged Hussar. That is a good point. They do not. Winged Hussar have +2 damage against gunpowder units. Axemen don't take bonus from them. And Viper's eco still looking real good. Tato's economy, well, he's pop-capped. But he's being pressured on this side. He's being pressured on this side. He doesn't have access to this gold anymore. And I don't think he's really on gold at all. He's on this gold right here. That's it. And the Axemen are actually doing some good damage. It's a few too many Winged Hussar to deny them from taking out the Trebs here. But Viper takes a good trade with that army. And he'll just make a few more Trebs behind. And he'll push out this way. Axemen also, if you're just patrolling them into Arbalists and the Arbalists are actively microing at all times, they do actually pretty good against Arbalists. They can snipe Trebs easily too. Man, it's just such a fun unit to have. This is one of my favorite units in the game, Throwing Axeman. So much fun to play with. How many kills does Viper's Castle have? 53! Oh my god! It's probably all pikemen though. Tato's deleting vills. Interesting. He's only at 112. This is gonna be a wood game? Oh god. Imagine. Yep, Viper saw it. This is the contingency plan, dude. This is the retirement savings plan for Viper. He's chopping through. Don't worry. 30 years, compound interest. That gold is going to be nice. Yo, Extra Dark, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Sarah, thank you for the raid again. Sorry, long time ago. Edgar Davids, thank you for the 9 months. We just had a kid's yours, not mine. Thanks, Edgar. Thanks, Ed. What is this amount of castles from Viper? Franks, bro. Look at the castle setup from him. They're all like equal distances apart too. Oh my god. And if you're looking from Tato's perspective, it's like, where do I raid exactly? And Viper's just kind of like, okay. You give me time, I'll queue up my paladin. 66 on food, super casually, and he's got the Axeman. And oh, it's just so satisfying watching these things work. Oh man, Axemen are just so much fun. Does he have Bearded Axe? I didn't see that come in. He doesn't have Bearded Axe, bruh. How you gonna have Elite Throwing Axeman and no Bearded Axe? +1 range. It's huge. Bruh. What's going on? He doesn't have Chivalry either. He does not have Chivalry, and he doesn't have Bearded Axe. What a guy. Bomber Cannon working away on the Treb. Paladin trying to come in for this Treb. They're not getting that. Sorry. Maybe these guys. Nope. They might get this one. They're going to get this one. So hard to keep your Trebs alive against Paladin. And there it is. Bearded Axe. And look at this. Axeman just ripping through the stone wall. Actually doing a lot of damage. My boys are going in. You can't defend against this, Tato. No way. Castle under threat from Tato. Castle under threat from Viper, but he doesn't really care, I don't think. He's going to manage to snipe this Trebuchet with his Bomber Cannon. Might even get this one, too. And he's raiding over here with Light Cap, too. And Tato is still pop capped. Viper is pop capped, of course. But Tato is running out of map control. He's running out of golds. He's running out of space. Fortified wall is in. This army might take a while to get through here. The Axemen are coming, but it's going to take some time, for sure. Or is it? Those Axemen are doing good work. We'll come back here in about a minute. Running out of food will be the actual end. I think he's fine. He has 88 pikemen in the queue. I think he's fine. 86 pikemen. Oh my god. This castle now has 69 kills. Soon-ish. Nope, 68. 69. Nice. Classic. 86 from 4 barracks. No, he has more than 4 barracks. It only shows as 4 because he was pop capped. And those are the ones actually producing. He's got 8 here. Probably has more than that. Let me see. Got 8 barracks. Yeah. Viper, Giga Axeman, putting in some work over there. He's almost chopped through this gold on this side. He's only got 7 on gold right now, but he's still got another patch over here he can take. Winged Hussar ripping through the Bombard Cannon. Viper is still pushing on this side. And the Bombard Cannons are coming through over here too. Guild's coming in for Tato. Viper is now selling food. I don't believe Franks have access to guilds, do they? That'd be a good, like, trivia thing. Like, which civs have access to guilds? I think they do. Seems weird that Viper wouldn't have got that already. This game feels endless. Yeah. Uh-oh. Viper can maybe just think about sniping these trebs. The Axemen are probably dead here. Or maybe not. He's going to run away with some of them. Tato will micro those down. Viper has more Axemen in the queue, but the trebs go down. And the castle stays alive, potentially? Viper has done a lot to keep this castle alive, and he's going to repair it now. Or they're just going to be farmers. Because he has no stone. They're like, we have an assignment. We need to repair this castle. Never mind. Not enough materials. Pikeman Q? Casual 91. Yep. More barracks, more archer ranges on this side. Viper's still trying to push in. It's only got 7 on gold. Like I said, the Axemen, if the Arbalists aren't being actively microed, are actually doing quite well. If they're in low numbers like that, though, not so good. And Tato just microing down those Axemen. Lycav going to try and come out for that Bombard Cannon. Tato micros that down as well. Still, we've got raids all over the place from Viper. And Tato is still cut off of this side of the map. There's 128 gold there. Interesting. Other gold situation. I mean, Viper almost has access to this. He's still got this. I don't understand why he's only taking that with 1 vil. But he is cutting Tato off of this gold somewhat. Also don't understand why he's attacking this wall, but it might have just been a misclick. Yeah, Viper has played this very slow. Very, very slow. I think he could have killed Tato like 20, 30 minutes ago. To be fair, though, Tato has been pretty resilient. Viper's just slowly pressuring as he does. 7,000 wood in the bank. Oh, great shots on the 2 Bombard Cannons. That's going to hurt. That's going to hurt as well. Fantastic shots there from Viper. He had a little poof shot there with the Bombard Cannons. They went poof, but they didn't shoot a ball, unfortunately for him. It's just a question of when Viper wins. Yeah, I don't think he's given this game up for sure. Nice shots from Tato. Viper not actively paying attention to this military, and he's getting punished for it. However, the Bombard Cannon will go down. Trebs, Viper. We need Trebs over here. We need Trebs. We need to take out this gold. I don't understand why you're not controlling this. 1 on gold for Viper. He's fine. He's got gold over here. Got gold over here. He just doesn't realize it yet. He's got plenty of gold access. How much? 6,400 available to him. Plus this stuff, which he should already have control over. Tato might just tire him out from the remaining games. Age advantage. Tato's older than Viper, bro. Dude, Tato's 34, my dude. You guys didn't know that? Tato's older than I am. You're missing the lower cholesterol advantage that Tato has. Okay. There's a lot of Axemen here now from Viper. And he's finally trebbed through here. The Axemen can come in, start ranging this area. The Light Cav are coming into the back here. Tato is running out of wood now. He's going to wood over there. He can chop on the center trees. He can chop some of this bamboo. That'll force him into exposed positions. Dave cannot be that old. He has no gray hairs. I do have gray hairs. But I have no hairs on the top of my head, so none of those are gray. But I have a bunch of gray hairs in my beard. It's funny that no one knew that Tato was older. Kind of funny. He doesn't look that old, that's for sure. Viper's still raiding over here. Tato still pop capped. And this is a tiring one, for sure. Axemen are going to do well here against the pikemen. But they don't want to get micro down by the Arbalest. Good shot there from Viper. And now he can just stop now that the Arbalists are gone. Because the pikemen aren't going to do much to the Axemen. And oh my god! Tato lost 40 population there in like 20 seconds. Axemen just eating. And finally the GG is called. And that was a fantastic game. Great play from Viper. It was a good opening from Tato. To go for like the onager and to try the cut and stuff, but Viper just doing Viper things, playing consistent, playing slow. I think you can make an argument that Viper could have killed Tato a long time ago, but that involves some risk, right? And if Viper can win consistently by just playing slow, that's what he's going to do. And that's why we get a 1 hour and 40-minute game instead of maybe an hour game. Some Zen moment? We already had the Zen moment. There's been too much death. That game would have gone to the time limit in Red Bull Wallow. Yeah. Okay, so look at this tech tree, guys. Normally, you see all the techs come in if we have a long game, and then it kind of stalls out. Not so here. We still didn't get Chivalry from Viper, but oh my goodness, look at all these techs here. KD in Viper's favor, Eco in Viper's favor as well. Almost 200k collected. And technology stat. Tato actually got more. 52 techs researched, Viper 47. We're still not even, we're not even at a high percent though. We're missing a lot of the university techs, a lot of the doc techs, some of the market techs, you know. We're missing like Crossbow Arbalest from Viper. You can't get 100% tech without all techs enabled. I know, but most civilizations can go up to like high 70s, low 80s, I think, in terms of total tech percent, right? Byzantines can go up to like high 80s, I think, is like the highest you can go. So, next game, they might need a break in between these. Is 100% exploration possible? I think it is. You gotta really get in the corners, though. You gotta really lock it down, you know? Thanks for being here, guys. Thank you for the follows. Appreciate it. In the morning. Excuse me. Tato losing with another top tier civ. Well, one that he picked top tier. Also losing on his first home map pick. So things are getting a little bit spicy here. I predicted 11-10 in favor of Viper at the start of the day. Start of yesterday, I predicted 11-7 for Viper. That still might happen. Highly unlikely, though. Viper would need to win 5 in a row. Who do you favor to win as of now, Viper? Dave, what is your favorite meat? My favorite meat. Might be bison. I did try some of the crocodile sliders that I had in my freezer last night. I got home from golf. Well, they were interesting. They were very interesting. My parents had been gifted some like really weird meats from my brother-in-law, and they just regifted it to me. So basically I had kangaroo burgers, which were incredibly like meaty, gamey. They weren't terrible, but they weren't good. And then I had crocodile sliders as well. And it was like fishy chicken. Croc tastes like chicken. No, it's like fishy chicken. It's fucking weird, dude. And you can't really tell when it's like fully cooked because there's no color. It's just white. It's like white fish meat kind of. And it's just like it's fishy chicken. Why not just eat chicken? Well, I mean why if someone gives me crocodile meat, I'm going to eat it because I've never had it before and I want to try it, you know? If someone gave me koala meat, I'd be like, yeah, sure. Unless it's actively endangered or some shit. How do you cook it? They were sliders. I just cooked it in a pan. They were little like burger patties, like little slider patties, you know? Monos, thank you for the raid. Hello, my friend. Hola. Thank you. Hi, Legend. Oh, Legend. Oh, Legend. Thank you, Monos. Appreciate it, brother. All right, so Goss here for Viper on Yucatan. Tata with the Mongols, both civs with hunt bonuses. And look at how close these deer spawn to Tata's base. Tata's going to be pushing all these in. It's only almost too many options, right, for both civs. There's too much hunt here. It's interesting picking the Goss, though, against Mongols on Yucatan. It's just kind of like, what can you do with the Goss? Obviously, you're going to get more value per animal. All your hunt has more food on it, or longer lasting rather. But the Mongols are going to be bringing that food so quickly. And their tech tree is arguably better than yours. Their late game solutions, they have a lot of them to Goss, especially with Mongols getting Steppe Lancer now. I think could be really good. Just kind of, what do you do? Look at the food coming in here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Burp. And Viper's come forward, and Viper's gonna lame. Interesting. He's gonna start working away on all these deer already. He's looking for an additional boar. He doesn't find it because Tato has already brought in all of his, but there's 2 extra boars back here. What? Dude, no. Those are so close to Tato's base if he sees those. He does. He does. Does Viper see them? No. And Tata's like tracking this village. Like, you better not. You better not go over there. You better not see those boars. He sees them. He sees him. And now Tato's like, no, don't, no. Don't take them. They're mine. Tato's coming over with a villager. Viper is going to wall this guy in, and Tato has managed to lure them in. Great job there from Tato. He did get Loom as well. He's bringing in the boars, and you know what, guys? He could actually, like, go FC. Mongols are so ridiculous. He's at 20 population. He's already got 500 food in the bank after clicking Feudal Age, as Viper is at risk of losing this scout. And he will. Tato could actually just FC off of this and go like Step Lancers or something. The problem for him is going to be wood for the extra buildings and, of course, gold. But if he gets a market up, he could actually sell food for gold. Viper did manage to lure or kill quite a few of these deer, but with those two boars, I mean, damn, dude, it's crazy. Viper coming out now with some militia. We're looking at Tato's res, and just Mongols are insane here. Insane. When's the last time you saw someone go up with 20 population and have 800 food in the bank when they reach Feudal Age? Crazy. Men-at-Arms coming in for Viper. Tato goes for a market, and I think Tato's just going to go FC. I think he legitimately might just go FC. It's a tower to protect the gold. He doesn't need the berries. He's got. I think he's got enough food here. He doesn't need the berries. It just needs a second building. That's it. And he might use it as part of his wall over here. Could go for a stable into Step Lancers. That would be a very typical Tato-like play. And Viper can engage over here. Because of the scout, because of the villagers under this tower, I can't really do anything. There's the stable right there. Tato can sell like 100 food for gold from the market. Should be okay. Viper, on the other hand. Well. I know this mill wouldn't be very efficient. But I'd still love to see it. Goth's Halberd spam wins this map. Okay, I disagree, respectfully. That's a walled to the deer. Interesting. Mongols can go champs for his halb spam. You don't want to go champs with Mongols. You just go Magadai Step Lancer. Easy. Game over. Done. Go next. Castle Age coming in for Tato. Turns out 26 population. I thought he'd be up faster, but he did need to get the gold secure. He did need to get the stone wall down. Did need to get the market, the stable, everything like that. Still, he's going to be so much faster than Viper. He will have the option to go for Step Lancers. Still has plenty of food available to him. Viper kind of lamed this mill over here. And Viper is going for a tower right here, which might tickle the edges of this gold. And will certainly prevent the rewall behind here from Tato. But I think Tato's going to be fun. Drill Scorpion against Halbs? No, there's not enough gold to go for that. You can see there's only like an additional gold pile here. I think you have enough gold to get into Magadai. And you should be able to keep your Magadai alive. And then Step Lancers don't require that much gold in front. And it's just a forward villager from Tato. He still has a scout back here. The scout has 1 kill. It was the scout earlier from Viper that he killed. And Tato gets the Castle Age before Viper even clicks up. Tato will attempt to go for a forward blacksmith. He was thinking Siege Workshop, and then he didn't have a blacksmith. He was definitely thinking Siege Workshop, and then he didn't have a blacksmith. Very nice. And the Step Lancers are coming out. We know Tato absolutely loves this unit. It's very nice with Mongols as well. They get the extra HP. Farm upgrade coming in for Tato. Don't know why when he's got a bazillion of these and he's still got berries. It feels like that farm upgrade might be... It actually is a waste. I think that's way too early. You should probably put that res into more Step Lancers and Vills and whatnot. As the Blacksmith would go up, but Viper's going to take out this Vil. Likely. Maybe. She's dead. There was water going into Tato's base, so forward dog Drawman is the play. The big call out. That's a big call out right there. Monastery being added from Tato. Grabbing the relics on Yucatan, super important. Because of the lack of gold, and Viper's up to Castle Age. Now, Tato's eco, because he went up to Castle Age so fast, is fairly weak. Gonna need to get that sorted. He's added a few farms behind. Would have loved to see him go for like a mill here. Then you can take the shorefish as well. You don't have to invest wood into farms. Seems weird that he would go for that early, but whatever. And the Step Lancers. Not finding the opportunities to hit the villagers. I don't think there's a hole here. Nope. No hole. Why doesn't he collect all sheeps quickly? Don't know. Farms are more consistent. Like, sheep, if you're... Oh my god, why did he just kill 3 of them at the same time? Stupid villagers. If you have like 20 vills on sheep, your food eco looks good when you look up at the top. And you're like, oh yeah, this is sustainable. And then all the sheep are gone and suddenly you don't have enough wood to queue farms and you're in a terrible position. So adding farms early isn't the worst thing. It's obviously not optimal, but... In such an approach, isn't it better to have longer lasting hunt with Goths instead of Mongols? He weathered the storm. I don't think so. Tato was able to add that second TC faster. He gets map control by having Castle Age faster, right? And the Mongols are having less rot on their hunt as well. Because it's around for less time. Because they're foraging it faster. Or harvesting it faster. So I guess, like, technically, Mongols probably have longer lasting hunt as well. Because you're losing less to the rot. That makes sense. Is food rot that significant? Probably like 20, 30 food per boar. If you have like an average amount of villagers on it. Relic coming in for Tato. And does he have another monk on the way? He's got 3 monks. And he's finding another relic here. He's got another monk forward. And he's finding another relic there. So that's 3 relics for Tato. He doesn't see this one. And where is the final relic? It's over here. So once he clears up the tower, you definitely grab that. It's going to be 4 relics for Tato. Super nice. Also gaining access to the stone here. Viper is on stone himself. Only with 2 villagers, though. So he's not super forcing the issue into a castle. What do Goths even do versus Step Lancers? Is going to be tough, right? Pikeman Halb is okay. But if Tato has like castles and Magadai to support, it's an issue. I think Step Lancers probably made this matchup a lot harder for Goths. And it was never a super easy matchup for Goths either. Goths kind of need gold, yeah. Give Goth Pikeman 1 range. Yes, give Goths Kameyuks. That's right. Goth Mayuks. Tato gonna find this? That's important if he finds that gold and that relic. He saw the gold. He saw the gold. That's important. That's important. That's important. And he should send one Step Lancer around here to like scout for the relic, because it's either going to be here or it's going to be over here. He'll probably assumes it's going to be over here. Tower is finally dying, which means it can come out and grab that relic. It's the third relic coming in here. This monk is coming over to grab this one. This monk is likely going to go explore up here, potentially, as the Siege Workshop finally goes up from Tato. And Viper is just booming. Farm TC alert. Super farm TC. We thought the farm TC from Tato was the most farm TC of all time last game. But this is the most farm TC of all time from Viper. What's the best Siege edition against Goss? I mean, you want to say Scorpion, right? Because you're thinking of infantry, but Scorpion are just pretty useless in general. So, probably like Trebs. Siege Onager? I don't think there's enough gold here for Siege Onager. And if you're in an open field, Siege Onager is not a good option against Goss. They simply go on scatter formation and they just take it out. They might lose 10 units coming in for it, but eventually you're going to lose them. Also, Goss have bomber cannons, right? Okay, hear me out here. What if Viper is really cooking up something? What if Viper goes Goth Cav Archers? So bad. They're actually not terrible. I'm surprised we don't see it ever. They do have decent CA. They actually do. People just don't think about it. Not against Magadai, they're not? Yeah, I know. Against Mongols, it'd be terrible. I just tested 8 generic vills, collected 305 food from a boar. 8 Mongol vills got 313. Okay. So that's 8 extra food. It's not a big percentage, but it's something. Let him calculate. Yeah. Let him calculate. It's like 2.5, 2.6% longer lasting, something like that. Imperial Age coming in for Tato. 2.3. Okay. Cool. Close enough. And there's Anarchy for Viper, so it's a slow burn for Viper. But I don't think Goss is the Civ, especially when this gold is cut off here. I don't think Goss is the Civ to slow cook here. We only have 37 on food for Viper. He's getting Anarchy. He's waiting for the ability to make Huskarls, and Huskarls could do some damage, but Step Lancers are going to be great against Huskarls. And they're going to be okay against Pikemen as well. Especially once they get the Imperial Age upgrades here. See the Step Lancers being microed back here from Tato. Getting multiple hits against the pikemen. Some Mangadai being added into to help against those pikemen. And Mangonels being taken out. Step Lancers will go after this one too. Viper slowly extending, adding in some more Huskarls. And Viper is over here with barracks. Okay, so if Viper can manage to start applying pressure to Tato's base from this side, maybe there's some potential. You can notice that Tato has his scout up here as well, kind of covering this relic and the gold. So he's going to track whether Viper goes out for that. And he's going to potentially snipe any monks that Viper sends out there. He has 4 relics generating gold behind this. Viper GG when Tato hits him. Nope. Nope. Viper's cooking. He's buying wood. He has very limited gold. He's got this gold here. He's not able to access this stuff. That's about it. And Viper is actually going for rams as well. Is he going to attempt to take out a Mongol castle? Uh-oh, Tato. We need the Step Lancers to come back to deal with this. He's going for stone walls over here. He fully realizes the threat now. Tried to wall this off. Villager was stopped. But there's another castle going up on this side, and I don't think Viper can stop this one. Tato, you need another wall here. My brother, man, he's trying to force these guys through a one-tile gap, potentially. Didn't realize there was a gap there. The Huskarls get in, the Pikemen get in. The Step Lancers are still here, though, and with 2 castles, infantry should be clear. Then the Step Lancers can go after that ram at some point. As we see Viper now pushing forward for another castle. He's going to try and cut off the gold from Tato. That's actually a sick castle from Viper. We'll see if he can do it here, folks. I mean, I like the attempt. He's going to try and force all of Tato's attention forward here. Still no elite Step Lancer for Tato. And then he's going to try and cut off the gold over here from Tato, but it's only 2 villagers. And Tato can see this. And if Tato sends 1 Step Lancer over there, he can deny that. And he's already denied the ram push from Viper. Yeah. GG. That was a castle. That was indeed a castle. 8-6 for Tato now. Viper was just trying to get something done. Like, he knew how terrible of a position he was in. As soon as he couldn't deny these 2 boars, Tato was just going to be so far ahead. If he denied these, I don't think Tato can go up to Castle Age at the same timing. I think Viper's in a better position. But he didn't deny them. And Viper never took these 2 boars over here either. I don't think he saw them early enough. Yo, Detour, thank you for the 10 gifted, bro. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Yo, Detour, 30 gifted in the channel. Let's go. Crazy. Eco KD, or rather just regular KD. Very nice for Tattoo. Food collected barely ahead. Gold collected, though, really ahead of Viper. Let's take a look early in the game, like 4 minutes in, right? What is the food collected looking like? And then we take a look once Tato's on these boars and he gets the feudal age, food collected. It's just like, sure, Viper's going to have longer lasting hunt, but Tato's food collected stat is just going to be ridiculous throughout the entire game. Mongols are crazy. Consistently like 500 food collected ahead in the early stages of the game. And that's why I picked them there. Goths were a nice attempt. But they're not going to get the job done. Who won? Tato did. Three more, essentially. I love that. I barely added the game and you guys are like, scoreboard, Dave. Just chill. Okay? Give me a second. I just alt-tabbed. Michigan. There is a good chance that the Panthers don't even make the playoffs this year. You know that, right? I think if they do, they'll be okay. But there's a good chance they don't even make it. Whoa. All right, Acclivity. I like the Civ for Viper. I really like it. So we're going to see Incas for Viper, and we'll see Britons for Tato. I think Incas should be better here. I think on Acclivity, and we'll see the map in a second here as we load in. Acclivity is just a little bit too open to be playing with Britons. And you're really, really going to have to defend well if you're Tato, because Viper is going to be pushing forward with the Incas. And you can see here, this is Acclivity. You might recognize it from the Red Bull tournaments. We got this big hill in the center. We've got bases a little bit further back, and they are actually quite a distance from each other. But you have to lock down this entire base if you're the Britons and you're fighting up against the Incas. And one of Tato's golds, unfortunately for him, is a little bit out of position. So he's going to have to focus on this gold, which is still fairly open on that side. Also, there's this stone terrain preventing you from walling up to the hill. And if you want to get the extra res on the sides, this is going to be a very important area to keep under your control. However, Incas with the Eagles, archer play, maybe opening men-at-arms or drush or something like that, they can snowball an army and they can be very, very dangerous. And the Britons are going to have to play defensively, going to have to mass the crossbows. I don't know if he can do that. What's that weird box of extra stone terrain Tato has? I don't know, dude. Look at it. Look at it on the minimap. I think it's just bugged. I think that's just like a bugged extension. That's actually really annoying if he's trying to make like a TC here or something. He's actually coming out for the hunt really early. Interesting. He doesn't go for the berries. He goes for the hunt at the back here. Who's your favorite top player? That's MBL, I think. Is Coastal ever in a tournament map pool? No, Coastal is a horrendous map. It's really bad, dude. I think it might have been in some tournaments, but not really any of the serious ones. It was in Warlords. Yeah, I think that's just because Mem needed more maps to fill. Mem had like 27 maps or something, and I'm not sure if anyone ever picked Coastal. Why? So basically Coastal was like one of the default maps made in like 1999 for like Age of Kings. And they didn't really think of any like competitive play on it. So the resources aren't really that balanced. There's hills all over the place. The water positions aren't really that balanced. I'm sure you could make a Coastal version that is a little bit better for tournaments. But then you're just, you know, you just have another standard kind of hybrid map. Might as well play like Baltic or Mediterranean at that point. Viper pushes this deer in from somewhere, from the middle. And Tato comes forward to Militia Drush. Viper going for a couple Militia of his own. He's going out to gold now, so he might be going for men-at-arms. So this might just be 2 Militia into archer range. A little bit late on the gold collection, so he won't be able to go for that 3rd Militia just yet. But he's up to Feudal Age faster than Tato. Much faster than Tato. And he is queuing up another one. Highland is scary. Highland is a terrible map as well. It's just like, if you don't do super damage early on Highland, the game's always going to go to 2 hours if you have good players. And then it's a wood game, and it's just disgusting. Mongolia is awful as well, yeah. The cliffs and everything are just terrible. Met a guy who plays Highland like Fatslup. That's the right way to play. If you want to win Highland, you got to play the long game. Because if you don't die early, it's all about water control. It's about towers on the shorelines. It's about what tech tree options you have and saving wood, basically. Lombardia. Stop giving me awful maps. I hate Lombardia. It's the worst. All right, Feudal Age coming in for Tato. Men-at-Arms upgrade is in from Viper, and he's in here. He's in with the Men-at-Arms, and Tato didn't respond to this fast enough. He is walling behind here. But the berries are now being pressured. Tato's still kind of pressuring over here with the militia. Viper doesn't seem too concerned about that, and he's going into the archer production first. His archers are going to be able to defend. Tato will force up a range with 4 villagers, but by that time, Viper's already going to have 2 archers. And of course, he has the men-at-arms as well. And Tato's bringing this stuff back. Bringing the militia back, bringing the scout back. He's going to help his archers at his own base to clear up this stuff. Hate Lombardia on the team game ladder? Yeah, it's terrible. It's like you spend the first part of the game like negotiating whose cows are whose because you start so close to each other. Then you either go for a team wall and play into the late game, and it's a super stale kind of late game matchup. Or 3 of you wall as part of the team wall, and then you realize that the 4th player on your team just decided that they didn't want to do that. And the entire army from the other team comes in. Like, you know, it's very relatable, right? One guy doesn't wall and one dies. Yeah. Yeah. Why are you describing my games? Because that's Lombardia right there. It's just a horrendous map. Okay. Archers coming forward. Men-at-Arms are still here. Good job saving the Men-at-Arms here from Viper. Saw the archers, pulled them away, and now he has something to deal with the walls, and the archers are going to be behind from him. And Tato did decide to go for this gold, but now he's kicked off of it, so he needs to come out here for the gold. That means he won't have enough gold to keep producing archers. He's going to get fletching and then go into skirms. Skirms are not good against mesosivs, right? Because they can just add in the eagles. They already have the barracks. They don't have to add a stable to start adding in an anti-skirm unit. They can just already have that production building, and you can see Viper made an additional eagle. And he's got that at the back here. As the militia need to deal with the wolf. That's unfortunate for Tato. Archer's still controlling the gold over here. Viper will be looping these guys around to work on the house. He's going to force the archers into a position over here from Tato, which means he can harass the woodline for free. And then Viper pulls away. But Tato, not concerned with any of this. He's coming forward with his archers. He's going to see what he can do. The scout is almost full HP here. Oh, damn, dude. That actually hurts so much. Viper waiting for that scout to be in the middle and then absolutely ganging up on it. And without the scout as part of the equation, these archers aren't that threatening. Viper can send some skirms, some archers, and some eagles to deal with that, and he's perfectly fine. He's still got his range units forward, too, although Tato is defending with the skirmishers on this side. That was so good. Taking out that scout is massive. This might be good from Tato, though, because Tato is looping around to the corner. He realizes maybe Viper is up on the hill here. He's going to see the mill. He'll see the villagers now. Viper needs to run away, and Tato is working away on the eagle. And where is Viper's army? It is not here. Viper will lose villagers. Why are we pulling the villagers this way? I don't know. Where is the army? We don't know. Viper is taking care of the units here from Tato, but what the fuck was that? He lost stone, by the way, guys. He's trying to save these vills, and you might think, oh my god, Pog move. He lost stone on that, and he still lost 2 vills. And now he's losing units to the TC, which is unfortunate. Does manage to save these 2 for the time being, though. Let's go back and see what he did there. So he's moving. He's slowly moving along. He's losing villagers, right? There goes the first one. Here goes the second one. And he lost stone from 1 gate. Okay. Villagers now being targeted by the wolf, but they will get home. So that's 2 villagers dead. Good raid there from Tato. Really, really good stuff. I can't believe Viper just left the Vills out there like that. Guess he didn't suspect that Tato would come all the way back there. Viper's resources still looking really good, though. He's going to go for the mark. He's going to buy his way up the next age. Thank you for having no restrictions on your chat. I feel at home in your chat. There are some restrictions. Don't be an idiot. Actually, no. Half the chat would be banned. Don't say things that are dumb. No. Don't say inappropriate things. And don't be mean to the players you're watching. Okay? You're more than welcome to be weird here. But don't be mean to other chatters or the players that you're watching. Can we call you bald? I mean, clearly you can, yes. As far as like follower mode or subscriber mode, I firmly disagree with the entire notion of that. Unless things are getting out of control. I think anyone should be able to chat. That's why I don't raid people with follower or subscriber mode on, usually. Don't shit talk slam rule. No, that's a Havoc special right there. Okay, Castle Age on the way. A little bit faster for Viper. Tato also sold his stone. And Viper, actually Viper didn't sell his stone. He just bought food. Viper's adding more eagles. And the swarm is coming. The third barracks is on the way for Viper. He's still tracking these archers at the back. Still not managed to kill a villager. But the archer number is not that high for Tato. And Tato is going to need a house. There we go. He makes one. Making a second one. Adding in stables. It's going to be Britain Knights. Do the players also stream? Yep. Viper should be streaming on Facebook right now. Tato should be streaming on Twitch. Probably in Spanish, though. I'm not sure if he's streaming his point of view. Tato's streaming. Okay. Okay. Eagles taking out some of the skirmishers, but the Knights are going to be a threat if Tato has enough eco. Right? He's adding in a couple Knights. Not usually something you see from the Britons, but it's a good option against Incas. And Viper will see the two stables here. So Viper will probably go into a monastery. And there it is. And he goes into a second town center as well. And I believe he's going to have enough stone for a third one because of Incas, right? How much does an Incan TC cost in terms of stone? Is it like 80 something? How much are they saving on stone? It's 85. Okay. Because they save 15%. Okay. Wasn't sure on the percentage value. Villager doesn't go down. Viper's coming in with more eagles, though. He's constantly pressuring. He's working well on this palisade wall. Tato's trying to deal with the other eagles. Just trying to make sure his golds are secure. And Viper is adding more villagers behind this, right? Because he's 2 TC. Still don't have a second TC from Tato. Tato has to put all of his resources into Knights to just counter the eagles. And Viper is just kind of casually producing eagles from 3 barracks. Does probably need more on gold, though, if he wants to go into monks to help against the Knights. And he actually sells wood to do so. Hera really created a tournament to pay himself 2.5k. It's been close, Alex. I don't know. Welcome, by the way. It's been close, dude. Viper and Hera got to the final game. And like there's still a chance that Hera can lose the tournament. He's in the lead right now, but if he loses to Vinch, I think Viper's gonna win if he wins this set. Yo could also win as well. Villagers go down over here. Eagles will be chased away by the Knights, but once again, like, well, Tato's winning the fights here, and his KD is looking solid, and the Eagles aren't able to do any eco damage. Viper is on 3 TCs, and the pressure has not been on his base, and we still see a massive army for Viper. Crossbow Knight should beat Eagle Monk. But with the eco behind this, Viper can just continue to spam Eagles. And he's even going for a 4th barracks. He's adding that +2 armor. And he's going to force Tato back to defend his own base because the Eagles are moving this way. And Tato can see this. The way this tournament pans out, it's a shame Viper Hera was the first game. I think it was the second set, but yeah, I agree. It should have been the last set for sure. Yeah, it's map wins before head-to-head. Yep. That makes the tournament interesting for sure. Another monk goes down. Eagles taking out a few knights. They have the +2 armor now. Still 2 TC, 3 TC production for Viper, although he's only, you know, sneaking in a little bit of idle TC time there. Also bringing in some relics. I think it's... oh. Yeah. 2 relics for Viper. As the Eagles loop around. Still not open on this side. How much you want to bet Viper tries to come out and snag this relic? That'd be a very Viper thing to do, wouldn't it? Like, send the monk all the way around on a mission, grab the relic, and then come back all the way this way. Ballistics needed for Tato. He's going for a university. He's definitely thinking about it, but it's still only 1 town center. 60 villagers against 50. Doesn't have the 2nd wood upgrade yet. If Viper didn't have so much idle TC time, this would be a lot further along, but he's trying to put as much food into Eagles as possible, and you can see he's even adding a 5th town center. Definitely needs more farms, though, Viper. Or needs to come out and, like, take advantage of the hunt or something like that. What are we doing over here? What are we doing over here? Very strange. This is very concerning for Viper. He needs to deal with this for sure. That is a lot of knights. That's a lot of crossbows, and he didn't notice them for a very long time. He can retreat to the TC and attempt to go for a counter raid, or he can send all of the Eagles in here. Send all of the Eagles back, or send all of the Eagles in here. And it looks like he's going to decide to send all the Eagles in here. He does have 5 barracks production at home. So I guess theoretically he can defend with just his reinforcements. And is unable to find a way into Tato's base with these Eagles. And Tato has to respect that Eagle number. Might need to send the Knights back to deal with this. He's going to try and go for house walls. But you have to wall so much of your base. And eventually the Eagles are going to get in. And the Knights are coming home. So Viper keeps his economy safe. Goes for a 4th TC and is still only 9 on food. Viper, we need some more farms, my dude. There we go, finally. Eagles still running away from the Knights. Knights do not have the +2 armor, don't have the +2 attack, and of course Britons don't have access to bloodlines. They will still win this fight if they take it against the Eagles. But, not sure if it's going to be the best trade in the world if Viper finds an uphill position. He's going to send 1 Eagle over to try and deal with this monk. It gets converted. Tato is hunting this stuff down. He's getting husbandry, which would have helped a lot before. He might have found himself a really great fight. But Viper is pulling back to 15 more Eagles. We have 39 Eagles against 22 Knights. And he's like, hello! Now they're both fighting for the hill. They're trying to get a good position, and I don't know if Tato can engage against this. That is so many Eagles. And suddenly Viper went from 9 on food to 24 on food. Tato now trying to join up his crossbows with the Knights. Crossbows are going to be on the hill here. Viper will see those. Needs to stay out of range of the crossbows, try and get as many good hits on the Knights as possible. And Tato is just trying to get both units fighting together. You can see Viper trying to dodge shots with this Eagle over here. Got a bunch of good hits on the Knights. Good positioning for both. It's just so many Eagles, and there's more on the way, too. There's a castle at home from Viper. He's adding in the farms. He's got 51 Eagles. Incas are insane. Forging would help Viper a lot. You're not wrong, dude. Forging would help Viper a ton. And I think it's worth it. Right? It's just worth it. Such a limited investment for +1 attack on 55 units. Here come the crossbow, and these villagers will die. They do have the extra armor because they're Incan villagers. But it's not going to help them against the full stack of crossbows, and that's going to be, what, 5 dead vills? Maybe 6? That actually helped him against a full stack of crossbows. And Viper takes a massive fight in Tato's base, but it's not a good one. He's holding open the gate with a singular eagle. He's trying to get through this house, and you can see him killing some villagers, but he needs to leave now. Because the eagles against knights, even if they are Briton knights, it's just not a good fight to take. +2 armor is in for Tato. Viper trying to track down these crossbows. Without the crossbows, you're just stuck with knights, and then Viper can add in pikemen or maybe more monks to deal with it. But the crossbows will stay alive for now. Good micro from Tato. As Viper tries to hunt these down, and Viper has taken a decent engagement against the knights over here, and he's coming back with the eagles. I think this knight might be holding the gate open. It's closed now. But that's an easy target for Viper to attack and then come in through this side. He's getting forging now. And the crossbows have found a nice little place to sit, but there's only 10 of them now. 30 villagers ahead for Viper. Tato has 27 knights, but he's Britons. It's not a situation that you're going to feel comfortable with. KD is firmly in Tato's favor. But the army count is still going to be even here, and Viper will surpass him soon, even with 46 military on the field from Tato. Just the production for Viper is going to be insane from all of these barracks. He's not even garrisoning his villagers. He's just so confident. Now he puts them back in the town centers, and his forward Eagle army is still running around. If he ever clears this army, Tato's not really going to have anything. And Viper's just slowly massing military, adding a 6th town center. Iron casting on the way now from him, so Eagle's almost fully upgraded. He's bringing these boys home. Could go for herbal medicine as well. That could be useful. He's going to try and cut off this army. I think herbal medicine would be big. 153 population for him, 120 for Tato. And another castle for Viper. Tato still has not added another TC. He has to just go full knight production and hope for good fights. He's got 33 knights right now. Like it's respectable. It's really good. I don't think Viper can win this fight if he takes it. But the problem is Tato's going to lose so much if he does actually engage in this battle. And then Viper can just reproduce all of the military units. And I think Tato's going to struggle with 1 TC eco. Viper does take the fight. And I don't think it's a great one for him. Tato will end up winning this. But at what cost, right? You lost so much HP on the knights. You lost a ton of knights behind that. Viper loses like 30, 40 units. But he can just reproduce all of them. As Tato finally adds a 2nd TC, he's 40 villagers behind. Knights OP. Knights have always won the fights against Eagles. Always. Even without the Bloodlines upgrade. Knights are just a powerful unit. As Viper now goes for farms, Tato can delete those, but Viper can as well. He needs pikes alongside the Eagles. He's fine, dude. He's fine. You're not going for pikes because of the crossbows. Once the crossbows are gone, then you go for pikes. And Tato goes for a third TC. Tato only 24 knights. Viper has a castle here to defend. Viper almost has enough stone for another castle. You should probably place it here. And there we go. And the eagles are coming in. It's going to use these eagles to buy himself enough time to get this castle up, and then Tato can't push. And Viper is just going to be raiding forward. 123 villas from him, 6 villas in the queue, 10 eagles in the queue, 161 population total. There's a lot of villagers just asking to be killed over on this side. As we see the knights come in, they wipe up some of the eagles, but now the knights are dying as well. And a lot of these are weak. Let's look at the total HP from this army. Less than half HP, guys. Or maybe it's just half. Very, very weak. How did Viper afford all of that? Incas. Less food costs for units. Eagles are primarily gold. Incas almost auto win. Incas are really good here against Britons on Acclivity. For sure. Like, look at this. Viper's just like, alright, you have an army here. That's fine. I guess I just won't fight it. I'll raid all of your economy. That's exactly what he's doing. He's killing villagers over here. And then eventually, Tato will put himself out of position with this army or take enough damage and make his units weak enough where Viper can just take the fight with the Eagles. And we're almost getting to that point. Eagles still trying to raid over here. Eagles still killing villagers over here. EcoKD actually in favor of Viper. And now we're in a spot where Tato was like 50, 60 villagers behind. And Viper's on the way up to Imp. 49 on food. Still 29 on gold. He's controlling a lot of these outer areas. He needs to go for a TC over here or over here to get access to more gold. But he should be fine. These knights are weak. Like, if Viper realizes how weak these knights are, I think you can just even take this fight. He's going to try. Viper's going to try and avoid the crossbows at the same time, though. No chance for Tato? Yeah. He needs to drag this game out for a lot longer. And I don't think he can do that. He's 50 plus villagers behind. He's behind to Imperial Age. Doesn't have the same levels of production as Viper does. And now a lot of his knights are dead. Incas should lose squires? I don't think so. Okay. So does Tato resign when he sees Viper gets to Imperial Age? 140 villagers. 140 villagers. Another TC out here for Viper to secure a gold. That's his 7th TC of the game. Why did he go 1 TC? You can't go multiple TCs and make knights. And if you don't make knights, you're dead. I think it's just a bad Civ matchup here. Like, Tato needed to do damage to Viper earlier. And more damage. He only killed 2 villagers. There we go. GG call. Well played from Viper there. Good Civ. Tato needs to do a lot of things with Britons there to even that one out. And it just wasn't possible. You absolutely can go 2 TC Knights, but you can't go 2 TC Knights plus Expo. Correct? But without the Expo, you die to the pikemen. How to counter Incas then? Pick a different Civ. Civ with Bloodline's a lot better, right? Scorpions? No. Acclivity win for Viper. And let's see. Inca's win. He's won with all of his top civilizations here. Well drafted from Viper. And we see the Britons lose. Ethiopians done yesterday? Did he pick Ethiopians yesterday? 7 wins there on these civs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He lost with Ethiopians? Okay. I had to try and remember because it doesn't save my little crowns and skulls. On Golden Pit, that's right. He lost against Bohemians, right? Sacred Springs is coming up, and it should be, what, Khmer for Viper? Against Magyars? Sacred Springs? Could see something like Bulgarians or Celts as well. I honestly think there's a strategy to be made. There's an argument to be made on Sacred Springs for going double barracks production. If your opponent is going primarily into a scout civ, I think it could be really good. Also, if you're going Khmer here, you need to build a barracks. I don't think you can just go stable. You're going to get outspeared, and it's just going to be a nightmare. Hindustanis versus Bulgarians. Hindustanis are aggressively meh. Like, aggressively meh. They don't get the fishing bonus. They haven't for years. Where else will he use them? I mean, he could use them on African clearing. They're not bad there. You could use them on Habub potentially. Landman is potentially not likely though. It's probably African clearing, yeah. What map did Tati use Bohemians on? Golden Pit. Why are Malians so good? Dude, Malians are just amazing. So they get longer... Is it longer lasting gold or is faster gold now? It's faster gold income now, right? There's been so many changes. It's both. Longer lasting and faster. They get the armor on their infantry, pierce armor automatically, which is great. They save wood on buildings, which is massive. That means that they're very good on the hybrid maps. Malians are just one of the best civs in the game. And they get a very versatile tech tree. Why are there only 20 maps here? Because the first map is automatically Arabia. It's not shown on the draft. Okay, so welcome in. We are playing Sacred Springs, and it is going to be Hindustanis. But they are going to be, and he's even got an H for Hindustanis. Nice. And they're going to be matching up against Magyars for Tato. So expected civ pick here for Tato. I thought it would be slightly different for Viper, but he's going to save Khmer for somewhere else. Now in Sacred Springs, we have all of these shorefish over on the sides. And that's where most of the focus is going to be. We also have a lot of gold around this center area. So if you do get to the later stages of the game, which is pretty rare, you want to focus on the golds here. Usually it's all about scout spearman wars at the beginning. on the sides. Magyars, clearly very good at that because they get foraging immediately and their scouts are cheaper. Hindustanis are going to be a little bit more underwhelming. Here, their villagers are cheaper as Viper lures in the boars. Each of these little starting areas has a boar on it too, so bringing those in early is going to be important. It's basically a must. But yeah, I think Magyars are definitely have the advantage here over Hindustanis. If we're thinking about Castle Age, then Hindustanis can go into camels, but you have to make it to Castle Age to do that. What was the name of the last song? It was Pork and Beans by Weezer, if I remember correctly. Don't the cheaper villagers help Hindustanis afford more scouts? Yeah, they're not that much cheaper, though. They could maybe help them afford one extra scout in Feudal Age. Why is Dave suddenly 2x speed? I'll slow it down for you. Do I sound okay now? Guys, I'm trying to slow it down for one viewer that has put his settings on 2x speed on my VOD. That's good. Now I'm going to go back to 2x speed, and I'm going to sound like... If you put me on 2x speed, I've showed you this before, but if you go to one of my YouTube videos and put me on 2x speed, it's Tato walls off this woodline. He's on the way to Feudal Age. 20 pop up. Viper 20 pop up as well. I sound like Ben Shapiro. I do. And I don't like it. Put me on 2x speed. Try it out. I dare you. It's kind of comical, actually. Oh my god, we're getting word. Hang on a second. We are getting word from our correspondent in the field, Jassar. Jassar, we haven't heard from you in a while. It looks like you have news, though. Jassar is saying that this is a land map with multiple little ponds of water. Thank you, Jassar. Only the most valuable updates from Jassar, our correspondent in the field. We're glad that you're doing well, Jassar. We will reach out to you later for further comments. Okay, Beef, you're way too comfortable here, dude. All right, Beef _ AOE, we're going to need you to chill a little bit, okay? Excellent reporting. He is an award-winning reporter. I love Jassar updates. They're great. One of my favorite segments. All right, so Viper has done something that we don't see a lot of players doing. He's kind of read the map correctly, and he's figured out that Tato is over here, taking the fish on this side, and he's gone for the walls directly to the center. Tato is still playing wide open. He's just gone for the more common small walls around the wood lines, and Viper's just playing, you guessed it, a little defensively, as Viper often does. Gonna try for the quick wall here. He's not gonna get it, and those Magyars scouts with the plus attack are gonna snipe the first villager. We'll see if this pays off for Viper. He's gonna need to do something, right? Because if we're looking at Hindustanis against Magyars, Magyars are gonna have the initial advantage. Their spearmen are more powerful, their scouts are more powerful because of foraging. Scouts are cheaper, which means you can afford more things, aka the wood upgrade, which Viper still does not have. And Viper is going into more farms. And we look at Tato's base, like he only has one farm because he's primarily on the fish, which is faster collection. Tato has way more food to put into military, and Viper is just going purely into spear. And this is telling me that Viper kind of just wants to get up to Castle Age and get to those camels. So he's playing kind of defensively here with just spearman production and walls. And he wants to get to that stage of the game. He does have Spearman protecting him over here. Tato has realized that it's open, and Tato will send more scouts. And it's only 4... Okay, it's 4 Spearmen. That's enough. Just watch the video at 2x. Sounds like you, but faster. Oh, okay. Can't hear it then. That's fine. That's cool. I'm actually glad. That makes me happy. Because to my ears, I do sound like him. That makes me happy. Maybe he sounds like me? True, dude. True. What an interesting farm layout for Viper here. This looks like some sort of crop circle farming. What is this? We've got a C, H, something, L. Viper is looking for damage. Tato is looking for damage. According to my workmates, I sound like Kermit. Oh, Kermit the Frog. I can't do it. I love the Family Guy thing, though. Like, I have a very particular set of skills. Skills that make me a nightmare for people like you. If you don't give me back the girl, I will find you. I will kill you. My Kermit needs a little bit of work, but I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Another blacksmith here. Bloodlines coming in. 8 scouts for Viper, 11 spearmen. There has been remarkably nothing happening. This is insane. This is like the, I'm sorry, I'm not talking about the game, but this is like the most chill Sacred Springs I think we've seen, and I think it's only a matter of time before someone really pressures. Tato is going into archers, and he might even come forward with archers, scouts, spearmen, and villagers to try and push Viper off of this area. Viper has Bloodlines. He's getting Forging. Bloodlines is already in for Tato. No armor for either player, and still no wood upgrade for Viper, which is going to hurt in the long term. But usually people are like hardcore pressuring one of these sides, and it's just simply not happening. Tato does have 11 scouts. He does have 13 spearmen, and he's now got archers to deal with the spearmen from Viper. And I think Viper might be in trouble here. I think Viper's going to need to abandon this area really quick with the villagers almost immediately when he sees this army. Don't doubt your Kermit. You do it great. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Tato's coming in. He's got the spearmen here. Where are the archers? The archers are behind here somewhere. Viper was trying to take those out so his spearmen would do well. Now Viper is kind of holding this because Tato lost his archers early. That was good snipes from Viper on the archer mass, and suddenly we're looking at the military, and Tato lost a lot. Tato lost a lot there, guys. A ton of units. He tried to push up the hill, and Viper was just there. And that was some good snipes on the archers early. Like, Tato has invested into those. Viper has not. Tato's now stretching up for this fish. But Viper was there to snipe them super early. And it's really paid off as Viper now goes for the market back here. Got decent farm eco. Still no farm or wood upgrade. That's going to hurt. More archers coming forward from Tato, but there's a tower now from Viper. So he can deal with those archers, and they will go directly to the wood line. Tato will have tons of food generation. Or food gathering, I suppose it is. You can see 22 on food for Tato, and it's some of the fastest food gather rates in the game on the shorefish. There's only 3 spearmen here, however. They do have the armor, but still, it's 8 scouts coming in. Bloodlines and Forging from Viper. Could find a lot of good damage if Tato isn't ready. And the fish expired just on time. So Tato actually pulls his villagers away unintentionally. Meanwhile, he's pressuring over here. He's trying to kill villagers. Looks like he got one. Archers are at the back here. Scouts can't get in. Meanwhile, over here, the spearmen have gone down. So Tato needs to run. He's making more spearmen from this barracks. Maybe if he engages with all of the villagers and this spearman, he could kill those scouts, but he's going to lose vills along the way. For sure. Tato looks like he's closer to clicking up to Castle Age 2. And Viper is running at a fish over here. He still is, actually. Still has a decent amount. Tato still has a bunch over here, too. Viper trying to look for damage on the gold. No quick wall. Ooh, never mind. Quick wall was there from Tato, but he deletes it, and Viper comes in anyway. Now both players just kind of stalling production a little bit to try and go up to Castle Age.
I'm back, baby.
We've been waiting for you. Thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate it. Archers at the back. Scouts at the back. Viper's going to click up first. He's going to come in here. Try and get some good damage. Spearmen are coming, though. Tato could quick wall in these scouts and maybe force them into the spearmen. But he's got scouts of his own, and he's going to get some really good hits. And the pathing is kind of disgusting there for Viper. So Tato will just send more villagers out here. And he'll click up to Castle Age now. I think there's an argument to be made for Tato going to stone right now with a lot of vills. If Viper wasn't back here with the scouts, I think if Tato were to like castle drop here, that could be absolutely devastating for Viper. I don't think there's anything Viper could do with the army numbers that Tato has to stop that. Viper goes CA. CA wouldn't be terrible. It's probably just Camel though, right? Camel just seems good. The only problem is how are you going to fight up against the pikemen? Viper doesn't have the wood upgrade. Yeah, he forgot. He'll get it as soon as he hits Castle Age. He'll go to his lumber camp and be like, oh, that's not good. Viper should be dead here, right? He's buying stone for a tower to defend. He still hasn't completed the stable over here. Got a lot of villagers inside this tower, but Tato's up as well, and Tato is in a very good position. Tato can add in Cav Archers extremely easily if he wants to. He can even just start massing from that one range that he already has. And he gets the Castle Age. Viper goes into light cav, goes into the armor. Still has a ton of spearmen to deal with on this side. Tato is losing a few scouts. And he's trying to push through, and oh my god, Tato's in here. Viper needs to go for quick walls, which he does. Tato just belligerently pushed past that TC. Lost a lot of HP on his scouts. Lost some spearmen here. But now Viper has to be worried about this, and that lumber camp is not very efficient at all. That thing is a nightmare, and there's one archer making things very annoying for Viper on that side. The Light Cav have taken a fight over here against Tato. Doesn't seem like they've killed any villagers. They've killed one, and they're going to die to the knights here from Tato. There's also 2 relics per pagode. For each little plateau. The plateau pagode. 2 villagers dead? Oh my god, this archer is going ham. This archer's going crazy mode. It didn't even kill those vills, but whatever. Res collected, please. It's going to be more for Tato. Significantly. And here come the camels. Husbandry coming in for the knights. Another TC here for Tato. He's still behind on villagers. But Viper still doesn't even have the wood upgrade, folks. And pikeman is coming in. And that's the question, right? Like, how is Viper going to deal with pikemen? Spears on stand ground? Yep. It's better to have them on stand ground there. Otherwise, they just run into the TC. And Tato still has farms he can take. Right now, he's pulled the villagers off the farms. And he's just collecting the food here. But he can easily send them back. So it's not like he doesn't have that food eco set up for the later stages. We'll see what Viper can do. It's all on Viper here. Like, Tato is in a fantastic winning position right now. It's all on Viper. Viper needs to get something rolling. So right now he doesn't have a solution to the pikeman. And we need walls here from Tato. He doesn't have any stone. He doesn't have any wood. He can't quick wall. Oh boy. That could have been problematic. Tato's actually going for a TC on the edge of the map on this wood line to keep himself safe. It's kind of funny. Viper can make Golem. Not right now he can't because he doesn't have a castle, dude. He has long-term solutions to pikemen. Cav Archer, Golem, Hand Cannon, but a Skirm. But like, he can't make anything right now. Second TC from Viper. 7 on stone. Golem would be nice. And then Golem died to the... Also, Golem died to the Knights. He isn't super dead? Nope. Like I said, it's on him. He needs to get something moving. He needs to do something. Because if he doesn't, at this rate, Tato's going to win. More relics coming home for Tato. It's going to be 4 relics total. He might actually get 8 if Viper's not careful. Like, does Viper even have a monastery? I don't think he does. He doesn't. Barracks going down. Another barracks being added here from Viper. Very calmly. 65 villagers for him. TC on the stone, so he's probably adding the barracks just so he can get some pikemen of his own. And so he can have squires for his Golem that maybe might be working his way towards. Losing the blacksmith's going to be very annoying, though, if he wants to make a tech switch. And I like the fact that Tato is just kind of not going in for the vills. He's just working away on the buildings from Viper, making it very annoying. Viper will come over here. He's going to try and snipe the monk. Tato still working away on the blacksmith. Very nice stuff. And blacksmith goes down. And now another stable. And like, if Viper wants to produce, he's going to have to keep making more buildings behind this. Spearmen are coming out. He's now buying food, buying wood for another spearman. Probably wants that pikeman upgrade as well. Bye-bye second stable. $75 villagers for both. Eco upgrades finally coming in for Viper. Tato needs to get that under control. I actually noticed that quite a bit in this series. Tato has been late with that second wood upgrade a few times. Late with some of his eco upgrades too. He's sending more pikemen over to try and deal with this. I don't think that's enough pikemen to kill the camels. Remember, Hindustani camels do attack faster than normal camels. And the pikemen get some good trades, but Tato needs to keep this monastery alive. As Viper now comes forward with the castle. There's monks there. There are monks there. And the knights are pushing it on this side. Viper actually places the castle even further forward. Does Tato see this? He does. And Tato's going to block it with a pikeman. Viper will go for the castle foundation over here. We have multiple monks around. We now have pikemen around. We have camels coming from this side. Tato can quick wall these out. No. Doesn't get it in time. And Viper is making something happen here, folks. He is definitely making something happen. That's what we wanted to see from him, right? He's going to need to do something aggressive. And this is very aggressive. And this is going to cut off the gold supply in the center here from Tato. It provides a position that Viper can push from. And it provides him with the ability to make golems. On the other side, he is losing villagers, which is bad. But he almost has enough stone for another castle, too. As he goes for a TC instead. Okay, we're getting word from Jassar. He's in the sky now. Or eye in the sky, Jassar. He's seeing lots of camels in the forest. And he's saying he is now high and he needs to rest. Jassar, you get all the rest you need. We'll check back with you later. Make sure you have a safe landing. Cav archers added in from Tato. So that's the transition into Cav archers. One Golem has been added. Golems are just not very good if there's knights on the field. Good against the pikemen. Okay against Cav archers. But it's a forward siege workshop. Forward siege workshop from Tato. And he's going to attempt to push from this way. Viper with 5 TCs. Arson coming in. Market will be taken down. That's a gamer move right there, taking out the market. Now Viper can't balance his eco anymore. Might get out of control unless he puts a new one down. However, Viper's still kind of pushing over here. Viper's tracking the Cav Archer mass, and it's a decent one. It's already up to 15 for Tato. Still is missing quite a few eco upgrades. But he does have wheelbarrow, does have that first wood upgrade, so it's okay. Tato with 6 relics, yep. Viper still has 2 under his control, kind of. On that side, probably needs to make a monastery. And some monks. As Tato continues his push over on this side, and he's going for ramps. He's going to garrison the pikemen inside the ramps and try and go for the TC, maybe? Or maybe just work away on the houses. The houses could be big, too. As he goes for a castle at the back to protect the stone. Camels working away on the backside here. Not too many of them. And here come the Cav archers from Tato. Ballistics coming in. He could find a lot of kills as Viper goes for another market behind. Mangonel coming out. Viper needs to be concerned about his main base. 114 villagers to 93. And it's going to be less soon as these Cav archers roll on in towards the fishing eco. And these camels are going to get cleared. Yep. Dead vills. And soon to be dead TC unless Viper can do something about this. All the pikemen from Tato are kind of chilling back here, but now they're coming in. Cav archers are here as well. Viper's about to lose a lot of population. Villagers and pikemen included. He's sending the camels back to try and deal with the Cav archers, but they're a little bit too late. Feels like Tato is in a really good position. 52 military against 24. Now the camels have to deal with Cav archers and pikemen. And Imperial Age is on the way for Tato. And there's more Cav archers here. Viper taps out. I think he must have called the GG after the game was done. Yep, he called GG. We just don't see it here. Inside the game, he did call GG, though. No GG. It's in the game, bruh. I can see it. It's just not showing in Capture Age. 9-7 for Tato. 2 wins away. And you can see his eco was much better. He took way more of the fish than Viper did. He got the relics in early. Almost 2k relic gold. And he had the pikeman army, right? So the camels couldn't really do too much. Just instant Magyar advantage in Feudal Age, and it just got worse as the game progressed. Yes, I'm definitely subsidized by Big Viper. Yes, it's all of a scam. It's all a scam. Loss on Sacred Springs. Lost with Hindustanis. I think Viper would expect to be disadvantaged with Hindustanis there against Magyars. So he's gonna have to get it done, guys. Viper can only lose once more. Viper, Brady, Hera, Mahomes, Tato, question mark. I don't know enough about football to answer that. Aaron Rodgers. I don't know. Peyton Manning. Dave, what's your favorite type of potato for eating? French fries. Actually, no. Scallop potatoes. Really good. If you make them correctly. Scallop potatoes are pog. Especially when you keep them like under a roast and the roast drippings like go onto them and stuff. Oh, so good. I have a quote of the day. Thank you, Jasar. Life is like a helicopter. I have no idea how to operate a helicopter. I'm sorry. The score is 7-9. Okay. Thank you, Kigo. Are you the new Chemical? What's the best potatoes to make French fries? What do I look like? A line cook? I don't know. Russet? All right. I just order fries, dude. I don't make my own. I prefer my potatoes without excess amounts of cheese. Prismas. Oh, fries and scallop potatoes are both salads, dude. Magadai. It's very most types of potato are just salads. It's very clear. Occasionally potatoes can be soups, but it like mashed potatoes are a soup, right? But if you're talking about French fries, scallop potatoes, all salads. All salads. Twice baked potato, though, is a ravioli. It could be a soup as well. If you think about the skin as like a bowl, then it's a soup. A lot of not knowers. Yeah, there's too many people here, dude. People just aren't educated on food theory. They can be pasta too. No, pasta is generally a salad. Pasta is not a type of food. No, pasta is like a subset. It's not one of the major categories. Dave, you're on drugs? Nope. Not right now. Not currently. What's better on fries, gravy or malt vinegar? Depends on the gravy, dude. If it's shitty gravy, then vinegar is better. I am a vinegar guy with my fries. I like it. It's good. It's a solid way to eat French fries. I know a lot of people aren't down with that either, but it's good, dude. Nice chat at the beginning here. We've got African reed beds here. Tato is playing Spanish. Viper is playing Malians, and Viper says, "Good luck, have fun." And then he says, "Did you mispick Civ? Just checking." Tato says, "No." Viper's like, "Okay." I think Tato also has Bulgarians, so Viper might have suspected that Bulgarians would be a thing here, right? He's got Bulgarians, he's got Saracens, Celts, Byzantines, and Spanish, and there's still African clearing. So Viper might have thought that Tato, he might have actually thought that Tato misread African clearing instead of African reed beds. Because Spanish are very commonly picked on African clearing. And it turns out it's not the case. So we're going to have Spanish here, an unorthodox pick. Viper playing as Malians, way, way more common. And we'll see what the Spanish can do here against the Malians. I think the Malians are heavily favored. Now on this map, you do have the dock at the back here, and you can see Viper already going out for that. You usually want to wall around here. We'll see if he decides to go for that type of strategy. Wants to spend the wood on the fishing ship first, then might go for the wall later. There's also lots of stone in the center here, and lots of the box turtles, as well as some hunt. So tons of resources in the center, and I think Tato is going to try and take that. He's building the barracks already, so it's probably going to be a either 2 militia drush or a men-at-arms type of play. Maybe even into towers with Spanish. He has not gone for the dock at the back. So he will be up to feudal age a little bit faster because of that. Less investment and more villagers on food. But Viper will have the more consistent eco later on in the game. Also on this map, all of the extra golds are on the hills to the side, so you definitely want to control that. There's standard relic positions. You can see one relic here at the side here. Another relic here at the side. And then there's Gaia Markets. Get ready for it. It's loud. That you can trade with, but we've only ever seen one person trade with that, and it was just a single cart. From Doubt, I believe. Walls are big from Tato. The walls are extremely large. And he scouted everything, and he's going to get the walls down. And the militia are coming out, and it's only a 2 militia push. Maybe to clear up the dock here from Viper to go after the fishing ships. Viper is now on the way to feudal age. Actually before Tato. And Tato might be going up now, or is he just gonna, is he gonna go Drush FC with Spanish? Viper Scout is in, which would be very annoying. He's not going to be able to get this thing out again if Tato full walls here, but he's checking for the fish at the back, and he's going to see if he can snipe any villagers. That's not good for Viper. He's trying to go for the walls here, and Tato is being very annoying with the scout. Viper's going to be just fine, though. And he's 50 seconds away from having a solution for these militia and this scout. And I think he might be able to run around long enough with the fishing ships to get a fire galley out or a demo. I think fire galley is fine because you could probably repair it with your villager and take out all this stuff. Demo, you might get 1 militia or 2 militia, but there's always going to be a unit left over. And yeah, he'll just keep running around until that time. And Tato is definitely going for Drush FC. 2 militia Drush, wall FC into Conks. That is kind of wild. Fire galley's coming out. Tato can't see the villager behind the sail. He's hiding. I think he was trying to click it, but he clicked the dock by accident, clicked the fishing ship by accident. I think he was trying to target it, but the villager was just hiding behind that hitbox. And now Viper, some really bad decision making where he sent that village. Either bad pathing or I don't know why you would ever click it that way. Click it onto here. Your fire is going to save it, but he does lose the villager. Does manage to save his fish at the end of the day. And he knows what Tato's doing, and I love this from Viper. He fully realizes what Tato is doing. It is a wall FC play from Tato, I think. And I'm not even sure if Tato's going to have the res. But he's going to come forward. He knows there's not going to be any military from Tato. He's going to come forward and take all of this stuff in the center. Well, he can. Viper lost another villager. Ooh, he did somewhere. Whereabouts was that? Tato lost 2 vills. Oh! We're going back in time. We're going back in time. Where are we? 1 villager there. Okay. Walling up. So that's probably why Tato's eco looks so weak, because he lost 2 vills. There's 1. Oh no, dude. And there's a second one. Oh god. 3 villagers just to complete that final tile of wall. Viper's not even really pressuring. He's not even making military, right? Because he knows what Tato's doing. And Viper might actually be in... Viper's going to be in Castle Age first. This is really bad from Tato. Really, really bad. Losing 2 villagers there is terrible. He went up a little bit too early. He misjudged the build for sure. He wasn't able to get any of Viper's fishing ships. Just 1 villager. And... Viper is taking all the extra fish on the map, and Tato's going to be in a really rough position. I think, if anything, Viper should go on stone once he clicks up and castle drop Tato. But he's actually going into archer ranges. Fishing ships are out from Tato. Malian archers? I mean, it's pretty common, right? Detour? You're not spending as much wood on the buildings. You're bringing in the gold faster. So you go into crossbows. Even though you're lacking bracer, you'll make a tech switch into something else later on in the game. Market coming up from Tato. He should have been up so long ago. And he still doesn't have enough. He was forced to get the eco upgrades. And he's just kind of cooking back here. Like, it's a good mining camp. It's a beautiful mining camp. And we love the Spanish mills, right? The wind turbine looking cool. But that's about it. That's all he's got. Why Viper has so much food? Because he's on the short fish at the front here. He's also on the fish at the back. So Viper is taking advantage of so many of these free food sources. And now he's pushing it on this side. Tato sells to go up to Castle Age. And now Tato is investing stone to try and wall up behind this. But this is going to take stone away from the castle that he probably wants. Viper's going to have crossbow, likely with ballistics. And crossbow with ballistics deals with conks really, really well. Tato's going to have to figure out a different solution. I don't even know if the conquistadors are going to... The conquistadors aren't even a threat at this point if Viper has crossbows. And extra TCs. Like, they're not even concerning anymore. Especially if we have a monastery being added from Viper. That would probably be good, actually. If you go for a monastery right now, you can grab the relic here. You can grab all these relics over here. And you have monks to fight against them. Tato doesn't have enough stone to make a castle. He's going to buy stone. Further nuking his eco. Damn, dude. That strategy has not panned out the way that Tato wanted it to. And you can see he's already significantly behind in resources collected, and he's used the market more. So that goes towards his gold collected. You can see how much he's used the market. So he's actually really behind. Whoever created Tato's build order should be fired. Well, it was probably Tato, and he probably didn't count on losing these vills or having to wall this much, and he probably miscalculated clicking up. Maybe a little bit too early. He is going to get the castle here. Viper will just continue making more crossbows. He's going to try and get in here on time before the castle goes up, but that's not going to work. He needs to leave. And he's going to leave. Right now. Doesn't even get hit. Perfect timing from Viper. Third TC from Viper as well. On this side, he goes for stone walls of his own to prevent the conks coming in from that side. He's kind of controlling this side with the crossbows. Ballistics is necessary if you want to take the fights against conquistadors with crossbows. He doesn't have it yet. No, he doesn't have a university. But it's easy to get with Malians. University is cheaper. Ballistics comes in faster. Tato even full walls behind this. Oh my. Just look at this. Just look at this area for a second, guys. Yikes. Actually, yikes. Would be super hype, though, if Tato, like, started the trade to this market with Spanish. Get out of the way, Zebra! Why are you chopping there? Why are we chopping this? Why is there a reed as part of this wood line? Nice. More crossbows being added from Viper. 8 villagers ahead. He's going for the university over here. Does not have ballistics yet, but he's walling out these conks. And he's defending with his crossbows, and he should be fine. Ballistics will come in shortly, and you'll be surprised at how fast it comes in. You'll be stunned. Doctors hate this. It's coming in real quick. Not quick enough, though. Or maybe it is. Tato's hanging around with his conks. Uh-oh, he's hanging around. He's hanging around. He doesn't see ballistics from Viper yet. He's getting out of dodge, and ballistics is in. But it's just on time. Tato already has 2 armor upgrades for these conquistadors. But with ballistics, things are going to get a little bit dicey. He's trying to micro around it. Conks with both armor upgrades can tank a few hits. As we see Viper microing around the shots too. But remember, Tato is 1 TC and he has to invest food into making the conks. That's why it's so much easier to produce the crossbows. You can put the food into the villagers and then you just put gold and wood into the crossbows. And Viper almost has enough stone for another castle. Tato may be thinking, if I get a good enough fight with my conquistadors, I can come forward with the castle, apply a little bit of pressure, maybe like here or something. But Viper will likely have the stone for a castle first. And he'll probably do it defensively, right? He'll probably make it like up here or something. Because that's what Viper does. Maybe even the center to secure more stone access. That could be big too. I think like a normal person would put it forward. Or in the center. I guess not forward if that castle's there. There's nowhere really that a forward castle would help. Maybe here. But Viper will probably like, he'll probably build it with like 2 villagers here. Sorry, 3 vills. And the crossbows are just calmly defending on this side. Crossbow's moving over here. Viper's checking this gold to make sure that there's nothing there from Tato. And Tato is pushing out with a Mangonel. And Viper might want to think about putting more villagers on that castle, for sure. He's shifting them over to this side. He's building on that side. He's bringing his crossbows over. Like, eventually this castle will go up. I don't think Tato can deny this forever. But Viper will probably have to send more villagers forward for that. For sure. Why is there a mismatch in Eco KD? Because Viper got some villagers earlier and Tato got a villager earlier too. Stables being added from Viper. 78 villagers against 51. We're really waiting for something. Like, I'm not getting excited about this because Viper is so much further ahead. So far ahead of Tato right now. We're waiting for Tato to do something that can seriously threaten Viper's lead here. And I'm just not seeing it. Don't worry, though. This one villager is coming back. That castle's almost dead. Like, the castle foundation is almost... It's only at 1,000 HP, and uh-oh, Viper has found himself in a very precarious position. He's just coming in with the crossbows. There were 3 Mangonels there, and he had to come forward, and that was an excellent decision from Viper. Holy, dude. Tato, though, clearing up the army on this side. Redemption came in for Viper. Didn't see that one. And he managed to convert the Mangonel, and he's going to try and take out these Conquistadors. Castle's only at 990 HP. Tato needs skirms. Tato, I mean, he's putting all his food into conks, dude. He can't afford skirms. And the Knights would completely destroy those too. I think conks are just the play, right? As Tato tries to deny this castle. This castle isn't going to get up with much HP left, but it's enough. And the conks will need to move away. And Viper will go to more stone. Heavy plow coming in for Viper. Another mill back here. Another mill back here. And he's going to expand his farm eco. He's got 1,000 wood, so should be up to like 40 plus farms soon. Third TC coming in for Tato. Viper did ask him if he mispicked the Civ. He did say, because the map name does start with African. Spanish, usually an African clearing Civ, but Tato is trying to do something a little bit creative here and go for the FC into Conquistadors. His build was completely screwed up early, and he was far too late. Redemption is so annoying for Tato. Viper now has a solution to the Mangonels. And Fervor even coming in. And Viper has enough to go up to Imp, and he's almost got enough for another castle. Castle's probably going here, right? There it is. And Kurt coming in. TC over on this side from Tato. How many vills? 1, 2, 4? He's learned his lesson, guys. If he only had a 4th villager on this castle, it would have gone up earlier. If he only had a 4th villager. He sent 3 to there. He's even getting fortified wall. Wow. Everything is 4s for him. If he only had a 4th vill, this might have gone up. $52 on food for Viper. Really solid. Super solid eco forming for Tato as well. Like, considering where he was as he goes out for the gold over here. I think he actually ended up selling a bit of his stone. He's gone for 4 TCs, but he had more stone than that, right? He didn't end up selling it. Interesting. Guess he just spent it on TCs and took villagers off of it completely. Would love to see a castle here from Tato, but I don't think he's going to get it. Also, he might lose both of these mangonels. You got to delete these. You definitely have to delete these. Unless you can get over here on time with the conks, and it looks like he might be able to. Thumbring coming in for Viper. Bloodline's on the way for Viper as well. But the mangonels do end up getting converted. And he finally deletes that one. Not before Viper gets a big shot. Conks will eventually clear up these crossbows, but Viper is now making a tech switch into camels. Gets to the Imperial Age. Tato does not have the gold. And he calls the GG, and it's 9-8. It's 9-8, folks. That game was never really in doubt ever since Viper sniped those 2 villagers. And even if he didn't snipe those 2 vills, I don't think Tato's getting up to Castle Age in time. Right? It's just so slow. Viper just casually 10k res ahead. Don't worry about it, folks. It's fine. Nine eight. Oh boy. Already been live for 5 hours? What? Beaver. Thank you for the prime. I think I've seen every AoE variant. We got Nilly AoE, Dave AoE, we had Beef AoE, Beaver AoE. Any other AoEs in the chat? There's a like Ornlu AoE. There's so many AoEs, dude. Loki AoE, Daniela AoE, Codex AoE. Breakfast AoE. Like, breakfast AoE? What are we doing here, bro? Are we just picking random words? Turs AoE? Yeah. D's AoE as well. Jassar AoE. No, it's not Jassar. It's Jassar 28. You're not Jassar AoE. AoE, AoE. That would be a good one, actually. All right. Update the draft. Win with Malians. All wins on top row for Viper. Now we ask what Tato makes on African Clearing. What does he go for? It doesn't have Spanish. Byzantines? I don't know. Viper goes Chinese, so I guess Byzantines could be an option. Right? Chinese are definitely the African Clearing civ. Unless he wants to go... Vietnamese could be... Hang on a second. Let me cook. Vietnamese could be a great African Clearing civ for Viper. Right? They could be really good. Sorry for ruining the vibe. We'll put that back on. That's a good song. Who has better civs? I like Vipers a lot better, honestly. I think Viper is saved. Japanese for 4 lakes. Haboob is probably Khmer, right? Chinese, Vietnamese for African Clearing. And then Land Madness. I think Vietnamese on African Clearing and Chinese on Land Madness. I think Viper has much better civs than Tato left. Smell of game 21? I think so. I think it's going to be 11-10 for Viper. No, Vietnamese was usually picked against us, Avalanches. Or actually, no, Vietnamese was in the neutral Civ pool for Canada Nations Cup a lot of the time. Vietnamese was really good in team games, especially because of the TC locations on African clearing. You want to know where those are right away without having to scout. 1v1s, it loses a little bit of its value in that sense, but Vietnamese are just super strong. Versatile Civ, good eco bonuses. You don't have to scout, really. Why do you think Vietnamese win rate is so low on ladder, but so valued by pros? Because the win rate ladder stats don't mean anything. That's why. Is this a boomer stream? Not really. Music says so? Bro, there is no such thing as boomer music. There is good music and there is subpar music. Good music can be from any era. Okay, boomer. All right. Ba, 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 da, ba. Pros can utilize Vietnamese research bonus properly. Noobs can't. Yeah. Vietnamese, I think, also might just have too many options. People get a little bit confused. I think on lower elo, what's really valuable is just committing to something, right? And not having multiple choices. That's why Franks can be really strong lower elo. I don't think it has anything to do with their farm bonus coming in early or their berry bonus or cheaper castles or anything. Honestly, lower levels, I think Franks are strong because people go scouts into knights. And that's what they do. And they know what they're doing. And they have no questions. And they don't spend time thinking about any other options. I think Franks would be almost as good without the berry bonus, without castles, without the farm bonus at lower elos. As long as people keep in their mind that they're going to go scouts into knights, they're still going to be good. The farm bonus does matter, sure. But I don't think it matters as much as people think at lower levels. At higher levels, it does. But anyway, here we are. 4 lakes. Byzantines, Japanese. This is a good Civ matchup. I think I favor Japanese slightly here. But Byzantines, if you're trying to contest a forward position in a pawn, the fires are very nice to have. And the later in the game we go, Byzantines will have plenty of options against the Japanese. Let's take a look at the maps here. Gold is okay. Woodlines are okay for Tato. Also back gold here. And he's going to have a middle TC position, so he can choose which dock he's going to go for, either on this side or this side, but he chooses the pawn in the corner. This is very far away from Viper's base, so going to take a while for Viper to get over there to contest that if he wants to. Viper also has a great map. Viper has a really great map here. Really great map. You just wall like this, 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 this. If he can wall that. Oh my god. This woodline's actually slightly annoying over here. Because you're going to have to go all the way around it to get a dock. But, I mean, if Viper scouts this map properly and locks it down, he's going to be looking really nice. What is that woodline? It helps and it hurts at the same time, guys. This is not a broken woodline. We've seen this before. I actually recently, I think less than a month ago, we saw a 4 lakes game where a woodline like this really, really hurt the person who had it because they had to go all the way around for the dock. They couldn't sneak over here. As Viper now identifies exactly where Tato's dock is on this side. Do we have a corner rating? I like this corner. I think it's good. Look at this little setup here. Could make a whole community. Corner sucks. Corner sucks. That corner sucks. Tato got something similar? A little bit, yeah. It's going to be harder for Tato to go for the full wall, though, than Viper. Going to take a lot more effort. And Tato is sending the villager forward. So it's going to be a dock contest. Let us take a look at Viper scouting. Just for a second, he saw it. Oh my god. Not so sneaky anymore. He saw a singular frame from that villager. Oh my god, the tension. And Viper's going to try and block the foundation. He's going to try and block the foundation here. The villager is no longer super sneaky. He doesn't block it, though. The scout comes along. Viper's got a villager as well. Viper's going to get to Feudal Age, and that dock's not going to be up in time from Tato. And you can see Viper trying to block the quick wall attempt from Tato with the fishing ship. And now he's going to engage against the villager. Tato trying to wall that villager into safety. Viper, once again, trying to block the dock foundation. And the villager is here and the scout is here. And it's just a fantastic play from Viper. And Tato is built towards this forward dock strategy, right? As Viper gate walls him in. He goes for another... I was about to lose my mind if he actually got that. Oh, that would have been sick. That would have been disgusting in a good way. Almost got the gate walls down, but he has managed to deny the dock from Tato. And now he walls his own villager in. And Tato's going to wall around it. And Viper is... They're both just gaming right now. They're gaming on unprecedented levels we've never seen before. As the quick walls go up and the quick walls go down. And Viper's got a galley now. Good luck, he says, casually with his galley denying the dock. But yeah, Tato has built his entire economy towards this. And now Tato is housed because he's paying attention to that and not his home eco, and he's forced to get wheelbarrow. So it's not a good start for him. And it's a great start for Viper. And we can look at Viper's point of view. Sees the woodline here. He's going to finish the wall, and he's going to go for a dock over here. And the villager pathing might tell him that there's a full woodline here to wall to. Tato actually working on a dock over here. Viper might be able to deny that maybe if he sees it in time. It's just super important that he has safe fishing back here. And he's got 8 fishing ships, Japanese fishing ships. As Viper sees the dock, he's going to see the fact that the villager is walled in there. And he's going to go for a dock of his own. That was an excellent attempt by Tato. He almost got the dock up, but the blocking with the ship on first the foundation, then the potential wall off from Tato was excellent from Viper. And then saving his villager, building the galley so that Tato couldn't make another dock. Really great stuff. Also comes over here with a scout, but Tato's already walled in. And it's a demo wrap from Viper, so he wants to kill that villager so Tato can't repair the fires or make another dock. That wall by Viper, he doesn't know, dude. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Let's see if Tato realizes this in time. Demo is producing faster than the fire. And Viper keeps it in the dock. Can one demo kill a vill? Yes. One demo can kill many vills. Trust. I know. Scouts are in the back. Tato goes for a market. Viper's going to be able to click up naturally. Look at the resources from Viper. That Japanese fishing eco is crazy. Tato almost able to click up naturally too with his fishing eco. You can see he's extended outwards here for another dock, and Viper is exploring there. Neither player making fish down here. Why would they? And Tato will go forward with another dock. So Tato is heavily contesting the ponds, and Viper is running out of fish back here. as he goes for a market on this side, and he's the first one up to Castle Age, starting to add in some farms at the back there too. Trying to save this villager, which he will be able to do. And he's got the scouts on the field too. Tato's adding some more scouts of his own as Viper walls in this field. Scouts can be very useful because players will usually shift onto the relic contest. So having those scouts around is super good to snipe the mugs. Byzantine fires are going to be pretty tough to take out. But Viper has the Castle Age advantage. He had the early eco advantage with the Japanese fish. But Tato has control over 3 pawns, folks. Like, Viper's still got some units here, but he's running out of HP on that dock. And Tato is still making fire galleys. And Viper is now going to be out of fish back here. So he's going to need to go for fish traps. And that's going to take away valuable wood that he probably wants to put into his eco. Viper's now coming forward with the villager. Is this going to be for a dock over here? Maybe. War galley coming in. I don't think it's going to be in time, though. All of this stuff is going to eject before the war galley research kicks. That is truly unfortunate. However, the fires are simply attacking the dock here. They are not targeting the ships. They're attacking the dock, and the fires will go down from Tato. Oh, man, that's kind of a misplay. He right-clicked the dock instead of patrolling them into it. That's actually really bad. And now Viper doesn't really lose any HP on these fires, and he's got the upgrade suddenly. Demos coming out here from Tato. He's not getting the War Galley upgrade. He's going into husbandry. He's going into the armor, and he's making camels. Viper has light cav, though. He'll clear up some of these spearmen. He'll need to run away from the camels, but fortunately he is faster than them. And he's going to start clearing up the pond over on this side. Fishing ship goes down. Villager might go down as well. Light cav running away from the camels, and it's a second and third TC being added from Viper. Also going to stone. And this Ville just... Dude, this Ville just wants punishment. It's like, oh yeah, burn me. Okay, Tato leaves. To an extent, you know, to an extent. It's so hot. Okay. Stop being weird for a second. Samurai versus Cataphracts, I don't think we'll get to that stage. Both units pretty difficult to get into. And like both civs have just better things to make. Cataphracts can be good in the civ matchup, but Japanese will usually be going into Arbalest, and Cataphracts are a little less than ideal versus Arbalest. Like Cav's still looking for damage. We got some monks here from the Byzantines. We got 2 monks from Viper, and he manages to convert a camel, but he's going to lose a monk to that light cav. Tato also went for the light cav upgrade. And Viper starts to fish over here, and Viper's going for some more fish traps on this side. It's really, really tough to afford those, especially when you want to go into farms, right? You're going to have a ton on wood. He's also got 7 on stone. Guys, can we just appreciate, like, how good this series has been so far? We've had a couple dud games. A couple games where we know someone's winning from the start. But this series has been sick. Really, really good Age of Empires. Thank you, Hera, for putting this together. Thank you, Tato and Viper. Bring in their A game. Gillnets. I don't recall Gillnets coming in for Viper. But he is putting more fish traps down. And he's not sitting on top of the fish traps either, which is interesting because I thought that was like the most efficient way to do it now. Light Cav still coming forward. And this is the right way to use Light Cav against camels. You simply run. And you run back to your monks. Viper is trying to convert the Light Cav here from Tato. He's trying not to lose his monks. I don't think he's going to. Oh, he loses one. He loses one, but he keeps the camel alive, and he's going to snipe this relic and bring it back home. Double monastery here for Viper. Sanctity is already in. And Tato only has one light cav left over. Both civs get access to atonement. Could be big. Could see a monk work. Think it's a bit hard to justify that if you're Tato, given the amount of light cav from Viper. But maybe if you have your camels, you're feeling pretty confident. I mean, either way, the ship isn't moving right. One tile away is just safer. I think one tile away is harder to place in general, though. Right up against the dock is a little bit easier to just spam click. Has Viper not explored the last fish in that pond? No. No, he hasn't. I bet he would like to see that, actually. I bet he would love to know that there was a fish there. Tato's going to be clicking up first to Imperial Age. Cheaper for Byzantines. He can almost click up right now. And he's going to be adding in some archer ranges. We see the light cav coming in here trying to kill the monks. And he takes 2 monks. But Viper has enough stone for a castle. There's a perfect spot here if he wants to go for it. I think this is a situation where you almost have to be aggressive against Byzantine. Nope, apparently not. Okay. Viper sees hill, Viper castles hill. How are samurais against camels? Samurais do quite well against camels, but they don't do well against arbalists. They don't do great against cataphracts. They do better than other infantry against cataphracts, but not fantastic. Tato forgot he's Byzantines? No, I think he was waiting for that university to go up before he could click. He only had the monastery. So he had the resources, but he didn't have the buildings. Camels, light cav, might be able to get in here. Concerning times for Viper. He could go for a wall to stop these from getting in. It's going to be exposed farming eco. It's only a few farms exposed. As he can pull back to the TC. Still, it's a bit sloppy. Like, why are we not pulling this stuff away right away? Ah, it's because of this. He's paying attention at the front. He's killing villagers from Tato at the same time. And now he's in with the light cav. And things are getting a little bit hectic for both players. Tato's in with this raid. He's killed quite a few villagers, but he's got his units on staying ground. He's losing a lot to the TC. Viper's in with this raid, and he's killing monks. And he sees the crossbow switch from Tato. So he knows exactly what Tato's up to. Imperial Age on the way for him. Eco KD is 8-4. Both players controlling a pawn. Viper's got a nice fish set up here. Tato's going to have to drop fish traps at some point. And, well, the food eco for Tato, it was looking so good for a while. But now we consider the fact that all of his fishing ships are idle. I think all 13 are idle currently. Food eco does not look so good anymore, does it? And he's going to be forced to add fish traps, which takes away from his wood eco, which he really needs to produce siege and crossbows. However, crossbows over here, sniping the monks. That's great. And skirmisher switch from Viper. Late game situation. Looking better for Byzantines than Japanese when we look at their tech tree. And arbalists are going to be really nice. I think Viper is slightly ahead if we're talking about economic setup right now, just because his fishing ships are still working. Also, he actually has a castle. Tato doesn't even have anywhere close to enough stone for a castle. However, he does have the arbalists inside of Viper's base, and they're cutting off a ton of farms. That's very concerning. You don't even need to go after these, my dude. You don't even need to bother with these fishing ships. Castle on the hill, defensively from Viper. Lose some more villagers over here. He's going to be abandoning this position. He's going to be going for a university for ballistics. Getting that first armor upgrade. Really needs a second and third if he wants to fight up against these Arbalists. Plus Bracer is going to be super big for him. And both players are just kind of building into their armory comps currently. Nice pressure from Tato. Really good raids here with these Arbalists. Ballistics isn't in for Viper either. So the Arbalist will actually get out of there. And Tato's gone for Bomber Cannon already. And he's just kind of massing up here. Getting Elite Skirm of his own. Getting the final armor upgrade. He already has Bracer, of course. Already has Arbalist. Viper? Going for an outpost. He's looking for extra relics, maybe. Like... Okay. In 1 hour, that castle will pay off. Maybe. He's finally going to be dealing with these Arbalists over here. He has Bracer. He has the second armor upgrade. He's got Ballistics, so the Arbalist will die. And at the end of the day, we look as both players get into their Imperial compositions. 90 villagers for Viper. 90 villagers almost for Tato. Way more valuable army, I think, for Tato with 22 Arbalists and this Bomber Cannon. But he still doesn't have a castle, right? And Viper's working on his third castle. Viper will shoot at this Bomber Cannon with a trip. Doesn't get him. Second armor upgrade on the way from Tato. Block printing on the way from Viper. If he wants to deal with the Bomber Cannons, he can go Redemption, block printing monks. Japanese monk tech tree actually quite good. And he's raiding a little bit over here too. It's very annoying. This is going to be quite annoying. Tato will need to deal with this. Not the most efficient economy from him either. See, worker efficiency last minute. There haven't been that many raids, and it's at 57. The fishing ships are probably impacting that, though. And Tato finally has the fish trap set up going on that side. What's the idea of the name of block printing? So block printing is a technology that allows you to like set up. It's basically like a printing press kind of thing, if I remember correctly, where you can like carve in a letter or something like that, a character, into a block and then pop it down, if I remember correctly. Could be something else completely. You construct text from letter blocks. Scrims are in. 125 eco for Viper, 106 for Tato, 60 military for Tato though, just Byzantine things. And we are getting into the late stages of a Byzantine versus Japanese Civ matchup, which involves skirmishers. Many, many skirmishers. We could see champions as well mixed in from Viper. We could see a big pile of Trebs with Kataparuto. We could see towers from Viper. There's many things. Aha! This castle is more applicable. I like the idea of this castle. It's a nice one. Treb's coming out from Tato here. Viper has a monk forward, and he might be able to spot these bombard cannons. I think he's got to be careful here, though, because the Arbalist can just snipe the monk, and that's exactly what happens. And Viper is going for more stables over here, so it's a light cav approach from Viper. And he's pushing it on this side, and Tato needs to respect this. Gotta do something about this. But Viper is respecting this more, and he's bringing all of his skirmishers over here. In addition to the monks, and these bomber cannons need to be careful, because Viper is going to charge up against his siege workshop. If the bomber cannon comes back over here, he'll simply switch conversions. And Tato doesn't kill the monk, so the siege workshop is now Viper's. Okay. Also, very casually, extremely comfortably sitting with 2,700 gold in the bank is Viper. And he's just considering his options for what he wants to do. He's trying to convert the bomber cannon over here. He's almost going to get it. He gets it. He gets it. Skirmisher number looking solid for Viper. Skirmisher number also looking solid for Tato. Viper is even raiding a little bit back here. And Viper is kind of cutting off Tato's entire side of the base on this side. He's now buying stone to repair the castle. Really wants to keep this alive. It's only 2 Trebs attacking it. They're on a hill, though, and this castle doesn't survive. Viper might just buy another one and build it here eventually once he kills the Trebs. Or he could build it where the Trebs are right now. I think he's going to build it here. Imagine he comes out. Where was that other castle? Like here? I built somewhere it was before. Nice. It's like, this is a good spot. We're just going to stay there. Final armor upgrade coming in. Byzantine Hussar versus Japanese Light Cav. Who you got, chat? We got Bloodlines from one. We got full armor upgrades for the other. We have Blast Furnace for the Japanese Light Cav. Feels like they kind of cancel each other out. Samurai switching coming. Oh my god, he's actually doing it. Will we actually see Samurai versus Cataphract? That's pretty pog. He could get Samurai and Kataparuto. And that's just a fun army to use. Is it a very good army? It can be. Also has weaknesses, right? Especially if your opponent is going Arbalist. Or Cataphract, for that matter. But Cataphracts are very tough to get into if you're Tato here. You have limited food eco. Limited gold right now to make that tech switch. Regular Cataphracts aren't so good. You're definitely going to want Elite, and you're going to want more castles. That's the most important part, and your castles are kind of under threat. That's the Hussar coming from Viper. Just good pressure from Viper overall. Samurai kill Cataphract all day? False. Cataphract do beat Samurai. Trust me, I've played that matchup many hundreds, if not thousands of times. Samurai are one of the best infantry units used against Cataphracts. Samurai and Elite Teutonic Knights. But they still don't win. Cataphracts needs Logistica to beat Samurai, though. False. Again, false. Maybe you're thinking cost-effectively, but cost-effective stuff doesn't really come into play that much. It's nice to lab it out that way, but in an actual game, cost-effectiveness is it's overrated. Look at the amount of skirms. Look at the amount of skirms here. 66 skirms on the hill. The Samurai aren't enough. They need the final armor upgrade. We need more Samurai from Viper. Until that final armor upgrade's in, I mean, the Samurai, we're kind of getting shredded by the skirms. However, Viper just needs to mass like 10 or 15 of them. He's going to be fine on this side. And if Tato can't take out this castle with those Trebs and these skirmishers, it's going to look real bad for him. We're looking at the gold count, 28 gold. The skirms are still dealing with the Samurai, guys. Viper needs to mass. Like, he needs an army of Samurai. Like this one over here. He doesn't need one at a time. And he's sending more of the Samurai over to that side. So he's just going to push this way. He's going to take out the castle from Tato. And he's going to move in with his army, and this should be over. Yo, with heart, thank you for the prime, dude. Chris Areno, thank you for the prime as well. Mangadine, thank you for the $20. Sorry, I didn't see that, dude. Thank you. That was 24 minutes ago. That's almost $1 for every minute I didn't see it. Beautiful. Tato massing Arbalest again? Yep. There's a lot of samurai, though. And Tato's going to need a ton of Arbalists. And Viper doesn't even seem that interested in stopping these Trebs. He's just going to repair the castle and focus on this side. So Tato will need to move his army over to deal with this. Or lose the castle himself. And right now, Viper's got more stone to repair. Nice quick walls in the center here for Viper. Castles are going to protect everything from these light cav. And that is 6 Trebs versus 3 Trebs attacking. So I think even with a Byzantine castle, this one's not going to survive. Bye-bye. And now Viper can come in. Samurai, bro. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. And Viper takes the hill. That means he doesn't have that much stone to repair this castle, though. He's going to need to sell food, buy stone, probably. Or sell wood, for that matter. The Arbalists are over here to counter the Samurai, but the Trebs are still pushing in. Remember, it's 6 Trebs. These buildings will melt before this. Do Byzantine castles have more armor? No, it's just more HP. For sure. Where's Tato going? He's running. He's trying to take wood in Viper's base. I'm not sure if that's the best decision ever. Also, Viper didn't notice this relic here. Just couldn't see it. Just like he couldn't see these fish. He's kind of given up on repairing that. Nope, never mind. Buying stone. He's going to keep repairing this. And now he's sending a samurai over. Tato's still busy with the samurai in the back. Viper. Why? Why? So unnecessary. Quick walling out the villagers so the castle can kill them. When he had samurai right there to kill them anyway. And he's still repairing this castle. Samurai going ham in the back there. Trebs pushing forward. Skirmishers are here. More samurai in the queue. We're just wondering where the samurai numbers are currently. Aha! They're hiding. Their honor. Dude, what, like, where's your honor, samurai? Shouldn't you be fighting right now? Eco KD? Yeah, it's significant. The castle finally falls. It's gone. It's dead. It's over. Tato can feel a brief moment of success as he extends outward for a wood line that he so desperately needs. We look at the wood lines back here being harassed, right? Samurai still eating away on those villagers. Tato pushing up to this new hill now. But Viper is just killing all of his eco behind this. He gave up that one hill. He might even give up this castle. But all of this stuff in Tato's base is dying. Once again. Viper is gaming on unprecedented levels. Push race? I think one person is winning because the stuff that Tato is taking right now is just simply the middle of the map. Like, it's slightly annoying for Viper. And the raids might be better if there's no castles to fire upon the light cav as Viper finally brings in that relic from that side. But Tato's losing all of his economy and his gold access, his stone access. Tato's basically fighting for the ability to take wood right now. He's got 58 crossbow, or 58 arbalists, rather. 101 military. 101 military. And it's essentially all on this hill. This is a singular push from Tato. As the light cab move over, and they might be thinking about sniping these Trebs that are taking out his monastery. Gonna be taking out his stables, all the houses and whatnot. Samurai need to come over and help protect the Trebs. And it looks like there's a few of them here to stop the light cav. But we do have the Arbalest behind. However, with Tato shifting that army over there, it should give an opportunity for Viper to push back on this side. Potentially take out this army in the center as Viper sells a ton of his food for more gold. He's got 43 samurai. This is not a drill. He has 43 elite samurai on the field right now. And Tato has no base anymore. Somehow still having 96 villagers, which is impressive. Arbalest going down. Treb's even targeting the skirmishers. Why not, right? Once the Arbalests are down, the Samurai can just eat everything. They'll eat the light cav. They'll eat the Trebs. They'll eat the Vills. They're hungry. You just got to get rid of the Arbalest first. And he's doing a good job working away on them. Omega House, he kind of is. 170 pop space. Viper's been working away on all of his houses over here. Viper's still working away. $4K gold, 3K food. Trebs are coming forward. Is Catapuruto in? Does anybody know? Once again, Viper has completely maxed out the technologies we can see on the other side. Ah, there it is. This is such a fun unit to use. Like Samurai, Catapuruto, Trebs. Just like the Axeman in the previous game or a few games ago in Chaos Pit. So much fun to use, right? Tato booming. I guess he is. He's adding more farms. He's still got a relic back here. And a relic right here. But 0 on gold. No gold access at all. How's Viper going to quick wall this one in? Right here? Gate, 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 gate. How come you quick wall the units that you don't need to quick wall, and then the ones that are actually a threat, there's no quick wall? Yasuma Towers could be a thing, but he has no gold, right? Or no stone, right? You'd have to buy the stone. And here come the Trebs, and they unpack instantly, way faster than Tato's. And Tato's running. Tato is getting out of here. Arbalest going down. 50 samurai. Woodline's under threat now. We were talking about that earlier. Tato, he doesn't have much wood available to him. He's got this stuff, which is directly rangeable from Viper's Trebs. He's got this stuff now, which is barely safe. And his stables are going down, and Viper can just choose to target the Arbalest with his Trebs. Either Arbalest or buildings, either or, and he's going after the TC now. It's over, man. Tato's at 190 population. He's stuck in the corner of this map. Rat mode engaged. I don't think there's any way he can come back from this, though. Viper has 4,500 gold. And the Samurai are hungry for Byzantine Hussar. Treb doesn't even go down. Arbalest working away on these Samurai, but the Samurai just eat through the Hussar. And the skirmishers are behind, and the wave of units is coming, and Tato is losing everything over on this side. Viper also sending more stuff over from here. He's lost quite a few units, but his Q is quite nice. And the Samurai are into the farm eco, and Tato is going to have to call the GG, and I think we're going to have a 9-9 situation here. 9-9. Tato was up 6-1. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Difficult situation for Tato to be in. Viper pushing back, and Viper's eco so much better. 10,000 more gold. 10,000 more gold. Let's take a look at the research count. 53% for Viper. That's pretty good. Pretty good. How did Tato have 0.8 conversion? I think it was 0.8 conversion, like desertion. Oh, no. It's 0.08 conversion desertion rate. Because Viper went 12-1 and Tato went 1-12. At 5-1, you said it's going to be 50-50. Yeah, and I stand by that. I told you guys. Like, Tato needs to get a huge lead on Viper to feel comfortable. 6-1, you can feel pretty comfortable. But this can still happen. Four Lakes win for Viper. And like I said after the previous game, like, Viper's civs are better, I think. And we're wondering, like, what does Tato pick on African clearing? What does he pick? He didn't pick Saracen, or he didn't pick Spanish before. So now we're wondering, is it going to be like Celts, Bulgarians, Saracens? We don't know, right? He probably wants to save Celts or Bulgarians for Haboob. So it might be Saracens. What's the remaining maps? Haboob, African clearing, Land Madness. Yeah, these are disgusting civs for Tato. He's going to really need to pull something out of the hat because Viper's got the far more meta civilization picks. What's your prediction now? Probably 11-9 for Viper based on the civs. I think Vietnamese for African clearing. Khmer for Haboob, and then Chinese for Land Madness, probably. Could pick Chinese on African clearing, too. Thanks for being here, everyone. Lots of people here. Love it. Loving it. Bulgarians on Haboob are solid? Yep. You're not wrong. You want either Celts or Bulgarians there, because they both should be okay. It's the other maps I'm concerned about, right? Tato can afford to lose one more game, but he's going to have to win 2 out of 3. And Land Madness is going to be a big problem. African clearing, like, anything can happen based on your starting position, but Land Madness is going to be the big problem for Tato. Big problem. Yeah, I saw that, Boom. I did see that. The beat on this is the preset for, like, a Casio keyboard or something. He just copied it. Bulgarians should be good on Land Madness. Yeah, they're okay. Actually, now that I think about it, Bulgarians should be, in terms of feudal age, they should be pretty good. If you're playing into scouts, they should be pretty good. Why are all the cool AoE people from Canada? I don't know, dude. Me, Slam, Hera, Chris, Mentalist, Spirit of the Law. I don't know, dude. We're just built different. We're just built different. Survivalists? Nilly? Because Americans have better things to do? What, then be good at Age of Empires? Actually checks out. Startup guy, thank you for the $30 towards the beer fund. Appreciate you, brother. What country is Spirit of the Law from? Canada. What's the difference between Land Madness and Arabia except for the shape of the woods? Big differences, bro. We'll point it out once we're in there. Or people can answer in the chat if they want. Huge differences between those two. Anyway, we're on African Clearing. Tato is playing Bulgarians here. Viper is playing Chinese. So we thought, you know, probably Saracens on this map because we were asking about Land Madness and Haboob, what Civ Tato was going to pick. And Tato's gone for Bulgarians here, which is unexpected, but you know what? Anything could work. This is a nomad start. You start with 9 villagers and you want to put your TC on Land Madness. Just in general, you want to put it on a couple trees and the fish. Maybe in team games you put it on the main wood line, but it's usually a bad idea. Put it on the fish, you get the food in right away, keep your TC running, and you're laughing. Viper has put his immediately on the fish, and he's playing as Chinese, and he doesn't even have to get loom here, folks. He gets 3 additional villagers once that TC goes up. So he's got a huge villager lead on Tato. And because he has so many villagers to start off with, he can gather the food very quickly from the fish and from the elephant, and he can sustain villager production, and he can keep that lead. And now it's a 4 villager lead because Tato ended up getting loom. I think he was a little bit slow with the house. So this villager lead will be massive for Viper going forward. Massive. People from Quebec playing AoE. Harris from Quebec. Right. Script a map called Antarctica, which is snowy terrain and no res. There is a map called Antarctica, and it's got penguins on it. Chemical. He has 10 seconds of idle TC time? Yeah, because he didn't want to click loom at the beginning, Viper. So Viper's bringing another elephant, and look at this. He still has a 4 villager lead. I mean, it's just kind of ridiculous at this point on this map with a 9 vil start. With the 3 vil start, it's a little bit harder to keep your TC running, and you will have to get loom as Viper gets loom right now. He's ready to click up. But a 9 vil start, you can just get that food in so quick. Have you ever eaten penguin? No. Would I eat penguin? I mean, if there's enough penguins, that's not like an endangered species of penguin, and someone offered me penguin, sure. Why not? How was kangaroo? It was very gamey. Would I eat dog? No, I don't think so. All right, let's take a look at total res gathered, because I know people want to see it. That's a lot for the early stages. That's 300 ahead for Viper, and he's up to feudal age significantly faster than Tato. Tato's already gone for the barracks. He's clicking up, and he's going to go for some militia. And let's take a look at what Tato can see here. Tato sees the elephant, so he knows where the TC from Viper is. He can assume that there's probably a wood line out here, because you usually go to the closest available spot on the outer wood line. Viper, on the other hand, he doesn't know anything about where Tato is. He's got the mill over here because 2 of his vills started in this location, so they've been taking the shorefish the whole time. And you can probably guess by process of elimination that Tato's TC is over here. And now he's going to see a militia on this side as he goes for scouts. But yeah, he can't confirm where Tato is. Viper doesn't know about the barracks, but he did see the militia. I don't know if he noticed it or not. He probably did. Where else would he be looking, right? He's coming over here with a spearman to check it out. Also going for walls around his lumber camp, and he's expediting these, making sure that the foundations have been hit at least once. And he should be fine. Bop, bop, bop. These will be men-at-arms soon, automatically. Bop. Automatic men-at-arms upgrade there for Tato with Bulgarians. Viper is going to discover all of this stuff, and Tato is going to come forward with a tower. Viper needs to be looking for this with his scouts. He's coming out to the gold now. Probably wants to add in an archer range. And is he moving forward with his scouts? He's looking around here, and he's actually bringing in this elephant. But he doesn't see the villagers building the tower behind. Are they building a tower? Yeah, there.
Fuck you all. Your lives are so sad. I get a charity tax break just for hanging out with you.
111111 superscript 111111 superscript 111111 superscript 1.
Thank you, Ziplet. The 18 months. Appreciate it, brother. And Viper goes for a counter tower. Still does not finish this mining camp for some reason. He will finish it now, and he will go for the tower. And Viper has scouts behind these villagers. He can garrison 5 villagers in this tower. Tato's only has the capability to garrison 3. He is keeping himself safe at home because of the forward pressure. But once again, Viper is on 26 villagers. Tato is on 23. And Viper is not even like keeping these garrison villagers in here. He's brought them out. He's taking food from this elephant. Like, who lures in an elephant when you're getting men-at-arms tower rushed? Viper does. It's also probably going to bring this villager out here. He's going to wall them in and start attacking this tower. Bop, bop. Nice hop there from Tato. Viper should have had villagers garrisoned in this one. He's going to dodge around the arrows, and he gets back home safe. Nice. Beautiful. Tato goes for another tower here. He walls it. He's harassing the gold. Viper has plenty of other gold access he can go to. And Viper adds an archer range. As Tato starts to add scouts of his own. Remember, with Bulgarians, 50% cheaper blacksmith upgrades, and they come in 80% faster. So if he wants to make tech switches and he goes for a blacksmith, it's going to be pretty quick. Yeah, these guys are gaming. Stuff like that is really cool to see. Doesn't get in. Tato goes for the quick walls. 9-9, by the way. Another tower coming up on this side from Tato. Viper just still not even garrisoning this one to take care of this tower. It's like, okay, I guess. And Tato replaces the tower a little bit closer. Or no, he deletes it? Okay, he places a little bit closer. Viper's here, though. And he's here with archers. And he's here with scouts. And if he takes out those spearmen, I think he's targeting the spearmen right now. Tato's trying to dodge around the shots. He can go take out these villagers. And he's lured the spearmen a little bit out of position. He's taken out one. He's ducking and diving with the scouts here, trying to find good angles against these villagers as this tower goes down. The tower will complete from Tato, and the armor is coming in for the scouts. But Tato has lost the tower over here. Viper now has safe access to a wood line over on this side, so it's not walled yet. So the scouts could potentially damage that. However, even if Tato finds some exposed areas of Viper's economy, Viper has spearmen waiting. Great job from Viper. Keeping the spearmen out here near the gold. Playing really safe, guys. Really smart, really safe play this entire second day from Viper. It's kind of funny how little Viper cares. That's the difference between the top guys and, like, the next best, right? Like, if you watch Viper and Hera play, and Tato, you know, Yo does the same thing sometimes, they'll just, like, have minimal investment to defend. They'll just sit there until the last possible moment. Sometimes they get punished for it, but a lot of the times they don't. And here come the scouts forward. Fletching on the archers, too. Resources looking fantastic for Viper. Oh my goodness. Economy. He's still ahead by 500 total res collected. Well, they played thousands of games, so they know what's up. There's plenty of other people that have played thousands of games and don't know what's up. Another tower. From Tato. Viper didn't see that coming, and that's a problematic tower. For sure. Viper doesn't have enough stone yet. He will have some soon. I don't know if he wants to really commit here, though. We don't have fletching, so maybe he could find an opportunity where his tower is, like, just within range of this. But instead, he just simply goes for another lumber camp, even with weak villagers here. Still taking the wood, and he's going up to Castle Age. And he's arriving now on the gold, on the stone from Tato. Tato will need some defensive towers, maybe, against this. Doesn't have the stone because he's been kicked off. And the archers will be a big problem, right? And this is going to hold Tato into his base while Viper is in that transition period between Feudal and Castle Age. Tato still has some pressure here with some scouts, but he's going to have to keep a lot of his military at home. He can't go all in this situation and punish Viper in a period where he won't be able to invest in the military. And Viper's just playing amazing. Really amazing. KD is only 2-1. You guys are right. I mean, that's crazy. Considering the fact Tato had a forward, they've both been producing military. They've both been trying to raid. 3 total kills on this game is kind of ridiculous. It's actually very ridiculous. Forging is in for Viper. Bloodlines is not in, and the armor isn't in. So Tato should be able to win this fight. The archers will be cleared up. Viper bought himself enough time, though. By the time these scouts get back over across the map, he's going to be in Castle Age. He can make camels to deal with those, and he can probably... Where do you want to go for a TC? You could even delete this stuff and make a TC right here to take out the tower. That would just be a belligerent TC, and I would love to see it. No Vil kills yet. I think this tower is about to take one. Tato calls the GG. Oh, baby. 10-9 for Viper. Tato can't do anything. Look at the food. Even once his Q was gone, he only had 365 food total. Bulgarians was not it, I guess. He couldn't get the damage done, and it was such a patient defense from Viper. Like, the fact that he kept this guy... First, he dodged the arrows with him, and then he kept them just calmly chopping on the edge of the wood line, like 1 tile away from both towers the entire time. He just doesn't care. Chinese, it's such an advantage on this map. It's huge. Look at that. He's ahead by over 1,000 res collected without having killed a villager. Absolutely disgusting. They're so good here. And we're going to have to move over the number. We're going to have to move over Viper's name because we're into the double digits here, folks. We are into the double digits. 10. Bop. Oh, that's not good enough. That's not good. That's not good. There we go. That works. It's not perfect. It's actually still bothering me. This one works. Good. No. This works. A 10 is too big. It bothers me. Whatever. It's fine. Ten 9. It's still bothering me. It's fine. We'll get over it. Only potential of 2 more games, right? Chinese win. What a comeback mounted by Viper. We look at the Civ selections. We got 2 from the first line for Viper, and we got 2 from the bottom line for Tato. But he does have Saracens, and we know Tato can do some crazy thing with Saracens. Wouldn't that be so nice to see him bring it to a 21st game with a win with the Saracens? That would be beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. What a wild swing from yesterday. I told you guys. I said it was 50-50 at 5-1. Saracens on Land Madness. Coming right up. We're going to save Celts and Khmer for Haboob. And we're going to go Saracens against Vietnamese on Land Madness. Saracens and Vietnamese. And there's been like, I saw people talking about it last game, but there's been no delay basically between the games. It's actually kind of brutal for me because I don't get breaks. I just like 5 hours, 6 hours of casting every single day without any breaks in between. But it's nice as a viewer, right? We don't have a lot of pauses. We don't have any restarts. We don't have any breaks. It's just into the games right away. So welcome to Land Madness. The guy who asked why it was different than Arabia, you have these stone terrains around these wood lines, right? So you can't build across the stones. So you have to go for the short walls. Also, there's a lot of extra hunt. See, look at all this extra hunt. A lot of extra neutral golds and stones, though they're only 3 tiles. And there's some extra berries as well. And I believe you only get 1 boar in addition to having this berry bush inside your TC. It's just generally a lot more open than Arabia, and you have more areas to hit because of the stone around the woodlines. Hello, Ice Cream. 42-month resubscriber says, "What's up, dorks?" Plot twist, Ice Cream is the biggest dork here. He's certified. He has the paperwork and everything. Almost 12,000 viewers watching this match right now.
Can't wait for Viper to research paper money so he gets access to Vietnamese dong.
Thank you, Apex, for bringing more attention to the Vietnamese dong. We know how much you love the Vietnamese dong. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, so Vietnamese against Saracens. Vietnamese should be the better civ here on paper. But Saracens with Tato, you know, he can cook up some wild strategies with them. And Saracens, they can balance their eco with the market. The market's cheaper. It's fantastic. They have a pretty decent tech tree. You know, they go into scouts. They got bloodlines. They got all the upgrades. They can go into archers, crossbows. In Castle Age, they do get access to camels and knights, although you can't upgrade your knights in Imperial Age. But, I mean, knights are knights. Cav archers aren't bad with Saracens. Just feels like their economic bonus of having cheaper markets and having a, you know, no trade rate on the market is not as good as the Vietnamese bonus of knowing exactly where your opponent is and having eco upgrades that only cost food and come in twice as fast. What makes Vietnamese good here? They're just a good, versatile civ, right? They're not the best Land Madness civ. But out of the ones that Viper had left, he had Khmer and Vietnamese. I think Khmer is probably better on Haboob than on Land Madness. Or maybe Vietnamese is just worse on Haboob than Khmer is. So you pick them on Land Madness. Khmer are very good here too, though. Yeah, they are. But I think Vietnamese is worse than Khmer are on Haboob. So that's the thought process. Feudal Age coming in for both. Viper is a villager behind Tato. And Tato will be going into a stable. Saracen's also very versatile, right? Vietnamese will be going into an archer range. They could easily go into a stable, and Tato's going to spot this archer range right away. This means that Tato will be the aggressor through the first part of the game. Spearman also coming out for Viper. Tato won't be making Spearman yet. I would expect Viper to open with range and then at some point build a stable of his own. What is the height of your ceiling? It is a multi-layered ceiling. So part of the ceiling is like, I'd say 9.5 feet, and the other part is probably 10.5 feet tall. Like it can fit most humans. Real metrics? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I forgot that the rest of the world isn't advanced enough to know both measuring systems. Lack of education is disappointing. It's probably like 3 meters and a bit. 3.5 meters, maybe. Okay, so archers coming out, spearmen accompanying them as well, and at the tallest part anyway, 3 meters to the shorter part. And we've got Tato with some scouts just kind of chilling, right? You can't wall over this stone terrain. We got the market here from Tato, and it's cheaper, and he can use that to balance out his eco a little bit. You can see he's already used it, right? He's already sold his stone. So he's definitely committing here in Feudal Age, and Viper has found himself in a bad position. Tato is coming forward with the villagers. He's also going to clear these spearmen right away with his scouts, and Viper's going to lose these archers. He's going to try and get away, but this is the problem with going archers on Land Madness. You need the spearmen to accompany you, and if the spearmen ever go down for any particular reason, your archer mass is gone, and then suddenly you're on the defense. Like, super on the defense. And Viper just lost another spearman, which is terrible. So now he's only got 2 spearmen to defend against all these scouts. He's going to have to wall up all of his stuff, and his archers aren't coming forward anytime soon. And Tato is basically free to just expand his eco wherever he wants. Tato, seeing the walls from Viper. He's just going to run around. He's looking for damage. He knows that Viper will be stalled out on archer production, and he doesn't have much to worry about until Viper gets to like 5 or 6 archers and 3 or 4 spearmen. And by that time, Tato should have enough to defend. We're talking about skirmishers or archers, and yeah, he's adding in the archer range right now. Tato can't see Viper's TC. That is correct, Chemical. Well observed, my friend. It's good pressure from Tato, though. With Bloodlines, he's just kind of holding in Viper. And Viper finally makes his second journey forward. He's got 4 spearmen, and he's got 5 archers here. Seems to be the perfect storm, but the skirmishers are already here from Tato, and he already has Bloodline scouts. These guys don't matter as much because they're kind of weak. But he's got 3 additional full HP ones, plus the skirms. And Viper just needs to retreat from this. He simply cannot push here. Or he's going to need like the best micro, and Tato's going to need terrible micro against this. Especially once that 3rd skirmisher is mixed in. Oh boy, Viper sacrifices that archer, and he's going back. He is leaving, and he is going home. He is not getting paid enough for this. As Tato now buys food, and it's very clear that he wants to make his way up to the Castle Age. Viper does have Wheelbarrow. He does have Horse Collar. He does have the first wood upgrade. He's really taking advantage of the Vietnamese specialty. And his farm eco is going to look fantastic. And he's actually adding in his stable behind this. Can Tato see that stable? He cannot. And the armor is coming in? No, it's forging now. Wasn't it the armor a second ago for Viper? It's forging now. Five on stone. Yep. Nice quick wall there from Viper. Trapping in those skirmishers, keeping them away from the scouts. That was absolutely beautiful. And now he can feel free to push out. And Tato's on the way to Castle Age. However, this is a potential transition period where Tato doesn't really have that much military, especially since he lost those skirmishers. And Viper can do some damage. The main gold from Tato is right here. Tato is also on stone somewhere at the back. Why forging? Don't know. It's cheaper. I think that's the only explanation I can think of. Cav armor on the way for Tato. It's a lot of archers here from Viper. Remember, Viper has wheelbarrow, guys. It's got wheelbarrow. So his eco is going to be pretty good with the amount of farms that he has. He should have enough food to go up soon. Forging also benefits the spearmen too. Yeah. He did have a decent amount of spearmen numbers, so I guess he was thinking about what is going to benefit all of his army rather than just one unit. As the scout doesn't manage to really kill a villager, Viper will need to retreat once again. KD is more favorable for Tato for sure. And Tato actually has an army, and he actually has the faster castle age time. And now he sells more stone, and he's buying more food, and he's getting elite skirm. Viper needs to retreat, and Viper needs to go up. Another archer range for Viper. And he clicks up to castle age, still 2 minutes and 30 seconds away. And Tato is on stone here, probably just because the stone selling rate is super good early. It's actually, I think, faster than mining gold. So he's not on stone to like get himself another TC. If he's in a position to put that TC down, he'll take it. But I think it's more just to sell it to get more gold. As Viper, what on earth are we cooking here? He was over here on the mill and he's left because he's nervous about Tato's army. I see. He does have wheelbarrow, so they're going to make their way quickly over to this side. And maybe he can use them to help pressure Tato later. Who knows? He's forced into a tower over here. I wouldn't hate to see these villagers go onto stone somewhere. I think that would be really nice. So he can get more TCs or maybe more towers for defense. Right now he's got to be worried about his eco as it's kind of ugly. He's just busy killing every tiger on the map. And yeah, he's gone onto stone. Kind of unfortunate that he did actually drop the food that was in his arms. Instead of making the mining camp right away, he clicked onto the stone. That's kind of unfortunate. Has Tato made a second TC? No, you can see the TC icon on the minimap here. So he's making a university right now. Pop. And Viper finally gets to the castle age. Took an eternity. But he's there, and he's got 15 archers, so he can upgrade them to crossbow. Bodkin is well coming in, but Tato is getting second armor upgrade and ballistics for his elite skirms. Tato's in a pretty good position. One knight is coming out here from Viper. That's going to be able to clear up these skirms in the back. And he's going to play fairly defensively. As Tato retreats this way. Knight can't clear these up anymore because of the 2 or 3 crossbows. It's going to have to run from that. Again, Noville's dead. Yep. 0 eco KD. Might change though. Maybe the scouts. No. Should be fine. Army coming back across here for Tato. Remember, these are +2 skirms. And he's not really able to trap the army from Viper, even with ballistics. Viper will be notified now that Tato has ballistics because he sees those shots hitting from the skirmishers. So he's going to have to deal with that. He's got these villagers over there on stone as he goes for a siege workshop to help himself defend. So he has the ability to make extra TCs. And there's the second TC. Probably needs to invest wood into military right now instead of TCs. But at least he's got that potential, right? As Tato adds the second TC now on the stone. Kind of on the stone. Kind of on the wood as well. There's not much stone left there at the end of the day. Viper also looping a knight around. This could be brutal if it gets into the wood line. I don't think it will, though. Tato's walled behind that as soon as he saw Viper get to Castle Age. So, nice job there. Man, it's got to be tense here. 53 villagers for Viper, 51 for Tato. Viper's now buying wood, so he can go for the skirmisher upgrade. And his skirmishers do have more HP than the skirmishers from Tato. He's also gotten in with this knight, but TC should be able to defend. And Tato's going to be perfectly fine against this. Has ballistics for that, so bye-bye knight. Needs to be careful now, though, because it's going to be Elite Skirm from Viper. It's also going to be Mangonel. And Tato has 2 knights, but against this many crossbows, the knights might actually just get sniped as soon as they go in there. He's kind of chasing this villager, too. He knows something's up over here. Where did she even come from? Like, Tato's like, where are you? What are you doing here? What are you cooking? He's got all of his army coming for this vill, and Viper's trying to save her. But once again, runs into the tiger. I think that's like the 4th tiger of the game he's run into. Oh, boy, nice shot from Viper. Stacking up all his units. Still running with the villager. Knights just can't seem to find her. Or the tiger, for that matter. Hello? We just can't locate her, sir. They just can't find the rebel base. University from Viper. He's on stone with more. Handcart coming in. And handcart just comes in. It zooms right through the technology with Vietnamese. I'm loving the outpost play from Tato. See, he's getting a ton of vision here on all sides. Ujaboot, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Welcome. And Tato has actually found these villagers too. So this might be 4. This is going to be 4 dead vills. Good snipes there from Tato. This is the first villager kills of the game, by the way. And they're not going to be 4 dead vills because of handcart. These vills are zooming, bro. They're 0.01 faster than the crossbows. And the skirmishers. They are zooming. Ballistics coming in for Viper. Attack round. Bop. Right there. Loses a skirm. Still has to be worried about the other units, but seems to be doing fine as this villager will die. Finally. She gets a final hit in, though. That 1 HP is going to matter later. You just wait. I don't know why I zoomed in there, but that was kind of cinematic. Monastery now from Viper. 25 on gold, only 16 on food, so he definitely needs to expand his farming eco. But he's got enough for a castle. And as we've seen from Viper, this first castle is going to go pretty defensively. Might go in front here. Of course, there's not a hill there, so it might just go here. Could go here as well, although that's pretty far away from his base. There just wasn't a hill available. And another mega pushing in from the other side. There simply wasn't a hill, sir. We couldn't put the castle there. There wasn't a hill. Tato is still pushing forward. He hasn't gotten as much damage as I think he would have liked to. Viper, good micro with these crossbows. Also dodges around that shot. Somehow. Dodges around that shot as well. Tato has ballistics and 2 mangonels. Viper is just trying to save his crossbows, and you know what? That's a pretty good job to get out with that many. I think many of us would have left the entire army dead on the field in a complete rout. And Viper manages a strategic withdraw, as we would say. Tato now with 1,000 gold in the bank. Might just buy some food and try and go... Well, there he is. Buying food. Might be thinking about going up to the next stage. Doesn't have enough, though. He's got more skirms in the queue. Wheelbarrow coming in for him. 96 villagers for him. 92 for Viper. As Viper misses with that attack round. Better off going for a right click there, probably. But he will clear up the mangonel eventually. And the more HP for the Vietnamese archers kind of like mattering here, right? 42 HP versus 35. Maybe let them survive some of those extra mangonel shots. Maybe giving them an advantage here to push against skirms. And now Tato is slightly on the defensive. Unless he can get a big shot here with his mangonel. Viper's going to be controlling that hill, and Viper's going to be feeling fairly comfortable here. However, on the way to Imperial Age is Tato as he pushes in on this side. Rattan archers are being added here from Viper. I think Saracens might have some issues against Rattans. Like, you could go for onagers. Vietnamese have bomber cannons. Go for Hussar. Rattans do pretty good against Hussar. And Vietnamese have Halbs as well. And there's the castle on the hill from Viper. It's actually sending quite a few villagers forward. He really wants to get this up. Still, the food eco is not looking great from him. Like, the food eco is looking much better from Tato. And I think Viper's about to... Yeah, Viper's about to drop some hot farm mixtapes here. Can be quite annoying to fight up against Hussar raids on this map, too. Like, Vietnamese are probably going to be playing into archers, right? If Tato plays into some Hussars or something like that, looks like right now he's thinking about onager, potentially. You can't full wall. You're going to have to defend with just castles. Because you can't wall over this rocky terrain. Maybe you could wall to the edge of the map like this, and that might be something that Viper wants to consider. But you can already see, like, this knight is causing enough problems by itself. Imagine a full army worth of cavalry. Rattan's being very annoying at the back here. Imperial Age is on the way for Viper. Tato forced into a pretty defensive castle. If you're Vietnamese, you really want to hold the forward positions. You don't want to get in a Treb war. They do not get masonry. They do not get architecture. Their castles are very weak. I think only Aztecs have weaker castles than they do. The Phantom. The Phantom attack. Viper split against it. What about counterweight onagers? That'd be pretty pog. Viper now going to the gold. He's going to this gold as well. His food eco still isn't where he wants it to be, and this isn't helping at all. Bracer is in. Chemistry is coming in. That's a big army at the back here. There's another mangonel coming out from Viper. But his food eco, while he has 1,000 in the bank, is not really sustainable. At least he has enough to get all his techs when he gets to Imperial Age. At least he's got that. So you can see the technology is coming in for Tato. Coming out this way with more skirmishers, too. He's going to run into that castle, potentially. Viper should probably think about the wall here. But he just goes for a TC at the back to protect his eco. And now we're switching into bloodlines. Armor. Potentially like a light cav play for Vietnamese. I don't think it's elephants. I think elephants against Saracens maybe not the best. We'll see. He gets to Imperial Age, he gets Bracer, he gets Husbandry, he gets Bloodlines, he gets Chemistry. Food Eco is still not where he wants it to be, for sure. And the Light Cav tech is coming in already for Tato, and Tato's got 40 on farms, and he's already trebbing down this castle. Imperial Skirm on the way for Viper, though. And the food eco is slightly recovering. 29 on food now. Villagers are back to work. Tato's still pushing over here, but Hussar now coming in. And 10 Rattans don't seem to be enough to defend against full Hussar raids. Eventually, these skirmishers will go down. Eventually. There we go. Well played from Viper. Killing the skirmishers. He's at 122 vills, 124 for Tato, and he's extending outwards now with another castle. The castle here is gone, which means the golds are exposed. Incredibly exposed on that side. And Viper is just going to have to slow push outwards. This is a position that he's put himself in many times. Many times. Stuck in a corner. You know, you think he shouldn't have res, but he turns out to have tons of resources bank. He saves up his gold, and then he just slowly but surely pushes out. I don't know, however, if he's going to have enough of an opportunity to do so here, especially with Arbalest being denied from that archer range at the front. Bye-bye, Arbalest research. See you again soon, maybe. Are you tired yet? Yes. Hussar coming in. 190 pop for Tato. Saracens are his civ. He is known for Saracens. And he's doing quite well here. He's going to take out the castle from Viper. Viper is just defending right now with crossbows, with Imperial Skirms. He has some stone to repair this castle, and if he can keep this castle alive and potentially snipe these trebs, he's going to be in an okay position, but I don't think he can. I think the castle goes down. GG. 10-10. Game 21 coming up. Game 21. Viper's already been in this position against Hera. They went to 21 games. Tato has brought him to 21 games as well. Perfectly balanced. 10-10, 132 kills, 132 losses. As all things should be. Eco, much better for Tato. And Tato just held Viper in. He got the good engagements against the archers early. Got up to Castle Age because of his good pressure here. And Viper, well, he was just late. He was late to Castle Age. Saracens, Tato plays them really well. Really, really well. Then. Bothering me. There we go. Now we're even. Oh my goodness. Thank you for sticking with me throughout this whole series as we see the loss for Vietnamese and a win for Saracens. We are down to our final two civilizations. Shut up, dude. Don't tell me that 1T is 4 pixels bigger. Don't get that in my mind, all right? Stop. Shut up. Shut up. Just shut up. We have Celts versus Khmer, and Portuguese is banned. 2 civilizations remain. We know what they're going to be, and we know the map is going to be Haboob. And we're in. They no delay whatsoever. They just go right into the 21st game. Khmer is a bit better. It's Haboob, dude. Like, Celts have potential, right? Celts have some serious potential on this map. Because it's so close. And especially against Khmer. A lot of the times, Khmer will forsake the barracks and will just go for stable. And if the Celts are constantly producing spearmen, the Khmer are going to lose, right? And if you open archer range, you're just too slow. So we'll see. Tato has actually come forward and he's going to try and force the issue. And he's going to lame this elephant. He's not even taking it back to his base. He's simply shooting it. He's going to lame this bad boy. And that food is going to be rotting away over here. Viper could go for a mill and still take the food relatively close. And you will see that this elephant is being killed over on that side, fully within his vision. Would have liked to see Tato bring that back to his TC, but I guess that's a risk, right? Viper can block it. Not something you really want to do. As Viper comes over here with the scout, and oh shit, dude. That was sick from Tato. He got it down to one hit, and then he killed it with the scout, so Viper can't even take that meat. Amazing play from Tato. Fantastic stuff. Beautiful. Rotted elephant. Yep. There's no meat left. Absolutely no meat left. And Tato is coming over here and he's continuing to try and lame. Viper has found those goats though. And Viper is now down an elephant. He's going to have to deal with it in game 21 here. The barracks is coming up from Tato. We'll see what Viper can do. He is playing with Khmer. Khmer should be slightly favored here. However, on Haboob, there's a lot of importance in holding this middle area, and Celts can get that middle area control with some militia or with some men-at-arms or with the faster spearmen. Their wood comes in a little bit faster, which means they can maybe go for more production. And there is potential here. And we see the villager over here from Tato. And he might use that villager to help against these vills from Viper, right? He's got the militia coming over. At least he can't go for a tower or any range units. But he can wall this in, potentially. I'd love to see Viper go for a house here so we can hop out. I'd love to see him make a house right there. But he doesn't go for it. He's going to be perfectly calm. And he's just going to sit here, uncaring, as he watches the militia and the scout batter away at his lumber camp. He is up to the feudal age. He is going on to gold, and I think Viper's going to open with a range. He doesn't need the barracks. Let's go range. Tati delaying so much it doesn't feel good. I mean, he's walling in the wood line. All he needs is an archer. Maybe Tato can, or maybe Viper can sneak down a house here. Or maybe can chop through and then garrison in this one. Who knows? He has to know it's a trush? Who? Cook for us, Viper. Cook for us. Look, he's angling the villagers. Look, he's angling all of them. Cook for us, Viper. He got him. He got him. The scout escaped, but he got him. What a meal. The flavors from Viper. We saw the foundations really early, and he had enough wood to go for those and to go for the archery range. That's probably why he put him down so fast, because he wanted to make sure he would have enough wood for that and the range. And now the archers are coming out. The militia is still working away on the wall. His villagers are still comfortably behind the walls from Tato over here. And feudal age is on the way for Tato. Viper has been lamed. An elephant. He has been walled in on his woodline. But he is far faster to the archers. And he doesn't even send the archers towards these militia. He's going to send them forward. And he's going to try and what? Lame the zebra as well here? Probably is his first target. He can always hop in here and kill the militia with his vills if he wants to. Should probably deal with those at some point. And he's got another archer coming out, and he's probably going to deal with those that way. And yep. You lame me, I lame you. There we go. The villagers were even heading out for it. And now there's no zebra at all. Double range from Tato. Wow. Double range, and he goes for a tower to secure the gold. He's not taking this gold forward. He's taking the gold at the back, and he's going to go skirms and archers here. Viper will see the double range right away. It's going to be no surprise whatsoever from him. And the only question is, does Viper go into another range of his own? Does he go into a blacksmith? Or does he add a stable, potentially? I also like the damage he's getting against these spearmen, too. It's really nice. Tato is running into some problems. It's getting messy for him. He made it messy for Viper earlier, and now Viper is repaying the favor. Wood upgrade now in for both. Archer numbers looking decent for Viper. Tato can't come out here and take the berries, but he's got 6 farms. That's okay. And the archers are looping around here, but Tato was smart, right? He went for the tower early. And double range production is going to be hard for Viper to match. He does have the advantage in numbers because he was in Feudal Age first. And now he goes for a blacksmith and then a stable. Stable is going to make things really difficult for Tato. Viper has the archer numbers to snipe down the spearmen. And then he brings the scouts to deal with the skirmishers. And his archers can snipe down the archers from Tato. Tato is also housed, which is unfortunate. And Tato loses his scout. He will back up because he sees those archers on a hill. And Viper will probably bring these archers back and meet up with his other army. And he sees the exact composition from Tato. There's actually quite a few archers in there. Only one skirmisher. So he adds skirms of his own. Yeah, this is really well played from Viper. Considering he lost an elephant. That's 400 food he lost out on. Did Tato see the buildings from Viper? He knows about the range. He doesn't know about the stable or the blacksmith. But I think he saw fletching there. And Viper is sending the scouts early. Tato does have an exposed woodline here, but Viper has to sneak all the way around these houses to get there. He could decide to go for a tower here, although I think that would be a little bit too risky, right? You feel like you're probably already ahead economically. But look at this. Oh, baby. Viper, his spidey senses have to be tingling here. He's like, where is the army from Tato? Where is it? Is it over here? He kind of suspects it might be over here. Look at him. He's got a scout looking over here, and he's going to see it come into his wood line. He does have the houses to garrison in, but he's going to be inside these houses for a while. And, uh-oh. Get out. He was so comfortable here. He was so comfortable inside the walls from Tato. But it finally pays off as Viper now comes forward with his own army. Tato has already walled this off, though. And what is the solution here for Viper? He's just going to... Viper! Why did we not come back with our military to deal with this? 3 villagers dead. He tries to go forward, and he's pushing forward into a tower. Great job from Tato to wall this off, to realize the danger that Viper posed on this woodline, and to make sure there's a little safe corridor all the way to his TC. Skirmishers are pushing this away. Villagers are outside of the houses now. It's only a 1 villager difference in total. Tato has quite a bit of idle TC time. But it's crazy that Viper never went for a contingency plan with this woodline. Like, it's just walled in. Never made a house or something to try and hop out of here? Like, nothing. Could have deleted this wall and made a house right here so his villagers could escape, but there was no plan. He felt secure. You could have deleted this wall and built it diagonally. There's a lot of units here from Tato. 22 military from him. The scouts are losing value with more archers being added in. Like 12 archers. These scouts aren't that threatening anymore. And Viper's army is a little bit out of position. He's got the archers here. He's got the scouts as well. The skirmishers are coming from behind, but he needs to make sure Tato doesn't see these skirms alone behind. So he could just jump on these. Scout's finding some good value against these skirmishers, though. The archers are a little bit out of position, right? However, the archers from Viper kind of being targeted by the skirmishers from Tato, and the scouts are all going down. Army numbers, 21 for Tato, 16 for Viper, but Viper is on the way to the Castle Age. Tato will be joining him shortly. And Tato has a lot of archers. However, Viper already has that +1 armor for the skirms. So these archers need to be very careful. Very, very, very careful. Tato can't afford to lose this army for free. If he loses this army, he needs to get significant damage. And there's the second range from Viper. And once again, Tato looping around this way. And Viper can't do the same thing because of the house walls here from Tato. Will Viper sense that this is coming? That's the question. Probably not, right? Probably not. He hasn't gone for walls or anything. He's still just got the houses to garrison in. It's not enough. Tato patrolled into the house. Oh boy. That's brutal. Absolutely brutal. The archers are being chased back here. Skirmishers coming after him. And Tato let Viper know before he was on top of him. Damn. Alright, so what's the plan for Viper? It's probably just going to be... Crossbow? Does he go Elite Skirm or does he go into Knights here? I think it's Elite Skirm, right? Crossbow Elite Skirm. Viper just simply makes another house here. He'll probably toss the TC'er at some point on that stone as well. As he goes crossbow, bodkin, and then Elite Skirm will probably come into play shortly. Doesn't go for a knight, which is interesting. Saving up for that Elite Skirm upgrade. And Tato forced to abandon the farms, abandon the stone as well that he was thinking about going out to. He did spend his stone on a tower. As he comes back into the woodline, Viper doesn't notice. 1 villager down. 2 villagers down. 3 villagers down. Viper is not noticing this, folks. Viper is cutting off all of the food eco over here from Tato, but he still doesn't notice that this is happening. He doesn't see. 4 villagers down on this woodline. And Viper finally notices. He garrisons those villas. He's still cutting off all of the stuff over here. Eco KD is 9-0 in favor of Tato. Viper still does not have the Elite Skirm upgrade. He's got 0 on wood currently. And he's got 1 knight over here to deal with this. But Tato has 4 on food. So... Say what you will about the wood situation. The food situation for Tato is not looking fantastic either, as Tato is now raiding at the back. There's another villager dead. And Tato might win this, guys. He might win it right here and now. Viper just refuses to do anything about this woodline, ever. He's trying to pressure Tato, and the Eco KD is 11-0, and he goes back to it! Another TC for Tato. Still has this army in the back. We have knights for Viper, but there's so many crossbows here for Tato. 39 villagers for Viper, 46 villagers for Tato, and he's adding in a mangonel. Knights are getting +2. Viper's going to shift fully onto knights, it feels like. Still has some range units to fight against this. He has to wait till the +2 armor comes in, likely, to send his units in. And he's coming back here, so he might find some good villager kills if Tato doesn't notice. Tato goes into monks. Viper is going to see this TC, and Tato will get the quick walls up in time. Well played from Tato over on that side. Siege Workshop coming up for Viper. Knights are going to be a big advantage here when we're talking about the Mangonel Wars. However, Tato has a monastery, so he's going to try and convert the knights. and then use Viper's converted knights against himself. Viper still has not locked down this wood line. He's still not tracking this army at the back. But he's obviously aware of it because he's keeping his army at home right now. Why is Tato ever leaving the wood line? I don't know, dude. It's worked once. It's worked twice. It's worked 3 times. Do it again. Check res collected. It's going to be more for Tato, but not too much, I think. Ooh, 2,000 more. That's a lot. Scorpion now from Viper. What would Civs get good Scorpions? And this is his solution. He's not putting a TC up here or anything. He's not doing anything more. He's just going to keep 1 Scorpion over on this side. And he's going to push out over here. Monk is here from Tato. Needs to get into a good position before he goes for this conversion attempt. And he is adding in a university. And look, he's back. Haha. Like, what on earth, dude? It's good value from that Scorpion, but he loses what, 3 or 4 more villagers from this. Eco KD is now 16 to 0, and Viper is repairing that Scorpion. He's getting great value, and now he's looking to attack on this side. Plus 2 knights is huge. There's 2 monks here though, and if Tato gets 2 conversions right away, it's gonna look real bad for Viper. It already looks real bad for Viper as more Scorpions come forward. He's 20 villagers behind. How much you want to bet Tato tries to go back to that wood line again? Yeah, Viper just has to commit. He just has to commit onto the 1 TC play, it feels like. I mean, maybe a TC to, like, just protect, but I don't think you can ever produce from it. He's going for a Mangonel now. He's got the Scorpions, he's got the Knights, and the Crossbows over here for some reason. And Tato is 9 on stone. Viper is just trying to clear up this army at the back. He's got all of his military coming backwards for this army. Tato is 3 TC booming. And Viper will lose more villagers here. But don't worry, he can hop in the house. 2 more villagers going down. Eco KD 18 to 0. I think it's just been, like, we were talking about this on the African clearing game, right? Viper was so calm under pressure as Tato now gets guard tower. Interesting. So calm under pressure. We're talking about him waiting till the last moment to do things, right? And it's more efficient that way. It's optimal that way. But sometimes you can get super hard punished for it. And that's exactly what happened. The complacency of just going back to that wood line over and over and over again without really doing anything about it. It's just huge, and he's missed this. Oh, God. He's missed it again. He's missed it again, guys. He's missed it. He's missed it! But there's a Scorpion. Don't worry. Oh, they're lining up perfectly for it. Oh, baby. The angles. That was a good Scorpion shot. That's a good one. Is it enough to bring him back into the game? No, because Tato's coming with a forward castle. But Viper is... Oh, Jesus. No way. This is how this game ends. There's no way this is how this game ends. Tato goes for this castle. Viper needs to deny this, I think. And I don't think he can. He doesn't even see it yet. He sees it now. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. He goes for the castle over here. Pulls his units back. 47 villagers against 85. University now from Viper. Now, usually when you have a fast castle, or sorry, forward. Oh, look, he's on the wood line again. Usually when you have a forward castle, why the... You're thinking, maybe I can go up to Imperial Age. My man has 5 on food right now. And Viper calls the GG. Well played, congrats. And it was indeed a well-played moment from Tato. He forced the issue on that woodline. We keep talking about Viper not having units there, but like Tato just kept coming back. Do what works. And he wins with Celts against Khmer here. And Tato manages to close it out against Viper. Incredible best of 21 result there. He was ahead 6-1. Viper comes back, and then Viper's ahead 10-9, and Tato takes it 11-10. Vamos, Tato. Let's go. Big result from him. That's amazing. And I think Tato has played incredible this entire set. That's like the first moment in the entire set where we're looking at Viper and we're saying like, why didn't you do something? What was that? Like, it might have been a mistake, but that's basically like the first moment of this entire series. Tato has played incredible. Fantastic stuff. Got off to a super hot start. Viper started to heat up.
Your lives are so sad. I get a charity
Then it closed
tax
it out.
break just for hanging
Like
out.
a boss.
Wood game.
Viper tired probably. Late in Germany. It's late in Spain too, bro. Don't find excuses. Tato won, dude. Don't find excuses. Tato just won, bro. Isn't it the same time zone? I'm pretty sure it's the same time zone, yeah. Loss for Khmer, win for the Celts. Incredible. We're not done with this tournament yet. We're done for the day, but we're not done in general. We still have Hera versus Vinchester. And then we still have Viper versus Mr. Yo incoming. So, pretty sick stuff coming up. Once again, want to thank Hera for the tournament. It's been crazy. Thank you everyone for showing up. Thank you for the subs and the gifted subs and everything like that. It's been wild. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you guys as well.